another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Adumebujuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is their mother's savior. So that is the gospel according to the our cousins from the southeast. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is their mother's savior. So Nnamdi Kanu may well be their mother's savior, but it's no savior of my own mother. So Nnamdi Kanu is their mother savior. All that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? We've cascaded now into the last weekend before the Christmas comes. The Christmas is now fast upon us. It's the 20th of December now. So we're a hop, skip, and a jump to all the Merry Christmas festivities. Have you bought your turkey yet? And have you hidden the children's present? So all that funky stuff. So good day to you and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please make the corrections and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Do those two things. And then if you want to, let me make sure I'm properly positioned. Yeah, that's better. I'm streaming both in portrait. This is portrait and in landscape. So in the landscape, you can see me because it's a wider space, but in the portrait, I have to position so I don't look somewhat, in a, anyway, no, it's not that it makes any difference. They say a face only a mother could love. So all those things, good day to you, good to be your company and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you click on the like button, yes, click on like. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe, like, and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So come via that. Let me send it again so that it is the first line item in the comment section. So if you do feel inclined, then come and join me on the screen. Like, and subscribe. And then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can, and of course, super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section as well, of course, so I can say hello back to you. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment at least that we spent together. So Billy no mates is the phrase that they use in this country. Billy no mates. So Billy no mates. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. So a lot of things happening in the political cycle, by the way. We were going to, the first headline that I was going to go to was the emergence or the naming of the cabal within the Tinubu administration. So we're going to explore that. And then, of course, Tinubu read out the budget for next year today. So we're going to look at that. We'll be looking at the headline pieces. We'll be going through that budget in a lot more detail over the course of the week. But then, of course, we're going to look at the headline spaces where the budgets cover. So we were going to look at that. And then we were also going to look at, now December is upon us now. And with December, it's a wave internationally back to Nigeria. So it's a homecoming sort of. A lot of people like to go and spend Christmas in Nigeria. And more so now in this recent climate now, where there's the spirit of a zeitgeist that wraps around some sort of dirty December celebrations with the young Nigerians. So you see that wave going back to Nigeria. But how does that impact security-wise? And what threat is there towards that dirty December space? So, because I have concerns, I have concerns. I don't want to jinx anything, but with the spate of insecurity now and the intensity and the tempo of it, do you really want to recommend? Should dirty December have been cancelled? It's really the thing. I was watching a clip earlier on, and there was just waves and waves and waves and waves of people just streaming through the Muritala Mohammed International Airport. All of the prices in Lekki have gone up tenfold as the people are just trying, they're just cashing out on all these people. So it's going to be wild in Lagos over the next, however, 2-3 weeks. But then is the security sufficient enough? And is the insurgency also targeting that space? The Americans will certainly have you believe that the insurgency is targeting that space. So here is a security alert that allegedly, apparently, the Americans actually, it says the Americans actually sent out to Nigeria. So it looks as though now it's not even up. So here is the let me acknowledge the people saying hello first, and then we get into, that's usually the sequence. That's the elegance that is Chioma right there, the most beautiful girl in the mirror when she's looking at it. So there it is right there. That's the elegance that is Chioma. AY for real, of course. Everybody knows him. That's AY right there. And then we have Amuri Israel or something. So we see you, Amuri, as well. So I acknowledge all of you. I'll keep saying hello in the comment section still, just to make me feel like as though I have friends. Say hello in the comment section. But as I was saying, the Americans sent their alert that Nigeria should be extra vigilant through, especially in this festive season, because there's apparently, allegedly, security report or information to suggest that the insurgency are going to target this festive season. The United States government has informed the Nigerian government about terrorism in the last 24 hours. The Fulani terrorists have reinforced militias and finished planning on how to carry out massive attacks on the southwest communities, especially on the Oyo-Ibadan-Lagos Expressway in Oyo, Ogun, and Kwara states. The plans include kidnapping on the highway, traveling for Christmas and coming back, invading villages at Christmas. Christmas is Christmas Eve service and the day after Christmas, and coordinated attacks on the watch night and New Year Eve. So that's the apparently, allegedly, the security alert coming out of the United States to give the Nigerian authorities a heads up that the banditry, the insurgents, the Fulanis, they're going to be targeting that space. So stay warned of that. I personally would have cancelled that date in December, but then What do I know? But let's go on from that to this. Actually, let me just give you a little snippet of the budget, and then we go to what Tinubu has been saying to the Americans and the Europeans. So, of course, the budget was announced today, and here are the headline pieces. The headline pieces. Breakdown of the budget of consolidation. So, I think that is how we start. Is titling the budget. That's what is themed this as. Budget of consolidation, renewed resilience, and shared prosperity, according to him. A breakdown of the budget of consolidation, renewed resilience, and shared prosperity presented by President Bola Tinubu at the National Assembly today. So these are just the broad strokes of it, of course. We'll go into it in a lot more depth over the next coming days. So, budget of consolidation, renewed resilience, and shared prosperity. The totality of the budget, 58.47 trillion naira. So that's the total budget. So of that 58.7 trillion naira, 26.08 trillion naira goes towards capital expenditure, and it's only really within the Tinubu administration that we've ever seen capital expenditure outstripping recurrent expenditures. So usually, historically, and all the way through the Nigerian history, I've never known any instance of a budget that the abundance of it goes towards capital expenditure. But there it is right there. So the totality of the budget, 58.47 trillion naira. The capital expenditure gulps the bulk of it. 26.08 trillion naira. That's towards capital expenditure. 15.52 trillion naira. This is for debt servicing, and that is quite a high amount, actually. So it's those heavy borrowings that Tinubu is being criticized for. So, of course, they have to be serviced. So there it is right there. 2.22 trillion naira. This is for overhead cost. So that sort of overhead cost, it tags along words like auxiliary or incidental. They are ambiguous terms that can mean any and everything. So the ambiguous terms, because they have overhead cost right there, but then they also have a budget for personnel cost also. So what is the distinction between the two? So 2.22 trillion naira for overhead cost, whatever that means. 10.75 trillion naira towards personnel cost. So that is to tell you that that's the narrative of an over-bloated government. That's a government that is too heavy right there. Because that's nearly half of what goes towards capital expenditure, just over personnel cost. And then, of course, 4.1 trillion naira statutory transfers. So whatever statutory transfers are, 4.7 trillion naira goes towards them. So it says 34.33 trillion naira expected revenue. So out of the 58.47 trillion, I think they can confidently account for revenues to the tune of 34.33 trillion. So that still leaves a deficit, of course. And then the budget is benchmarking. So there's a lot of assumptions that actually goes towards that budget. The budget is actually banking on 1.84 million barrels per day oil production. So that is to tell you then that, and I think that's the peak that we've been. I think we've only ever gotten there over the last few months. So quite why they'll be benchmarking it at that, I don't know. Maybe it's the reassurances that they're getting from Fubara, but they are benchmarking the budget on the ability capacity to produce a minimum. So that's a minimum bar. So to produce a minimum of 1.84 million barrels of petroleum crude per day. So that's what this budget is benchmarking on, and they are pricing it at $64.85 per barrel. So that's the benchmark crude price that they are bracketing the budget on. And they are bracketing it also on an exchange rate to the dollar of 1,400 naira to the dollar. So there's a lot of it's quite feeble. There's a lot of there's a lot of shakiness and waviness to all of that, actually. There's not sufficient enough because I think it's only as recent as the last 3-4 months that we've been able to produce at 1.8 million barrels per day. So quite why they will budget, they will bracket a budget on 1.884 million barrels per day when it's just a recent phenomenon. I don't know. And how they set the price, I'm not quite sure what price crude is trading for, but hopefully they are setting it conservatively. But then they are also now bracketing the whole budget on a 1,400 naira to the dollar. So naira has been resisting at round about that benchmark over the last 8 months. But is that sufficient enough to hinge a budget on? So those are the headlines of the budget coming out. So what you are making of it is what you are making of it. If you have any thoughts on the budget, come into the studio, come share them. So that's the budget right there. So we go on from there. But like I said, Tinubu did appear at the National Assembly, but then it's been out in the media quite a lot over the last few days in preparedness for the budget. So let's pick the conversation up from here. So now, tell me if you can hear this audio, by the way. If you can't hear it, let me know.
Great leaders. I think what is left is to joyfully welcome all of us again and again and again. The development in the party. This is the highest body. And you have to navigate this country, whether we like it or not. You are in the leadership position.
So Tinubu may have many skills. Being articulate is not one of them. It's always a struggle to, you have to pick, I listen to Tinubu in delay, I always listen to him in delay. So I always listen to him like a sentence behind, because I'm trying to catch up with an understanding. He just talks gibberish a lot of times now. It's just incoherent gibberish, In fact, it's almost retarded in the way he speaks, Tinubu, somewhat. In fact, he is retarded in the way he speaks.
Great leaders. I think what is left is to joyfully welcome all of us again and again and again. The development in the party. This is the highest body. And you have to navigate this country, whether we like it or not. You are in the leadership position that must yield and continue to promote, tolerate, and be flexible.
Okay, listen to that sentence. It makes no sense at all. You are in a leadership position that must yield and tolerate flexible. What does that mean? It's meaningless nonsense. Meaningless.
And continue to promote, tolerate, and be flexible. Get involved in whatever is happening in your various states up to local government level.
So this is where Tinubu speaks to them. This is where Tinubu is pushing for that local government autonomy. So it's giving the governors essentially one last window of opportunity. If they don't regulate that local government authority and create the window for it to happen, Tinubu has told them that he's going to use executive powers just to do it.
I had a very long discussion with the US and European. I was bragging to them that definitely we will pass a state police to improve security. They asked me if I'm confident, and I say yes. I have a party to depend on. I have a party that will make it happen. And if at this level we fail, God forbid, we will not fail. So I think the reconciliation, the accommodation, the flexibility is in your hand, all of you. And we are the majority. We are the leaders. Let us equally look at the recent Supreme Court judgments. What can we do with it? And how well we can position our country and our party. To me, the local government autonomy it is and must be effective. Let us give them. There is no autonomy without funded mandate. We'll give them their money directly. That's the truth. That's compliance with the Supreme Court.
So I hope we are all clear on what Tinubu is saying right there. He's telling us right there that he had promised the Americans and the Europeans that he has the confidence that the country can deliver state policing as part of the panaceas to the insecurity ravaging the country. So he's not telling he said he told the Americans, he told essentially the international community. He said he told the international community that is confident that his party, being the majority party within parliament, can push through the state policing. So he's now pushing them hard. So I think we might well see state policing in the course of this parliament. So we will see it sometime within the first quarter, certainly no longer than the second quarter of next year. So we will see the state policing, but it's also now pushing them on that local government autonomy. So it's telling them to gear up and hurry up and make whatever necessary arrangements they need to make locally, because it told them that if they don't make the arrangements locally, he would just cascade the money directly from the federal government to the local authority, because the Supreme Court judgment already facilitates that. The Supreme Court judgment, which they obtained under his administration, the Supreme Court judgment already facilitates for financial autonomy for the local government. So if the governors cannot support that in a structured manner, then the federal government can just structure financing, because it's just a CPN function, isn't it? They can structure financing for the local government and cascade the money directly from the central space to the local government. This is what the law mandates. So it's telling them now that if they don't do it in the nearest immediate opportunity, then he will do it by presidential fiat. So that's essentially what he's telling them there, pushing them hard on state policing and insisting that that financial autonomy for the local government is something that must happen immediately.
Without funded mandate, we'll give them their money directly. That's the truth. That's compliance of the Supreme Court. Take the leadership seriously. I will turn to Bayelsa to appeal to to accept our condolences for the deputy governorship. The may so rest in peace. And let's continue to pray for our country and work together. We need more women in this caucus. I think we should make provisions for that. Patricia Ete, so and join the hand to bring additional. Okay, thank you very much. So have a nice evening, and I think I'm facing uncommon leadership of National Assembly.
So that's Tinubu right there. So the two takeouts from that interaction, and by the way, he goes on to present a more detailed budget, which we'll be looking at. So we will go through that budget in fine detail, especially if I'm able to bully Larry or somebody like that to come onto that stream. We'll be good because I was actually watching the budget live on the National Assembly stream. So you know that the National Assembly has a YouTube channel. I was watching the budget live on the National Assembly YouTube channel, and guess who I saw fighting everybody in the comment section? It was Larry. So Larry certainly knows what's going on there. This is why he's able to speak with so much authority. That is his own preferred thing to watch, watching budget and all that. So other yes, let's go on from that to other matters. Let's go on from that. Let's go to something a bit more light-hearted. This one here, what have I got for you? Let's go to the Forbes list. So let's go to the Forbes list of the richest black people. This is the latest Forbes list, by the way, the richest black people in the world. So these are the richest black people in the world. Not that I don't know what interest is it of you and I. I'm not quite sure. I wonder how many of us, I wonder how many people listening here can boast of $1 million in their bank account. So anybody, if you have $1 million in your bank account as we speak now, let us know in the comment section. So I'm not quite sure why we're paying attention to billionaires when none of us have been able to even achieve. Even if you have $100,000 in your bank account, let us know. But here are the world list of billionaires, the richest black people on the planet. The world's black billionaires 2025. So this is the latest installment. Aliko Dangote continues to hold the number one spot. $23.9 billion is what they are estimating. This is the Forbes list, by the way, which is the gold standard in any of this listing. $23.9 billion is what they are estimating Aliko Dangote at. But I'm not quite sure if that is even correct, actually, because even the worth of his edifice in Lekki, the refinery, that must well be the better part of $25 billion. And he has assets in cement, in sugar, in food processing, and he even owns all blocks. So I suspect that Aliko Dangote might well be significantly richer than $23.9 billion. But holding the number one spot, is estimated wealth, according to the Forbes list, is $23.9 billion. So that the next black person, not anywhere close to Aliko Dangote, but is an American, David Stewart. You Americans may well know who he is. I don't know. So the second richest black person on the planet is a guy called David Stewart. Estimated wealth $11.4 billion. So if you doubled David David Stewart's wealth, if you multiply it by 2, is still less than Aliko Dangote. So because that will give him what? 20 that's 22.8 billion, and Dangote is 23.9. So Dangote is over twice as rich as the next black person that is on the rich list. So Aliko Dangote, number one, $23.9 billion. David Stewart, an American, 11. I'm only really going through this list just to highlight the amount of Nigerians there. And also, I don't want to get too ethnic, but there's a lot of Yorubas there as well. Aliko Dangote, $23.9 billion. He, of course, a Nigerian. An American called David Stewart, $11.4 billion. Robert F. Smith, another American, $10.8 billion. Alexander Kerp, $8.4 billion. And then the next Nigerian to come up, holding the number 5 position, is Mike Adenuga, $6.8 billion. So of all of the billionaires that we have in Nigeria, I have to say that Mike Adenuga is the most dignified yet. He never makes any noise. You never see him in the news cycle. He's never, I don't even see him out at parties. It's not that I go to the parties, but you don't see him in the social reporting. You only ever see him mentioned either when he's closing a big deal or they are doing some rich list. But Mike Adenuga, very much he spends his money in the background. He's not loud and loutish like Dangote and Otedola and the rest of them. So that's Mike Adenuga right there. He's number 5. Nigeria still occupying the number 6 position as well. Abdul Samad Rabiu. He's number 6. So in the top 10, actually, Nigeria occupies 3 spots and 3 top-end sports. And then number 7 is Michael Jordan, the basketballer. 3.5 billion they are estimating his wealth as. And then the next African to come in is an South African called Patrice Motsepe. $3 billion they're estimating him as. Still holding that $3 billion spot alongside Oprah Winfrey, number 9. Jay-Z. So I'm not quite sure that there's any American that is on this list out of enterprise. So we've got Michael Jordan, we've got Oprah Winfrey, and we've got Jay-Z. So it looks as though it is the entertainment industry that the Black Americans used to gain their wealth. I don't know, of course, about David Stewart or Robert F. Smith. But the ones I do know, they are ballers and rappers and ballers. So that's the top 10 list right there. At the top, Aliko Dangote, David Stewart, an American, number 2. Robert F. Smith, an American, number 3. Alexander Kerp, an American, number 4. Mike Adenuga, a Nigerian, very much number 5. Abdul Samad Rabiu, number 6. Michael Jordan, a name known to man and beast. There he is right there, number 7. Patrice Motsepe, a South African, number 8. Oprah Winfrey, a name, of course, known to man and dog as well. That's him right there. Number 10 is Jay-Z. So now at number 11, he's an American, but his name will tell you otherwise. So number 11 comes under an American flag, but his name might well tell you otherwise. Adebayo Ogunlesi. So he's number 5. He may well be under the American banner, but we all know the coloration of his Jeep. So the coloration of his Jeep, as we do know the coloration of Magic Johnson's. I wonder if he's actually changed his name to Magic. So Magic Johnson, number 12. Femi Otedola, number 13. I did tell you that out of the Nigerian names, outside of just it's mainly Yoruba names, apart from the obvious Dangote, etc. So we got Femi Otedola at number 13, and then we got a guy under an American flag, but of course his name tells you otherwise. Tope Awotono, he's number 14. Tyler Perry is, I didn't even know Tyler Perry was black. I thought Tyler Perry was a white woman. Tyler Perry is number 15. Number 16 is Tiger Woods. And Rihanna, she's number. I didn't know Rihanna was a billionaire. Is she not the one encouraging them to come and blow up Nigeria? Rihanna is number 17. So 1.4 billion they're estimating her as. Mo Ibrahim, he comes under the British flag, but I think he's an East African by origin. So he's number 18. LeBron James is number 19. And then number 20, I'm not quite sure which country's flag this is. Strive Masiyiwa. So that's either Kenyan or something. Michael Lee Chin, a Canadian. Lee Chin doesn't sound especially black to me, but he's number 21. Harriet Tabutua, number 22, and Sheila Johnson, number 23. So there it is right there. I did tell you that of the Nigerians there, most of them are Yoruba. So we got Dangote 1, we've got Rabiu 2, we've got Mike Adenuga 3, we've got Adebayo Ogunlesi 4, we've got Femi Otedola 5, we've got Tope Awotono 6, and then who else have we got? So out of the Nigerians there, out of the 6 Nigerians there, so that's Tope, Femi. Is there any other Nigerian? So that's Tope, Femi, Adebayo. That's 3, and then we have Abdul Samad. That's 4. Mike Adenuga 5, and then Dangote 6. So 4 of the 6 richest black people of Yoruba stock. But like I said, I don't want to ethnicize it, though, but you know, I think that answers a lot of questions that goes in circulation around the social media space. But there is that right there. So there is that right there. Let me go on from that to this. Reps raise presidential campaign expenses to 10 billion naira, governorship to 5 billion naira. So of all of the monies that is spent on electioneering in Nigeria, there's actually a legal cap. You know, there's actually a legal cap, but people don't know this because nobody really adheres to it. But there's a legal cap as to how much people are allowed to spend on campaigning and electioneering. So that legal cap has now been raised somewhat by the House of Representatives. Reps raised presidential campaign expenses to $10 billion, governorship 5 billion, 10 billion naira, governorship 5 billion naira. The House of Representatives yesterday increased campaign spending limits for candidates contesting elective offices, raising the maximum presidential campaign expense from 5 billion naira to 10 billion naira, and governorships from 1 billion naira to 3 billion naira. It also passed an amendment mandating the real-time election transmission of election results by the Independent National Electoral Commission. So I'm not quite sure what this means, but this will be the leverage that the obedience space will dance around. What does this even mean? It also passed an amendment mandating the real-time electronic transmission of election results by the Independent Electoral Commission, INEC. Nigeria does not have the infrastructure to transmit election results in real time, and that transmission is subject to interception. It will just make the elections worse. Pardon me. Did you see Tinubu coughing at the budgeting, and nobody could even offer him a glass of water? These were part of the passage of the Electoral Act Amendment Bill 2025, following clause by clause consideration of the report of the House Committee on Electoral Matters, chaired by Adebayo Balogun. Under the approved clause 93 sub 2, spending limits for National Assembly candidates were also increased, with senatorial candidates now allowed to spend up to 500 million naira, up from 100 million naira. House of Representatives candidates, 250 million naira, up from 70 million naira. For state constituencies, the campaign expense ceiling was raised from 30 million naira to 100 million naira, chairmanship candidate from 30 million naira to 60 million naira, councillorship candidates from 10 million naira to that should be from 5 million to 10 million, but they got it back to front. The House also approved a provision restricting individual or corporate donation to a maximum of 500 million naira per candidate. So you can just forget all that, democracy no longer for the masses. Speaking on the issue, a political scientist, Professor Bade Ojo, said the rising cost of politics has fundamentally altered the nature of Nigeria's democracy. By this development, the implication is that our democracy is no longer for the masses. It is no longer, democracy has never been, is never been for the masses. There is no country on this planet that you don't need the funds. Democracy is not a poor man's game. Running for an elective office is not a poor man's game. Not in America, not anywhere in Europe, not anywhere in the world. You have to control some funds in order to be able to run for an election. How come we've not seen anything that looks like a super chart? Can we see the colors of a super chart? And do we want to see subscribers going up as well? And people clicking on that. For who is this Otoize? Forget Otoize, man. All this money that has no account. I was expecting that actually when I was reading out that list. I was expecting our brothers to start saying, oh, what about some XYZ that nobody knows? That is, who's that Kocharis or somebody? That's the one they usually go to. That he hides is a multi-billionaire in dollars, but he hides his money under a mattress or something. This is what they usually say. So those are the amendments then going on in the National Assembly, gearing up to make the election a lot firmer. I assured United States, European Union, we will establish state police system. This is Tinubu. Of course, we've just been through that. So we're coming towards the. What else do we have? What else do we have? Tinubu asks APC governors to back state police, local government autonomy. So I think that was captured in that speech that we listened to. President Bola Tinubu has urged governors and leaders of the All Progressive Congress APC to rally behind proposals for state police and the full implementation of local government autonomy, saying the party's growing political dominance must be matched by concrete governance reforms. The president made the appeal at the 14th meeting of the APC National Caucus in Abuja on Thursday, where he challenged governors to support the recent Supreme Court judgment granting financial autonomy to local government councils and to ensure strict compliance with these provisions. The APC National Caucus meeting is one of the party's highest decision-making fora, bringing together the president, vice president, national officers of the party, governors elected on the party's platform, leaders of the National Assembly, and other key stakeholders. It serves as a platform for reviewing political developments, setting broad policy directions, and strengthening internal cohesion within the party. Meetings of the caucus are typically used to deliberate on major national issues, assess the performance of the party in government, and agree on so that's essentially what went down there. So Tinubu strong arming them somewhat. Yes, this was what I was going to run with before I changed the headline to something else. Full list of cabals in Tinubu's government in March, as author of Buhari's biography speaks. So we all know who the cabals will be. Anyway, let's just see if we can get to the names. Let's see. Can we get to the names? Yes. Do we have names? Did he? Oh, okay. Omole explained that one of the cabals, according to Omole, the cabals in Buhari's administration were just a group compared to that of Tinubu, which has 5 in number. He noted that the numbers were based on his own analysis of Tinubu's administration. Omole explained that one of the cabals was headed by Tinubu himself. This suggested that the president has his own circle of people, aside from others, who influenced the decision of government. He went further to mention that Femi Gbadabiamila and Yemsen Wike are another group of cabals in the Tinubu's government. Gbadabiamila is the former Speaker of the House of Representatives and current Chief of Staff to the President. Wike, on the other hand, is the former Rivers State Governor and serving Minister of the FCT. So yes, these are just the third group, according to the analyst, is that Sheyi Tinubu, the son of the president, is that of Sheyi Tinubu, the son of the president. Omale explained that Sheyi is one of the cabals in his father's government due to the number of people he has been able to plant within the presidency. Amongst the cabal is the group of the First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu. Recall that Oluremi Tinubu was a 3-time senator who represented Lagos Central Senatorial District. Oluremi was considered one of the influential voices in decision-making under the Tinubu administration. The last group, according to Omole's analysis, were Tinubu's age group, who have been long-time political allies of the president. He added that it would even be difficult for the president to reject their advice. Omole opined that the danger of multiple cabals in the government is that it slows down decision making. So yes, I cannot say that I totally disagree with him. Actually, I can see those cabals. Certainly, Wike is a cabal. Certainly, Gbadabiamila is a cabal. Certainly, Sheyi Tinubu is a cabal, all within that administration. And then the Tinubu's own inner caucus, the Cardosos, and the rest of them. Who is that? The minister of the coordinating minister of the finance, the one that was sick just recently, Wale Edun. So the Cardoso, Wale Edun, and all of these sort of characters, they are cabals as well. Even Bayo Ononuga, you probably want to bracket him as part of that age group cabal. So many cabals within the Tinubu administration, but there it is. So there it is right there. All right. I think that's sufficient enough. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. We'll play the Kegite music. We see where that lands us. And hopefully by the time the Kegite music finishes, we start to see panelists and super charts. But first, the Kegites. Where are the Kegites? Egbe Lemo. Here they are. Water, only water, only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Chifu Waila ti keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele elemu dode. Eruku lele egbe elemu dode o jare o. Eruku Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ṣe o. Yeah, Ikukune, and there it is right there. Ikukune Ruwagweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So to the rescue, a good friend of General Musa, known to his friends as Ola. So Ola, just in a nick of time, I was just about to say thank everyone, see you tomorrow. But good to see you, Ola. How are you?
One man.
Okay, kwata.
Wherever you are.
Kilo, there's tiredness in your voice. Have you had a long day?
No, I have fought good enough for me. I slept enough in the afternoon, like 6 hours, and I just finished watching a movie with my wife. So
what were you watching?
We were watching a movie, Naija movie, Orishi.
Oh, is it on Netflix? Can people make Netflix?
Amazon.
Oh, I don't have Amazon, but I have Netflix. Can people make Netflix recommendations? So, it's been so long since I watched Netflix. And they take the money out of my accounts all the time. So I might as well. Everybody's on holiday break now. So we probably need a list of Netflix movies to watch. So if anybody had any Netflix recommendations, please recommend them in the comment section. Yes. The last thing I watched on Netflix, King of Boys, or what's that? That was what, a few years ago now. I've not seen anything. I tried to watch that Jagun or something. It was just useless. A lot of people raved about it. I thought it was useless.
No, I think Jagun, they okay. Sometimes when I'm tired of movie like that, I go back to this old Western movie like The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Then
if you like those sort of movies, let me make you a recommendation. Watch it and then tell me if you like it, or when you have time, watch it. There's a movie, one of my all-time favorite movies. It's a movie called Play Misty for Me. MISTY. Play Misty for Me. It is that cowboy. It does a lot of Clint Eastwood. It's a Clint Eastwood film. It's very old.
Clint Eastwood. It's my favorite.
Yeah. Play Misty for Me. I think you'll enjoy it. It's quite a crazy film, but
Yeah, I'm already searching for it as I'm speaking.
Yes,
to
you. Play Misty for Me. Yes,
that's a good one. Where are all the panelists? What thing they do now?
I don't know, man.
Christmas never starts, and they are hiding.
Everybody is Christmas enough. Although some of the times where they will come out sometimes is not for human consumption. I started after 2 today. Can you imagine?
No, I think it's a general thing across all the social media. I don't think it's limited there. Maybe people are expecting some kind of change in the event, in the polity. I don't, because
there's a general malaise, but also you know that we straddle two spaces. We straddle the Western Hemisphere and we straddle. So there is nobody like Hassan. You don't expect Hassan to be here now. You don't expect Kenneth to be here, or they're long asleep dreaming of girls and whatnot. So there's So and then but we expect you, Patoski, people like that. Yeah. So
it was just yesterday or 3 days ago that I was asking where's Remy, because it's unusual, because we'll be here and Remy will not be here. Very, very unusual. So do you have his number? Because
I have his number actually. Did he not turn up yesterday or the day before?
No, he didn't. That's why I was not worried. Where is this man? The man don't go Nigeria. Where in day? I know Nigeria is bobbing now. I think the 30 December don't start.
Have you been seeing the clips of people going home for 30 December?
Yeah, I've been getting some kind of alert and all those things, but I've not really watched them. So, but I know things are going, because I keep getting the news feed telling me, but just a lot for me to consume though. So, but I just pick what I want to pick, just like you messaging me, and I know, say, okay, I have to be here. So I have like tens of all those newsfeed coming to me, but I'm just selective. So I select what I want to select. So because when I go into all those things, sometimes someone will just have like information overload. So that's why I restrict myself to the channels where I know that I get a lot of things. Yeah, I'm happy people are coming now. Yeah, keep coming, keep
You,
coming.
you know, but are you not worried though as to the insecurity? Because I was who was I was in conversation. It was even Kulata. We were back because we back and forth all the time, and I was saying that I have concerns about that these people might try to go after 30 December, and he was saying that Lagos. He feels that Lagos is because if they want maximum impact, then they probably want to be anyway. Let me not put ideas out there, but I thought they would have cancelled 30 December because these people, man,
No,
I don't want them to.
you are not the only person worried about that. Even without
Mm,
you mentioning it, some people said it. But let me tell you one thing.
mm.
See, they say if the dog they get mad, you still know the owner. You understand? So the one we know the owner yesterday, people such dog, they don't pass away. So the thing is, even when they are doing their madness, there is a limit to that madness. You will see that where they are doing madness, there are some kind of economy benefits to it too. You understand? So the total insecurity that they are seeing in all those areas too, you understand? It's not as if there are not benefit. But you see, when you talk of Lagos, Lagos is another country on its own. So all these criminal we are talking about, they need a bush where they take the thing that will grant them economic value to. So when they do that in Lagos, how long, it's going to stretch them to even try to foster that idea. You go carry person for Lagos before you enter your bush, they're not go carry catch that person.
No, no,
I,
no,
I,
no. I'm not even talking about kidnapping. I'm talking about just terror. And anyway,
I,
let me not put
no,
ideas out there. But
I do
yeah.
think they are going to do that because they know that they do that, they are going to accelerate their extermination. They
Mm.
want to. I think they want to creep in gradually, make people buy into their ideology. Unaware, like what they are doing in Loring now. In Loring, the way they enter in Loring, they did that in the olden days. They are doing that in this modern day too. So I think those people too, their commander, those people that command them, they still give themselves brain. I don't think they will. They know their limits. I want to believe that they know their limits.
Oh,
They
oh,
won't do
oh,
that.
oh, oh. All right, let's get into the politics then. Did you watch I was just saying in my opening monologue, I was watching the National Assembly stream as Tinubu was speaking to them, was just addressing his budget to them. And who did I see in the comment section? It was Larry. But were you there as well? Did you watch Tinubu's budget presentation?
No, I was not there. When you mentioned Larry, I said, "Oh, I'm going to get a lot of information today." But one man, I heard they tried to cancel some of those item in the in 2024 and 2025 budget. Is that true? How
No,
true
no.
was that?
One of the things that Tinubu said, his opening remarks was that a budget now will only run its life cycle. So as soon as the next year starts, there were times that we were having three budgets running concurrently. So it says that the budget ends at its life cycle and it doesn't carry over into another budget. So if there are carryovers, then they have to rebudget it into a new budget rather than carry it over. So I think that was what he said. Yes, if I heard him say it.
Yeah, I think the budget implementation is so slow, but what I don't know is that what I don't understand is this budget we are implementing. You understand? It's like the ransom that Nigeria pays today. They are moving faster than our capital expenditure. So that's what I even see that is worrisome when I look at what Nigeria has spent. Nigerians have spent paying ransom to bandits. The 2024.
How was ransom coming to it? Let me give you. Let me give you.
It
That's
shocked you, Abi.
no, I
It
didn't
shocked you how
even
I jumped to
expect.
that.
I didn't expect that to even come in at all. But this is the headline of the budget. It says, the title of the budget is "Budget of Consolidation, Renewed Resilience, and Shared Prosperity." So the totality of the budget is 58.47 trillion naira. That's the total budget. But unusually, capital expenditure takes the bulk of the budget, which is not the usual norm with Nigerian budgets. 26.08 trillion to capital expenditure, 15.52 trillion to debt servicing, and then overhead cost. I don't quite know what they mean by overhead cost. So those are those ambiguous terms that they use.
Current.
No, is that what that is? Recurrent expenditure, because they've got overhead cost at 2.22 trillion naira, but then they've got personnel cost at 10.75 trillion, and then they've got statutory transfer at 4.1 trillion. So that's that. And this is how they're going to fund the budget. They have expected revenues, money that they can somewhat account for that 58.4 trillion. 34.33 trillion is the expected total revenue. And this is how they are benchmarking it. They are benchmarking it on a crude production of 1.8 million barrels per day, which I think is quite ambitious because they've only just recently been able to hit that. They are benching it on a crude benchmark price of $64.85 per barrel. And they're benching it on that. And they are also benching it on an exchange rate of 1,400 naira to the dollar. So those are just the headlines of the budget. I'm not quite sure. Just on a snapshot, what are you making of all that?
So no, I know. If this budget can actually be executed, no, assuming they can execute, because I like focusing on the capital expenditure there, because that is most significant. Because if we want to move forward as a country, we have to focus on that capital expenditure. Yeah, servicing there with 5.52 trillion. Naturally, I would say it calls for a serious concern.
15.52.
Yeah, 15.52, because it calls for a serious concern, because
it does not speak to this criticism that Tinubu is over borrowing. They have been criticizing him that it's been over borrowing.
It is not necessarily Tinubu's fault. Okay, how do we explain this? As at the time Tinubu was coming, Nigeria was already owing the foreign airliners and foreign investors about $7 billion. Then for you to reinflate your economy, for people to trust your economy and to rebuild that economy, you need to clear that, at least to build your credibility. So it's like you that you are still going to go to creditors to get loan, but the one you don't have even a good record of you honoring your obligations. So he has to do that. So I cannot blame him on that. But the thing is this: the infrastructure we did in the past, we just have to reevaluate the importance. Can we measure the impacts? How it contributes to the economy? That's exactly what I'm concerned about. We can borrow 100 billion, but if 100 billion we granted that, okay, the unemployment rate in that country is just 0.5%. It's a good call, because you can transfer those debts to the citizen. How do I mean? You transfer it to them through debt, through personal income tax, so that's how to do. But when you do some infrastructure that you cannot see the impact, then it calls for a serious concern. So I won't talk so much, but let me on this capital expenditure, I think 2.26 trillion is amounts to how much in a dollar, one man. Let's say 26.
Yeah, do it at 1,000. I think they are benchmarking at 1,400. So
if can we say it's up to $100 billion? Because
no, I think it will be more likely around the $10 billion mark.
You understand?
About 20 billion. A trillion naira is about $1 billion.
So that means that
at 1,400 to the dollar.
I think about
Yes, 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 yes,
No,
yes. A
$1
trillion
dollars can
dollars.
be. Yeah, it
No,
can be
sorry,
now.
sorry, sorry. $1 trillion should be $1 trillion is about uh uh
Let's just say let's say 3 trillion is about $2 billion. So that's probably
because one
yeah.
million dollars is 1.5 billion 1.14 is 1.4 billion naira. So a
Yes,
trillion dollar so it's about $19 billion or $20 billion.
yes.
That's how our budget is,
So
which is
that's not
small.
even a no. That's for the capital expenditure, but
Okay.
yeah, which is still small in terms of the deficits we have in so many things. That's still small. In fact,
okay.
Nigeria's capital expenditure should be like Ola suggested, $100 billion.
Yeah, we need $100 billion for the next 10 years to even have any chance of even bridging the past shortfall. So I know it's going to be the combination of private and the public sector, but then so what can we do? And that is why the taxation, bringing people on board to pay more tax and do the right thing, it's never more than any other time critical than now. So to me, this 2.2 over 8, we just have to be. It's interesting because you know why I say it's interesting. It's almost going to similar. You asked me the other time, how did we even jump there? It's almost going to similar to what Nigerians paid to bandits in in
I
2024. But
think I know where people are. They are saying, "Come on, Joshua." Did you know Anthony Joshua was fighting Jake Paul, the YouTuber, today?
okay,
Yes, I
me, I
think that's
don't even.
what. Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch that later. But I hope he knocks him out in the first round. Anything else will be, a deficit. But sorry,
Anyway,
back to yeah.
my thing is not boxing anyway. Good luck to everybody that watches that. So the thing is, so to me, I think we have to find a way to jack up our capital expenditure because that is what I want to be
I
particularly
wonder.
on.
I wonder if they factored in the expected revenue from the tax regime that kicks in next month, because that should generate quite an astonishing amount of money. Even if they don't do it properly, you expect it to you expect that tax to actually be able to fund this budget if they handle it just reasonably well.
Well, I don't expect that impact to kick in immediately, even though I expected the revenue to go up. And I know, and I gave the reason like 3 or 4 days ago because I know many people that say I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. We are the one building Lagos. You understand? They don't pay tax. They don't pay proper tax. So when you bring when you can you can match the economic activities going on in Alaba, all those relay, you can match them with the level of tax paid. Then we can now properly say people are doing businesses. But where I'm even going is that where I'm even going is that if our capital expenditure is still at 26 trillion, then we are not serious. Because as a matter of fact, normally I'd be expecting our capital expenditure to be like up to 60% of the total budget, because that's where I feel I feel to go. Then other than that, then maybe they have off the balance sheet strategy they want to use, like like the one they are doing Lagos Calabar. I think that one most of those budget is off the balance sheet approach, whereby the government is just promising 30%, and the remaining 70% will be will be sourced by whosoever is constructing that place. I don't know if that's what they are doing. Then I'm okay. So I will assume that maybe the budget they are releasing is 26 percent, which will be like a 30%. Maybe the remaining 70% will be coming somewhere. If that is what they are doing, then good. I approve that.
Although
Otherwise,
knowing the history of Nigerian budgets, we can anticipate that there will still be about 2 or 3 supplementary budgets in the course of that financial year.
Where that I don't know. You know why I say that I don't know is that because the last year budget is and 2024 they are yet to run their full cycle. Now, one thing about this, I think the recurrent actually run their full cycle. The capital projects there are what they are not running their full cycle. So to me, where I don't know, we know, but I don't think did we have any supplementary this year? You
I think
understand?
we had about 3, especially towards the insecurity um, expenses.
What did we spend on on insecurity? What did we spend on?
I don't know. It'll be in one of the overheads. We
Okay.
don't have a detailed breakdown yet. We just have the headline spaces, you know.
Yeah, all those said like so to me, the only thing I'm looking for in this budget, to be honest, any budget is has always been the capital expenditure. Well, am I impressed? No, I'm disappointed because that's not my expectation. So the only thing that can impress me is the government should come, okay, we have this because we are going to do like 75%, 70 to 75% of that capital expenditure of the balance sheet. So then I want to hear that, okay, the debt they are paying, okay, is the arrears of the job done on Lagos, Calabar, maybe Sokoto, Lagos. So if they come and tell us that, okay, that's part of the component of that debt servicing, then it's okay by me. But otherwise, that capital expenditure is poor, and my focus is on capital expenditure, not the recurrent. So
Okay, I have to say I
as
agree with you on that. Ola, the room is starting to populate, but give us a little snippet on this rich list, and then we do 5 minutes monologues, and then we open it up. So the Forbes rich list has come out again, and this now is looking at the black billionaires in the world. Out of the 23 that have been listed here, 6 of them are Nigerians, and the Nigerians are at the top end. No surprises, of course, still the richest man in the world, over twice as much as the next person is Aliko Dangote. But then alongside Dangote, we have Mike Adenuga, Abdul Salam Rabiu, we have Adebayo Ogunlesi, who under the American flag, but of course a Yoruba man, Femi Otedola we have there as well, and then Tope Awotona. So what are you making of the rich list? I was saying I don't want to ethnicize it, but on that rich list, 6 Nigerians, 4 Yoruba people, Aliko Dangote, of course, ever the leader, still at the front. So what are you making of the Forbes rich list? Nigerians at the top end, and the Yorubas fully represented.
I understand. I understand where you are going. Like I said, it will have been okay if the people like Kenya are here because I already challenged our southern east block of this economy that I think they evade tax. They have the way. So anybody, if you are not paying proper tax, the tax that can match your income, that can match your investment, your asset, then I don't respect you. See, you will find out that if you look at the Nigerian situation, Dangote probably is not the richest when we talk of the net worth. I believe some people they have stolen more than the net worth of Dangote. Dangote is easier to put together. You can put its well together by looking at its investment. You understand the returns, everything, and say, okay, this is what Dangote is gaining. But you'll be surprised that some people they are hiding our money inside their shalanga, somewhere that they are not even doing anything that are richer. So the thing is, on this list now, as far as I'm concerned, I only recognize Dangote and a Femi Otedola, and the reason is so simple: they are employer of labors. So, like
Rabiu as well. Adenuga as well is
apologies. Yes, how did I miss Adenuga? Yeah, Adenuga, because anybody, yeah, Rabiu. See,
and
anybody that I
Ogunlesi
can.
as well. Is Ogunlesi not is it BlackRock or something that he owns?
Ogunlesi, is that not impacting the economy of United States of America or England? That's no concern.
Oh, are you talking
Yeah,
about
that's
people that impact on our economy mainly?
anybody that impact on Nigeria. You see that musician, you say, if you get money like Abiola, you feel spend like Abiola. So you can get your money, I don't care. Ride your limousine, ride your this, I don't care. But just get $1 million in account and tell me 30 people that are working, that are earning from your salary. That is an example of, if you get money like Abiola, can you spend like Abiola? So I don't care with Olowo Igbo. Olowo Igbo can go away with their money. I don't celebrate them. I only celebrate Aliko Dangote, Michael Lenunga, and Rabiu. I think the Rabiu we were trying to refer to is that Bua guy, right?
Yes,
Who is that
that's
Rabiu?
Boa.
Yes.
Yeah, Abdul Salam.
Yes, I celebrate all those people, but others, I don't care. Their money has no impact, so I can't feel the impact. It's not affecting my state, not affecting my family, not affecting my countrymen. So I don't care about their money. So Adebayo Ogunlesi, people in his country should celebrate him, but I celebrate our own billionaire back. So I'm that tribalistic. Thank you, woman. Let another person talk.
Oh, all right, but that's Ola opening it as ever. So Ola has been the one opening it for us over the last few sessions. So thank you, Ola. We'll do 5-7 minutes monologues just so that people can, the one thing that we want to try to avoid is that people waiting too long anymore. So we do that, and then we open it up. Our next up is Sani Abacha, that moonlights as Patoski in some instances. So that's Patoski right there. So Patoski, we're talking about yes.
Woman, sorry, I'm in Walmart now. So maybe
You
I
see,
just
last minute Christmas, Abby.
My walkway is just glassy now. We had snow and then suddenly I think it was melting. Then suddenly became frozen, so it's glassy. I had to come and pick salt.
Oh yes,
Just salt,
of course.
My walkway. Yeah.
Once upon a time they used to do salt grating in this country. That they roll out trucks to be putting salt on the roads. I don't think they do that
don't you
anymore.
do it again? No, we still do it. Yes.
No, we don't get the snow anymore. One, and then I don't think we have the budget anymore too. So
what? Okay,
we don't get that
you
much snow
snow
in this country anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Because if you get the snow, whether you have money or not, you will still have to do. If not, you will start having car crashing and everything, and that's more money, more expenditure, and on your insurance, on your health care and everything. So it's better to just do the salt.
All right, just
Yeah.
indicate when you're ready. We go from Patoski then to World Peace. So World Peace, Konnichiwa and all that. So like I said, we're talking about the rich list, we're talking about Tinubu's budget, we're talking about him making the promises to the Americans that that is going to introduce state policing to address insecurity, and is leaning heavily on the state governors, leaning on them for the local government financial autonomy too. So all of those spaces we're speaking to, and then we're talking about the cabals in the Tinubu administration as well. Somebody has identified 5 cabals. Gbadabi Amila, certainly cabal. There's the Wike cabal. There's the Remi Tinubu cabal. There's the Sheyi Tinubu cabal. And then there is the cabal of the old boys that carried over from his governorship. So many cabals. Whose voices though? So yes. Give us about 5-7 minutes at what pace?
Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Thank you, everybody. So that's Tinubu. And Tinubu has been like that. Tinubu without Kaba is not Tinubu. When he was governor of Lagos State, it was the same pattern around now. Tinubu, people don't understand Tinubu. Tinubu is a very nice man. Not like he's a devil or a maniac or whatever. He's a very nice guy when it comes to politics, and he knows how to service politicians. And his word is his bond. He respects friendship, and he understood power. He understands those who have the will to do things they want to do. So he always gives those people free hand to run whatever they want to do. Then in Lagos, both three of Tinubu was one controlling everything in Lagos. No, there was area that Tinubu would not speak on, because he allowed people that control that area to do whatever suits them. Yeah, there are a lot of cabals in government. Yes, it has been like that. People have their cabal, people have their circle. That of Sheyi Tinubu is not it's not hidden. Or Remi, with her behavior, that is our own cabal. She will create her own self if the devil give her, if if they don't even give her a chance, he will create her own cabal. Then, Baja, people understand Tinubu and Baja has come a long way, all the way from the time of that, Chicago saga. That Chicago saga that Tinubu involved Baja too. Baja and Tinubu has been good friends way back. And this last election, the election that brought Tinubu in, Baja was the one of Tinubu friend that really came in handy when they strapped Tinubu of physical cash. From what I heard, but like rolling raw cash of about $2 million when some people were bringing $100,000, 30, so even we even hiding that they don't have anything. But they're rolling $2 million and brought more when things were going tough. After Emefiele have changed, because Tinubu is using Wike. Wike will have his own cabal. The old Lagos guard, like I said before, and don't forget the Oba of Lagos cabal. So there's a lot of cabal in Tinubu government. But the good and the bad things that are they doing things wrong? Uh,
You're dipping in and out, what please?
then on America, Tinubu promised America state police. It's not America he's supposed to promise. It's Nigerian citizen he has to promise. I don't understand promising America and Europeans and all that when he enter power, he will create state police. Is it America or British that own Nigeria? Though we know it's their entity though, but don't make it the obvious. You promise the citizen, the electorate that this is what you do and you see it through. That's what I just have for that statement. That statement is no for me. Then thirdly, why is it that when they want to
Does it not
no,
also have to say something to the Americans to fend them off, or to say something to the international community to let them know that it's able and it's willing to address the insecurity concerns? He has to say something now, and that's what it's offered them.
yeah, but that's not the kind of things you have to say now. You have to say, not say, you have to do things to make people, make the Americans to know that he's serious being the president and what he says, he put his mouth where he says, as he put his mouth where his mouth is, and how he say. So, but telling them, oh, I'll create state police. What is that? You have the power. Nigerian president is one of the strongest and powerful presidents in the world that have the veto power to say yes this morning and say no in the next 3 seconds. And nobody will argue and dispute that challenge. When it comes to when they want to play politics, they want to come with excuse, they'll start telling you, oh, there's another power in one country that is challenging one thing. If Tinubu wants to create state police, it's the executive order. In the next 6 seconds, state police will be created in Nigeria.
It did actually threaten that in his speech to his to the party and the government that look, he wants them to expedite the state policing and the financial autonomy for the local governments, and if they don't do it imminently, that he's going to use executive powers just to fiat it. It did make a
Yes,
threat. Okay.
yes, making a threat and saying two different things. One thing about this kind of system we run, the kind of uh, dictatorship in disguise, it has its good side, it has its bad side.
You know that sorry, please. You know that executive power is a last resort. We know that Donald Trump abuses it quite significantly in America, but it is meant to be after all other options have been exhausted. Then you use that. It's not an immediate. It's just dictatorship now. You just executive power everything. Then what's the point of a democracy if there's no parliament to
Yeah, true that. But when Nigeria system is designed, is force all through. The president gets his way all through. Now, there's a way the president will do it, make signal, he will get it done immediately. It's only when they want to play politics or come with excuse that you start saying that say, oh, this. Imagine when they want to remove Kubara, it didn't take 2 seconds. When they want to create what's it called? Coastal Highway. They said it to the next entire construction. Funny enough, and he has gone far. You will be wondering, where is all these engineers been? Are they be laying low under the sun? Suddenly they just start construction road. whatever they need for their own interest, they get it done immediately. There's nothing stopping them. But when it comes to
We've lost you again. You are dipping quite heavily, Warpace. Are you still there?
But one man,
Yes.
you see, executive power, you can't use it when
our
you are taking a
security,
position. You can't use it when you are taking a position that is contrary to the constitution. With respect to the emergency rule, the constitution empowers the president to use that. So it's not even using executive power, he's using the constitutional power. You understand? He's not doing something that is against the constitution. So if you say state
the most
police,
powerful in the
our
world.
constitution does not provide for that.
No, it's not
So
a
you
God
cannot
provider
use
I'm talking about.
executive
See, no, you don't
power to
understand,
just
Patrick. It's Patrick, you don't understand. The way Nigerian system is designed, when a president sneezes, it becomes a law. The way
no,
it's
but
designed, if you want to,
Sorry.
sneeze.
Hold on, Warpace. Did you hear what Patoski said?
You can't sneeze
I
against the
understand.
constitution now.
I understand what you say.
Hold on. He's saying you cannot exercise that executive power outside of the constitution, and the constitution at the moment makes no provisions for state policing. So there has to be a constitutional amendment first before
Exactly.
he's able to exercise any powers in that. You can't go
Yes,
outside of the constitution to exercise power.
yes, I understand what he's saying. And I said the way the constitution is designed, it gives the president some autonomous power that can make things come to law. If he sneeze, it becomes law.
No,
Why am I
no,
saying this?
no, no. Oh, yeah, give example.
May I give you an example now? Relax now.
Mm,
If the president needs the constitution to be amended, in the next 24 hours, the House will be seated and the constitution will be amended. The kind of
no,
power the president,
no,
hold on
no.
now. Hold on now.
Hold on. He doesn't have that power executively, but he has it in influence. So he
That's what
has
I'm
it in
saying.
the but he cannot order it if it's outside
That's
of
why I
the
said,
constitution.
that's why I
Yeah.
said, that's why I said when he sneezes becomes law.
It
If they want to
doesn't.
get things, hold on now, Patrick. If they want to, we are in this country, we are seeing things happening now. And we
Mm,
wonder how did this thing happen? If they
mm,
want things to their own interest to happen, let's assume now
mm,
this let's assume now that this state police will favor France for not letting uh, um, for uh, for toppling the government in Mali. Tomorrow, state
mm.
police will start in Nigeria.
No, no,
Tomorrow.
no, no, no. Look at, for example, look at the tax law. In Nigeria, we have the constitution allow for taxes. You understand? So we can have a tax act. It's not contrary to the constitution of Nigeria. If, for example, the constitution expressly states that Nigerian citizens will not pay taxes, maybe like in Saudi Arabia, and it's in the constitution, for the president to do that, they have to do a constitutional amendment. Even look at the tax act, they have to go through the states. So it's not like he can just sneeze. Then return the thing to them now. Even that tax, look at the way they, but all of them return the thing to them. You have to sit down and look at it again. He cannot do that. He cannot do that. The president of Nigeria has power, yes, but he cannot exercise the power that is contrary to the constitution of Nigeria. No. He himself knows that. He himself knows that. If not, the president can just become a dictator and be saying, go and buy people in this region or in this village. That's the thing now. He cannot do that.
Yes, it cannot do that. And the constitution still give the president the emergency, what we call executive power, if the legislative, the judiciary, and the executive have not come to play. He has the right to set things in board to be running
To suspend the
free.
constitution. But even the constitution sets the condition under which he can do that. And that's why
And
some people are
the
beginning to question him. In the case of
where the
Ibara, that all the constitutional requirements, they want to know whether,
The Supreme Court has pronounced on that is right. That was
yeah.
about 2 days ago. Yeah.
So that means the constitutional requirements were met. It was according to the constitution. If it was not, the Supreme Court would say no. It was because it was according to the constitution. You cannot say, I want state policing now. Oh yeah, all of you go and be doing state police. The governors do not even answer him because they know that it's against the constitution. You don't do something that somebody will come to and just look at all the investment that will go into state policing Another president comes today and just cancel the executive order. Executive order can be cancelled by the next administration now, just by a stroke of pen. Then all the state have invested, all the weapons you have given to state police, everything. How do you do it? You have a crisis. His name will go down in history as all that created crisis in the country. No, he must do it right. So if you want it to endure, let's do it right. Can you hear me?
No, we cannot hear you, and I'm somewhat on board. I didn't even have the realization, but of course it makes sense that you cannot go outside of the constitution to
Yeah.
to make a pronounce. Otherwise, it might as well be a batter.
Hey now, even Abacha said that time, if the Supreme Military Council will decide now and say this and that, it will influence them. It's influence, and that's not guaranteed. Look at how long it's taking them to influence Baba Zulum. Baba Zulum that was a governor in the state of the vice president too. Look at how long it's taking them to influence him. So it's not like that.
All right. One please take us to it dropped. Take us to a couple more places, one please, and then we'll move it along to
okay.
Prince Daddy.
My network dropped. And my network dropped. I didn't get it. Though, what I understand what Patrick is saying. That's how our constitution is designed. That is on the chariot of it. But unfortunately, the way the president and the lawmakers misuse our power, they use it when they want it for their own interest. What I'm saying, the president can make the state police work. He doesn't need to start promising America. President America does not now give him the constitutional right to create a state police. If he wants to create a state police in this country, he would have done it. But I understand there's forces that behind it to affect most of them, and most of them are scared, so that other governors, other jobs use it against you, turn it to their own state affair, whatever, use it for their own selfish interest. Now, to which other thing I wanted to talk about again, about billionaires. Yes, we have billionaires in Nigeria, it's a good thing, but does it really reflect? I got Patrick, please, can you mute? I think I'm hearing echo back from.
Yeah, sorry, I've muted him.
Yeah, so I don't know if does it really reflect. It's a good thing we have billionaires. But really having billionaires does not translate to wealth in your country. For example, Nigeria is a good example. Nigerian citizens are poor. But look at Japan. You hardly see billionaires on the Forbes list, Japanese billionaires. You hardly see. But it's a very wealthy country. It's better they distribute the wealth among the citizens than few individuals. And if you look at these 4 billionaires, they call out, their casa is questionable, their wealth is questionable. Dangote, we know, is the biggest monopolist in Nigeria. Is that Denuga that which Abubakar, the first VP, said there was indicted, said that he collected $200-something million from Nigeria account and give it to Denuga to purchase the Econet license, then and return the money back. Like nothing happened. In the same word, both of them supposed to be in jail. And Adetola, the only word I know he has, he inherited word from his father. Today is buying and doing whatever. And he was one that indicted one Farouk one time. So these people, they don't really have a genuine source of word that we can trace it back to. But we understand Nigerian billionaires. You see, this is what it is, though. But it's good they are there. But does their word really translate? Apart from Adenuga, Dangote, Rabiu, he employs labor too, but I don't really know how much he has. But Dangote and Adenuga have large force of employment in Nigeria. I have friends because I work with NTN. Apart from that, Adenuga have, I think, energy, petrochemical companies too. I know some of my friends are working at. Same with and they are paid well, they are well paid. And Dangote. But the rest of them, the other guy that is coming, I'm going to see. Did he make his money in Nigeria? He has never contributed. West has never contributed to Nigeria. He was only Gatwick and all that. He actually worked for the West. He fronts from the West.
He's actually looking at investment opportunities in Ogun State. It's in talks with Adapo Abiodun.
Yeah. I heard he wants to build a refinery in I think he wants to build a refinery or something like that in Ogun State. Or to do that, fine. But Adenuga and Dangote, little bit of Rabia, but those I know about, these are people that are employment of labor. Up to 1 million people. Up to 1 million. So those people, I give them I give them a hand. But again, let this weight really spread around among Nigerian citizens, not just a few hands. One man, lost my train of thought when my network went down. If you can move to the next question, thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Stay with us. We'll loop it around in a moment. Just once everybody is documented, we go on to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, you're up next. Prince. Hello, woman. Prince Daddy.
Hello, one man. How you doing?
Hello, woman. How you doing? Hello, Prince Daddy. How are you?
Good. How you
Mama
doing?
Ode, well, I'm good. Good to have you here, as always. Are you following the conversation? So we're talking about the budget heads. It's not even fit for purpose. We're just capital expenditure comes under $20 billion. So that is not an indication of accelerated development. Tinubu promising the American state policing and is leveraging the American narrative, by the way, to pressure Parliament to pass it through. All these things. Let's hear from you. The Forbes list as well. The richest black people on the planet. Six Nigerians there. The richest man remains Aliko Dangote, and there's an American called David Stewart. The Americans actually, they are ballers and rappers. So we have David Stewart. I don't know what he does. Robert F. Smith. I don't know what he does. Alexander Kerb. I don't know what he does. But then we have Michael Jordan at number 7. We all know him. Oprah Winfrey at number 9. We all know him. Jay-Z at number 10. We all know him. Magic Johnson. We all know him. Tyler Perry. We all know her. Tiger Woods. We all know him. LeBron James. So it looks as though it's just the only route to success for Black Americans is ballers and rappers.
Yeah, and that's what I want to call you on, one man. I don't think, hopefully, one of those people that stereotype African Americans as just being ballers and whatever you call them. Not quite, actually. The second person, David Stewart, is actually into technologies. Actually, it's being part of Silicon Valley. Is into technology, and he made his money more like in a legitimate way. Let's put it that way. See, you got to give a lot of credit to the African Americans on that list. Actually, to the contrary, if you follow the history of Michael Jordan, compared to today's basketball players, right? In terms of his actual contract, how much he got paid playing basketball, he got paid peanut for being, undoubtedly the best basketball player ever, almost incontrovertible in all areas. Michael Jordan actually is a very smart guy, super smart. I think in college he actually read mathematics. But when he had the opportunity,
Are you surprised that Kanye West is not on that list? I thought Kanye West was a billionaire too.
He said about a few years ago, he said himself that he was worth $11 billion. He said it with his own mouth. So whatever, I don't know. But Michael Jordan, instead of taking the money right out of college to sign the shoe contract with a sports company, and I think he had two solicitors. Basically, the two big, actually Adidas was the biggest one, was much bigger than Nike. But Nike gave me a share of a shoe company called the Air Jordan brand. Being that young and smart, it took the contract to be a part owner in that branding, and that's what made him a billionaire. So it's not just and by the way, he finished college. So, and on that list, right? If you want to mention LeBron James, this is a guy that just only finished high school, Mormon high school, and yeah, he got paid a lot of money playing basketball. But got to keep in mind that these guys, they are entrepreneurs, super smart. They diversified their investment and invested in a lot of things. Actually, a lot of things you wouldn't think about, and that's how they've been able to keep their wealth and amass a lot of wealth. So unlike the Nigerians, on that list, the African Americans, they made their money mainly in the private sector. They had no government kickback or nothing. They had none of that. They made their money legitimately and they paid taxes. Okay, they didn't freeload on anyone. And trust me, they paid taxes. But if they didn't, the IRS would come after them, and they know the consequences of not paying the taxes. So they're not just ballers and players or whatever. They are legitimate smart people. Jay Z is another good one. Jay Z, in an industry whereby it's dominated by a certain group of people, he was able to come in and pave his way, created, I guess, his own record company, labels, and now he was able to make inroad and become a big player in that industry. So these guys, they're super smart, actually. Uh, so which brings it back. I mean, you were the one that was kind of going somewhat ethnic, mentioning only the Yorubas on the list, which is fine. But it actually begs the question: how come we're just talking about it like a couple of days ago? Why was Dangote chosen by Obasanjo? I mean, I think people give the answers. He had capacity or whatever, whatever. That is fine. But it also shows, you know, who Obasanjo is as a Yoruba person. Quite frankly, it may be a self-hating Yoruba person. Who knows? Obasanjo has a syndrome. I don't know how to term that syndrome. But anyways, there's nothing about Dangote that's unique. My point. I mean, again, I said it. And I give Dangote all the credit he deserves, employer of labor, and all those great things. Fine. But there's nothing unique about Dangote in terms of what he does. He didn't invent any new ways of making cement. He did not create any technology in refinery. He didn't do none of that. It was a normal business guy that had opportunity, and he took advantage of it. When Dangote was coming up, if Obasanjo had been Jewish, trust me, there's no way in hell he would have chosen Dangote to lead anything in that country. A Jewish person would have chosen another Jewish person to 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 spearhead whatever needs to be done, because Dangote did not do anything again quite unique that nobody else could have done. Given the capital and the opportunity to thrive, I think any smart person would have done it. I'm not sure what school Dangote went to. And you can tell in today's world, the new, well, they're not billionaires here, but they're getting there. In Nigeria right now, when it comes to fintech, if you look at the people or the tribe that are kind of dominating, you can tell also that because they have education, they have background, and they are kind of innovating, and that's why they are dominating. Okay, Dangote, I'm not even sure what school he went to. No, like it matters. There are a lot of people in America that didn't go to school. Trust me, they have what they call old money. They are super wealthy. They didn't go to Harvard or MIT, none of those things, but they're super wealthy. So
Sorry, Prince. Dangote is old money too. Dangote come from the Dantata lineage, and when Dangote, let's say, Dangote school. When Dangote came out of education, he was given $1 million straight up by his uncle to start off in business. So he
Yeah. Well,
started off,
I
yeah,
heard that story. I
yeah.
heard that story. I know you came from old money. I said it the other day also, but that's not the point here is that look, when Dantata were around, were they richer than Abiola? I don't think so. I don't think they were richer than Abiola. Um, so it came from old money, fine, but its old money only went that far. Trust me. Dangote again deserves all the credit that he gets in the Nigerian space, but his wealth was built. Unless somebody can disprove that, I think his wealth was mainly built on the back of Nigerians.
What do you
Absolutely.
mean? I don't think you
And
know what you're talking about, Prince Daddy.
who's talking? Who's
This
talking?
is my joking, man. How can you be
Okay.
saying the black Americans, the way they made their money is more intelligent, more other way, more intelligent than Dangote? Dangote that manufacture his own thing. He manufacture. These black American guys are talking about Jordan, all of them. They don't manufacture anything. They're just brand. It's just their brand. The white man made them. So basically the white man is the one doing their manufacturing for them. It's just they just use their name to to make their wealth. Those guys, they don't put in work like Dangote. Dangote actually built cement. He built, that actually built something. But these other people you are saying they are smarter and everything. What did they build? They just use their name. If they didn't,
Well, no,
if the white,
that's
oh no, if
I said
NBA didn't give
earlier.
them that name or celebrity status, they didn't have it.
Well,
They
that's the
can't. They
stereotype
wouldn't
that
make
you
their
have.
money.
Now, well, I disagree. But that's a stereotype. That's why I was one man, not to
I'm not
stereotype African
stereotyping. You
Americans.
got to tell me
Yes,
what
you
they
are. Yes, you
manufacture.
are. Well,
Okay, what did they?
well,
What are
I
they
just
man?
told it.
Okay,
Do you have to
Dangote
manufacture?
manufacture his own stuff, right? But are you telling me Jordan is one manufacturing his own shoe, or is another company that's doing it for him?
Well, that's irrelevant. But
Sorry, Mike. The top two Americans on the rich list are David Stewart and Robert F. Smith. They are not ballers and rappers like you're
exactly.
suggesting.
They
And
use
Okay, what are they
they use
manufacturing?
technology.
Alexander, I don't know, but Alexander Karp as well. Karp. I don't think it's a baller and a rapper or a rapper as well.
Of course, they're
But
not.
most of them are
So,
ballers and rappers. So yeah.
and don't just say bullets and rappers. There's one thing to get paid salary, and there's another thing to be smart and invest your money in the right places. In which Jordan obviously did. Magic Johnson owns
Well, in a $1 trillion American economy, you know, I mean, how can you compare this guy with Dangote? Dangote in Nigeria, where there's you want to compare wealth in Nigeria with wealth in America. In America, literally, if more Nigeria get the opportunity like this, guys, we'll produce more billionaires and trillionaires than them. I mean, this America
well,
is a
easy
trillion.
said than done.
America is a
Easy said
country where
and
you
done.
can. It's a trillion. Once you get that access, you can easily become. You know, I mean, America is a trillion. The wealth is here. It's in the trillions compared to Nigeria. Where come on to become billionaire in Nigeria? Come on now. Are you telling me it's more difficult, man?
Well, it's
To
more
become
difficult to
billionaire in
become.
Nigeria economy?
No, it's more difficult. No, well, listen, the kind of wealth that Dangote and those guys have is not to me. It's not that impressive. I mean, given the
It's not
sources and how they make
impressive.
it, not to me. I think the Americans are more
So
innovative and creative.
if it's so easy, why don't we have that many of them in other African countries or in any other black nations?
Well, who said we don't? Who said
Who
we
name
don't have?
them? Name another
Well,
Dangote anywhere. A black
well,
man.
well, I don't know. Most of this guy, all these politicians, okay, Dangote never a politician, but trust me. But anyway, there are many other, like today, for example. Do you
And why are you
know
saying
when?
politicians made Dangote? What are you talking about?
Well, if you don't know, you don't know. Okay,
No, you
that's all I
tell
can
me.
tell you.
So a politician made the politician didn't make himself.
Mike, if you look at the trajectory of Dangote's wealth, there was a lot of, and it's not a criticism, by the way. You use
It's
your
not,
leverage, but
of course.
there was a time that Dangote had monopoly on the importation of rice and sugar. So even a monkey would have become a billionaire with that. You know, Nigeria is the largest rice consuming nation in the world. Oh no, not consuming, importing nation
He
in the
wasn't
world.
importing. It was his man. He make his own sugar. He manufacture it.
But
It was
and that's how
importing before it started
that's
to
how I
be
was
First
saying
of
exporting
all,
that
over.
you
So
can't
I
say
kept
Dangote
comparing
was the
how
one. He's the only
Dangote with
one
another
licensed to
person.
import or do anything. There are more. Are you telling? So all these who's more into importation? Is it not allowed these Southeasterners? I mean, come on now. Are you saying government just give it? Okay, only you do this.
If an Igbo man or a Yoruba man had been given the opportunity that Dangote had, they
Which
should have been
opportunity? Which
a
opportunity they give him?
multi-billionaires. Okay, I'm not going to argue about that. If you don't know,
The
you don't
man
know.
built his own
Dangote,
factory. He manufactured his own things, his own stuff. Are you kidding
you know,
me? Which opportunity? Who did they stop from doing the same thing in Nigeria? I mean, come on, man. Let's stop hating on this man, man.
it's
The
not.
thing is, I will see Nigerians on platforms, even
Well,
in the
you
Black
don't
American
get
platform,
petty. You
and
don't
they'll be
get
talking
petty.
like
I
this,
say Haiti.
trying to tell the people that, oh, you know, that good guy. They only, when people giving Nigeria respect for producing one of the richest black men, but Nigeria will be the one demonize, trying to destroy that man's effort, making it look like, oh, yeah, it's not through his brain. It's by just because it's not from your ethnic group. I mean, let's stop this now. We do want. I saw one Nigerian guy just went on a Black American platform telling them like, dude, they should not believe Dangote is smart. That he made him. That he was. They made the government made him. I'm like, dude, People are like, wow, we thought Nigerians, why you guys always put yourself down? You put your country down. People already giving you
Mike,
respect.
you don't have to get sensitive about it. We can make an argument.
Government didn't make
Put down.
Dangote, man.
I don't know
Prince.
who's put anybody. Yeah,
Yeah, Prince. Sorry, apologies. Let me give you this quickly. Dangote has faced accusations of monopoly in Nigeria's rice and other commodity markets stemming from government policies like import waivers and licenses for local production investment that favored large players, allowing Dangote to dominate by investing heavily in local production, etc., etc. So there's a lot of government. Anyway, it was still
listen,
able to,
So
but
are you saying government giving sole license and deny everybody else license to import?
Mike, don't argue about things. Even Bill Gates. Let's talk about Bill Gates, for example. When Bill Gates came out with his freaking Microsoft, do you know how many contracts he had with the U.S. government? Initially, Bill Gates made a lot of money from the U.S. freaking government, just like right now.
Yeah, you have contract. You negotiate contract.
Hold on,
So
man. Even Elon Musk is making billions of dollars from the U.S. government. So when we talk about right,
okay, he's doing business with government. So what?
Oh, nice. So what? Okay.
You do business with government. Is he collecting free money from government? Everybody go for contract. You do business with people. Do the government. Do business society. Doesn't mean anybody is doing you a favor.
My argument is
anybody else could have bid for the same. Do business with government. What's stopping you from doing business with government?
But nothing. That's why I don't understand your argument.
You see, no, but let me to give you some information about what Mike is trying to say. You see, and when they say Dangote have a license for flour, as at that same time, Honeywell was also there. About to there were other players, but the guy is able to leverage.
You don't know. Say the other play, but let's
no,
about
wait
Dangote.
now.
I don't want to hear about Dangote. It's not about Dangote.
Hold on.
I'm trying to make a case for the African Americans on the list.
Let me finish. Sorry, because of this argument, this guy was leveraging on his relationship. I was at one of the biggest banks in Nigeria, and the major people we lended our money to was Dangote and Honeywell. When there was a problem in the industry and they were classifying asset to AMCON, they published borrowers from all those banks. Dangote was the largest borrower. Was the government that is making him to be able to borrow money in those places? Dangote was leveraging between
all Dangote West, there is the government money. That's in Dangote House, yes, property of government.
Wait now.
Dangote never begged words before. All those money is government, your money,
Let me finish now. When I'm done, you come in. What I'm telling
Dangote
you,
can never start business from scratch to. Dangote can never do that. Now, government.
Now you help us start now from scratch. I mean.
Well, let me tell you, all those money that Dangote has today is the government money. That's your money. That's your money.
Excuse now. I took excuse before contributing.
All right, Patrick. Hold on for Patrick. So Patrick, hold on for Patrick.
What I'm saying is that when we say Dangote borrowed money from those banks to make money, no be waiting then tell me. Now waiting I personally know, and I dey involved. Dangote was geared to almost every bank, pulling resources together to build those flour mills, build those sugar, build those cements, He was borrowing heavily locally. It was recently when he started doing petrol that he started borrowing foreign. All his money was local that time. That time we had Honeywell, we had WAPCO. Honeywell was doing flour. WAPCO was also doing cement. Other people were doing, but because Dangote was able to use relationship to leverage and make money, build money, fine. I was at a meeting. I'll even mention this one because that one don't go. I was at a meeting where Ms. Zibu was telling us, was a senior management meeting. Ms. Zibu was telling us Alhaji brought his mother to us yesterday. He was thanking us. So the woman was now thanking all of us that, oh, you guys were the one that made it possible. To tell you how much we were geared to him that time. We had almost a whole department. Almost every bank then was creating distribution financing products for Dangote. Ola is here.
Patoski, we know that we practically beg Dangote to
come and borrow
get money. I think
yes,
at that time. it was we were holding about 15 billion of his asset. We're lending him close to around very close to 15 billion or thereabout. So Prince Daddy, sometimes don't listen to some people. You know, in your cases, you and myself, we agree on many things to at least 70%. You see this Dangote that people are saying is only government influence. See, there were about 15 of them that Obasanjo targeted. You understand? But 25 of them were able to do something reasonable. Others were just looking for shortcuts. So the government did not make Dangote the way people want to. Government used the advantage of government policy. Dangote used the advantage of government policy, and it's serious. As we speak today, we said we have 47 active refinery license. And now people will say, oh, okay, we had a lot of people. Oh, it's about money. How is it your money? For goodness sake, let's stop this thing. It's your money, and you are still earning, and you are still waiting for your stipend every month. You are doing five. You are doing 8 to 5
Baba explain to you what happened with the round tripping. Okay, again,
Prince Daddy, you are in Nigeria. You know our people. They you know we have this blackmailing tactics. We know how to blackmail someone. Okay, when people told you that Dangote is monopolizing, always ask a question: what are the alternatives? Just ask them that question.
No, he was talking about round tripping. Which Dangote did a lot of round tripping under the Buhari administration.
One man, that's a blackmailing tactics. I will tell you that. Why is this blackmailing tactics? Normally,
sorry, apologies. But governments make policies to help people.
Exactly.
Exactly. American government, I don't want to make policies that make it easy for people to become billionaire in America.
Elon Musk is what's close to half a trillion because of Obama. Obama made that guy what it is today. So that is the way it's always.
Just like I said, including Bill Gates. So I don't know. So when you get that so hard, you're like people like Mike. So Dangote came from heaven and made all the damn money.
You listen. Government job is to make it easier for businessmen to succeed. Put policy in place. So they do it for everybody. They put policy publicly for everyone. So somebody now take advantage, like use the policy to, make themselves wealthy, and you are here saying they help him, they give it to him. What stop everybody else? Like as if you didn't put any effort. You're talking as if to become wealthy is so easy, to run a business is so easy. When most people fail in business, someone succeed in business, you're saying because he took away a policy. Of course, the policy is there to assist you.
Okay, my friend, my cousin on the platform. Do you know the better to make money in Africa right now, in Nigeria, if you have money, is to invest your money in a free trade zone in Nigeria, because you are importing virtually for free. It's import duty free. So the more governments create those hubs in Nigeria, if you have money to invest and you become a billionaire, you can't say, "Oh, government was." No, of course, but you must still put your resources and your time into those opportunities. Government job is to provide the environment for you to invest your money and make money back in touch easier, so you can pay more taxes for them.
Of course, I'm not.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, but it's not.
Prince Daddy, do you think if American government don't create policy where they protect business people in a lot of sense, you think all these blacks that do business with those white men are way more intelligent, and they think those white men want to ripping them off and just so they government they put that thing in place, that policy in place to make it easier for those that are even on to catch up with those ones. In America, they assist a lot.
Let me give Prince one that he won't got. Look at what happened to Huawei. Huawei was going so far with 5G. Nobody in America could even cope with them because they were so advanced. Trump had to block them. Like, guys, hold on, you're going too fast here. Why? Because Apple could not keep up with them. They were going so fast.
Yeah.
Let me even tell you what American government do.
You guys are speaking, man. So there's nothing wrong. Of course, we went to business school. There's nothing wrong with government intervention in business.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that.
But I never made that argument.
Prince Daddy, do you know that U.S. government?
But it was Mike that was denying that the government had anything to do with Dangote's
success. No. Government make you create a more enabling environment for you to succeed. But you can't
Well, I was
say
making a
government
point
assist
that
gave Dangote a hand directly, like they specifically just give him a hand.
I
They
never
gave
said
him
that.
waivers, though. They gave him waivers in importation.
No, one man. Let me tell you one thing. Because of
By the way,
past
so
comment,
Larry, I see you there. We'll come to you momentarily. I think Larry
yeah,
wants to speak
we
on
are
taxation.
expecting from
So
Larry. Yeah.
Dangote made his way from importation.
One man.
Yes,
See,
that's
because
where
of
he
So the man
started
that
from.
built the biggest
Okay, no,
refinery in the world by himself, where even Nigerian government couldn't build.
that was where it started from, Mike.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Okay, before of like Jeff Lafarge cement, you understand? Obasanjo accelerated the Papa land too, you understand? Now, when you look at, there's no way you can say that Adenunga, even though at a point in time, Obasanjo was after him, but how did he get his global license as a second national carrier? You understand? See, what Obasanjo, what of Tony Elumedu, Transcorp, and all those stuff? How did he get all those stuff? So the thing is this: Dangote happened to be in that industry where people really see him more, because people are not talking of Tony Elumelu, people are not talking of Jimovia. Are you kidding me? Can all those people, you can't see the impact of Obasanjo in the life of those people, even though they were rich before, but Obasanjo impacted. What of this Alakija for a woman? You understand? Who was she before? And that's one of those people that Obasanjo will tell you that he made.
Is that the one giving the oil block?
Hold on.
Guys,
As of today, Nigerian military and Nigerian military, they are ordering automobile from this Innocent Auto. You understand? So the thing is this: government is supporting the local industry. You understand? We should understand that. But this idea of trying to all this run Dangote down, I don't just understand.
Nobody's running Dangote down. If an Igbo man had been given that opportunity, I think an Igbo man would be twice as richer than.
What are you talking about? Who didn't give?
I just mentioned Innocent Auto now. I just mentioned Innocent Auto.
Wow,
why
look at look at the way they are giving the guy all the.
Ola, let me ask another question. Ola, how far back did government give Nigerian millionaires the opportunity to build refineries? That license?
Since 2000, since 2007. You understand?
Thank you very much. How many of them beat it? Zero, because they were importing.
Because it's not easy now. One man they had the strength, the power, the brain to do it. They will say this government are giving.
Somebody has to do it.
Even the cement they were talking about now, let me tell you one thing. I work in a company that we used to service Ashaka cement. You know, anytime we're going to Ashaka cement, you book for like 4 days, because that time we hardly fly to Jos or Benue. You understand? That then you will have to travel a long distance. Now, as at that time, Nigeria was producing less than 5 million metric tons. So what does that tell you? We were basically importing cement. And relative to our economy that time, cement was not cheap. And these people, the landing cost of that of the box cement that time, if my Ogada was telling me, was saying the truth, he said it was less than 200. And we were buying this cement in the market for around 2,500. So they were importing box cement from China. Now, Dangote is the only person, apart from the Lafarge. Even Lafarge at that time, they were importing to supplement. So, apart from Dangote that started looking at, okay, I'm going to do full backward integration. I'm going to manufacture my things in Nigeria. And fortunately, Obasanjo made policy of local content. The policy was for everybody. It was for Ibeto, it was for Lafarge, it was for Dangote. You understand? The thing there is that whenever if you were importing box cement, you will pay 20% duty plus VAT.
Okay, let me wrap up for the next person. I know I got 5 minutes.
No, you know what Ibeto did? Ibeto was importing box cement. It was finding his way to pay just 5%. And when Dangote pointed it out that this guy was not using, was cutting corner, you understand? The guy fled up and he went to sue federal government because of that sanction, and they won the case, and they paid billions of naira. And Dangote just Fariga say, no, this guy is cheating. And Dangote took it upon himself. He went to the court, citing the government policy, and he won the case. And people keep shouting, oh, he went after Ibeto. Ask yourself, what did Ibeto do? He broke the law. And Dangote took it upon himself. Now, look at what Farouk was doing now. And people are saying, okay, how did Dangote make his money? Is it how the Dangote make his money, or why is civil servant richer? Why is civil servant richer than business people in Nigeria? I mean, okay, Dangote should explain his weight. Is it a matter of Dangote should explain himself, or Farouk that is stealing your money allegedly? So you understand? So I think we should be fair to this man, honestly.
Prince Daddy, Dangote on his own built the largest refinery, one of the black man's ever built. Name another black man.
We all know that.
Name which another black man in America. Your Americans that can do the same. Name one.
Well, I came to make.
They don't know how to be there. Who?
Well, you can be condescending as usual. You can mock them.
No, I'm just asking. It's a question.
Make my argument that
You like to present Americans as some kind of special brain people. They don't live in America, eh? They have one of the lowest IQ.
They're not special brain. They're not special brain.
All right, back to you, Prince Daddy.
Say, this. And let me wrap it one man. I just came to make an argument that look, all the black people in America that are billionaires is not all about ballers and players, whatever you call them. Some of them actually made some money playing ball, but they actually created businesses and industry. They became industry big players. Tyler Perry, I'm not a fan of his movies, but I give him a lot of respect. I mean, for building his own freaking studio in Atlanta, and he's done great things. Okay, so this guy, they are smart also. I mean, and I said it before. If we were to group the African Americans as a tribe amongst the rest, or ethnic group amongst black people around the world, they're probably the most innovative, the most creative, and smartest of all black people.
You're not making sense, man. So why are Nigerians outperforming them in America then?
Prince, Dangote, by next year we start building the biggest seaport in the whole of Africa next year. Did you know that? In a free trade zone. So when Dangote in the next 5 years becomes close to $100 billion, become, say, it is government. No, because the policy is there for you. You can also.
Babati, which group of black people in America are the most successful, most high achievers, achieving the highest?
Sport and
no, not in sport. I'm talking academics or just economically.
Maybe
it's Nigerians now.
Oh, like the average, yeah, like Nigerians.
Even the government says it.
And the Caribbeans.
They have more. There are more Nigerian doctors in the United States than Black Americans. And Black Americans have more population than us. And Prince Daddy is telling us that the Black Americans are the most this and all the rest of the blacks. I don't know how they brainwash him to join them in saying those things.
Prince, do you know they? Sometimes
they are more Nigerian engineers. They are more Nigerian doctors than them, and we have lesser population than them.
Prince, in America, if you finish high school as a black person in some counties, you can go to university for free. They want them that bad. You can literally go to school without paying as a black American in this country because they want them to come in and do these things.
We all have it. I'm not sure the kind of black people that Mike hung around with, but let me tell you, hold on, the black people.
No, the data is there. The data is there. There are more Nigerians in Harvard. There are more Nigerians in Ivy League than Black Americans. So we have less population than them in America.
I'm not disputing that.
Okay, so what's the point of saying they are the most talented, the most this and that, the most innovative and all this crap?
Does that freaking protect because you go to Harvard and Yale makes you? I don't get it. I say as a group, compared to other black.
And I'm proving it. That's what I'm proving to you.
It's not. It goes to Harvard and Yale doesn't make you freaking. No, African Americans are the richest black people in the world. Do you know that?
No, they are not.
Okay, forget about
it. If you're saying that, hold on. Listen, if we really talk about real wealth, like saying your assets, they're probably the poorest black people in the world. They live, listen, every American live on credit for one. And most black Americans have bad credit, they're in debt. So in America, you're just living on debt. But actually, other blacks, they don't have debt, but they don't have nothing to spend. So they really don't have real assets. And in America, most average black American running to don't have a bad credits. He's in debt. So what do you mean they're rich? They can be fed. They can be fed as a social program, but they're not rich. They're not the richest.
I think Prince is confused.
Yeah. No, it shows the stereotype and condescending tone. They can be.
It's not condescending. I'm speaking facts, man. Just
Prince. Prince. Give me a second. Here's the thing. They create something, but they don't benefit from it economically. So sport and entertainment is huge globally. They have that influence. But if you follow the money trail of those industries, They are mostly controlled by non-black people. So they put black people as the face of the sport.
Peter, you live here.
But
You think
they don't really
people just
benefit
give
from
way
it.
to them to own and come on. You know the group
I know, no, no,
that
no, no.
dominates the
I'm
ownership in this.
saying that no. Okay, look at Jordan for example. They pay him about $100 million a year for his sneakers, but he's making them close to 5 billion. But
Exactly.
but so you say he has
He's
money.
so
No,
smart.
but the real money is not even him.
It's
It's
not
been
him.
that's
For every
that's
dollar those black men make, the white
No,
man
no,
makes
no, no.
about
But you have to look at the
$200.
origin. You
No,
have to
no,
look at
still
the
Prince
beginning
Daddy.
of.
Mike was
Hold on.
correct. Though Mike was correct. Because I go pull your data now. You see, on average, Nigerian Americans, they are far ahead of black Americans. You know, those
I
are
don't think Prince Daddy live in black
No,
communities. The thing
so.
is,
I
he
don't.
lives in white
I didn't. Hold
communities.
on. I didn't
Prince
make that
Daddy, I
argument.
live in a
I'm not
mixed
sure.
of.
Hold on. I didn't make that argument that there are more Nigerians in Harvard and Yale. What does that mean? I said.
No.
I-
Even on average, see the upper limit for average American. You understand? The upper limit is even about $30,000, even less than the lower limit of Nigerian Americans. So,
okay,
I now see the beef now. I now see why black American now beef Nigerians now
People
because
that don't been see why because their neighbor like this, now where they
I did not
perform.
make that
it's
argument.
beginning to
You
make
bring
sense now.
hold on. You bring your best of the freaking best and put it amongst the African Americans
You can't say the best of the
you
best
kind of
Nigerians are the one.
extrapolate that.
That's not true. Prince Daddy, the best of the best Nigerians are not the one fleeing Nigeria coming to America. The best of the best are the Dango. They don't leave Nigeria because they already outperformed everybody in Nigeria. You
Okay,
understand?
yeah,
He's not. He's so,
your
those of us that they are poor. They are running out of Nigeria.
the
They end
people
up in
that
these
go to
countries.
Harvard and Yale, they are the dredge of Nigeria. Is that what you're saying? These are the dredge.
No,
I
it's
didn't
people.
even make the
Yes.
argument. My argument
Hold
is
on.
that the African Americans as a group, an
All right,
ethnic group
guys,
or
we have
tribe,
to
as a
bring
racial.
Larry in at some point. So Larry has been waiting
I was
quietly.
done actually. I was just responding. Moment, I've been done, so you can bring in Larry.
Look at that. Somebody is saying 54 people watching, only 4 thumbs up. How is that even possible? Just the disobedient people, they're quite a wonder. But
Sorry, what man? Your new time. Is it your new time now?
it's
9.
not my new time. It's
I don't know.
circumstances that is pushing
Oh,
me
okay. I
to
don't
the
know.
tail end. But hopefully we'll navigate back. But yeah. So Larry, you're up next. I think really your interest is in the Tinubu budget, and Tinubu said something because I was with you as you saw, joking with you in the comment section. Tinubu said then that this habit of having about 3 budgets running concurrently that comes to an end. So do you want to pick it up from there and then just navigate us through Larry? Floor is yours.
Yeah, one man. Dangote, this and that. Yeah, good evening. How are you, woman?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Yeah.
Do you now have a broadcast station? See how deep your voice is.
He's trying to impress the babes now. Look at this guy.
Mr. La. Very good. Yeah, so the budget, I think we are over ambitious. I think we're over ambitious with the budget. And what I see with that budget, I think we need to be more realistic regarding to.
Sorry to interrupt you, Larry. Let me drop Ola, bring it home. Give Larry the space to understand, to explain that budget in full, because he was there watching it in real time. Super Chatter, Tope. Oh, thank you, Tope. Oh, thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Larry.
Yeah. So I basically think we're really over ambitious with that budget. And it's good to be ambitious. But the basic thing is just that, when we go to in terms of implementing that budget, it's going to be a little bit difficult to implement because I think looking at what we are projecting for revenue, I think we're projecting over 30 something trillion compared to what we have this year. Because we are kind of like factoring that we're going to make more money, you know, probably from the tax law and stuff like that. Look at this year, for instance. We in terms of what we got kind of like budgeted for, I think we budgeted for like 40 trillion. And how much did we do in revenue? We just in revenue, we just did a little bit over 10 trillion. So like with a shortfall of like 30 trillion. So next year, so if we're kind of like saying, okay, fine, we want to bring all the budget together, we want to consolidate everything, and we're looking at a revenue of 30 something trillion. Obviously, we're not going to get that. Obviously, probably if we want to do in terms of actual revenue next year, maybe a little bit over probably around 15 trillion, you know, 15 trillion maximum, right? Probably maximum 20 trillion. That means we're able to really stretch ourselves to the point that, FIRS, everybody's firing from every cylinder. That's what I see. And secondly, in terms of the debt, that debt, I know we're still going to borrow more than that. I think we're still going to borrow more than that because obviously there's a shortfall in revenue, then we have to borrow more. Yeah, it's good on paper, but in actual sense, it's going to be a little bit difficult to implement. Probably at the end of the day, probably we can, in terms of implementation, probably we can do like 60%. That's what I say. Yeah, it's good that we're putting a lot of money in security, but obviously, it's just a budget. But in terms of implementation, that's where the key thing is. We're currently, because we've not really been able to make a lot of money this year, even though, at the point, government was like, oh, we've met our bench, what we're looking for. No, we didn't. We had a lot of contractors that the government is still owing, you know. So there has to be a lot of discipline if we really want to achieve, probably do a 60%, 70% of that budget, a lot of discipline. There had to be a lot of, you know, thing that needs to come in. So probably, I don't know, with what Nigerian Revenue Service wants to do, probably they kind of like digitize things, bring more people into the tax brackets, be aggressive with the implementation of that tax law. See what they can actually do. That for me, I'm more interested in the revenue and what we can do. If we can do more, yeah, then probably we can put more money into some of those capital expenditure. I heard Mr. Ola saying, "Oh, the yeah, it's good. The capital expenditure probably we could put more. Even when we put more, I think the major thing is just that how much are we going to implement in those things? There are a lot of projects going all around everywhere, but there still needs to be more of how to really source money to finance a lot of those capital projects that are currently going on. So the whole thing is actually within the president, it's lieutenants, right? From the monetary side to the fiscal side, and let's see what they can do, how they can really pull things up, because presently, I think, all these running different budgets concurrently now they want to consolidate. So for me, that's where I'm really looking at, because look at Homo this year. I think in terms of open market operation, we did around 15 trillion, in terms of borrowing internally. So probably next year we are going to, if we want to, I don't know their strategy. Do they want to borrow more internally? Which is good for everybody, right? You know, it's good for everybody that invest in treasury bills and Omo. But let's see how it's gonna go. And I think another thing that Nigerians need to, I've seen a lot of people, oh, where are we borrowing and why are we borrowing? The reality is that there's nothing we can do without borrowing, because we've not really, at least I think beginning to be better compared to what we had before, right? Before at the point we were doing almost 90%, 90%, revenue to debt, kind of like 90. I think with this budget we're around 40 something percent, which is good. So, but basic thing is just there's going to be more discipline, and I think the government should do more in terms of, they need to do more in terms of, recurrent expenditure, right? If they need to do more, because there has to be a lot of discipline, because you can't have a country where we say, oh, we want to achieve that, when you still see some wasteful spending, by the politicians, and things that that if you sit down and you look at it, you feel that we can do better. So then it's meant for the president. He said it. He said we're going to be more disciplined. Let's see it in reality. Let's see it in reality. If we really want to achieve something with this budget, at least let's do 60% of this budget by end of next year. Because next year, now towards third quarter, of next year, we start talking about 2027. So that's my fear, right? Because we have a very good budget, but probably with the first quarter, second
Okay,
quarter, probably there will be
okay.
more people, the government will be more focused on implementing things on the budget. But towards end of next year, it's going to be more focused on 2027, which,
Okay, this is this thing now. You know why I'm talking about that? I focus on that capital expenditure because, to me, I think that's what we need to. Apart from recurring like a paying salary or those stuff, I think that's the most other critical part of that thing for me because that is what can accelerate our growth. Now, what do you see? Because you say it's ambitious, but I see the amount budgeted for capex to be too low. Because to me, I've set my mind on spending like $100 billion on capital expenditure every year. Although the project, the like of the one the Dangote are doing from private sector, yeah, they are part of it in one way or the other, which may be off the government balance sheet. But how are they financing our major project? Because I know Lekki, no, Lagos, Calabar, like I said, it's a form of PPP, but it's a deferred payment method. Yeah, you understand?
yeah.
Now, how many of those are they doing? Because if you are doing that, you understand, then that I'm not going to be scared that okay, that 26 billion is low, 26 trillion is low. But if that's what we are doing, that okay, you are coming, you are bringing 70%, even while 30% that we're going to give you, you are going to build, then we assess before we pay you. Then it's a good approach. Then we can be disciplined. But if you are talking about the fiscal discipline around politicians, if we really want to move forward for now, I don't think we should even put we should fight, but the 80% of our energy should even be going to something like infrastructure build. What
Mm.
do you think?
So I think how they want in terms of financing some of those capital projects, I think they will still go more towards PPP, right? And
Yeah.
even if possible, let investors take over some of those projects outrightly and tow it, because that's what is sustainable. And I know they were currently doing a lot of tax credits, right, with some of the roads, and which is also good, right? So for me, that's why I said 20 something trillion is not really bad, right? It's not really bad, but how do we really get money to finance it? That's my main concern. I don't even if we write in our budget or want to do 100 trillion, right? It's just an estimate. We're just looking at it's just a proposal, right? But how do
No,
we really
that's why I
finance?
just gave an example now.
Yeah, I understand.
iTech. I think iTech is working with international investors.
Yeah, yeah.
They are building, but it's a deferred maybe government will not pay later. Government is promising 30%, right? If I remember. So,
Hmm.
but it's like now they are going to set that road now. They are
Yeah,
going to
that's
set the
that's
road.
that's what is sustainable.
Yeah, which is good. So if government can be building, at least for people that want to buy and see, then it's okay. That approach is okay, then it's going to help us. I really like that approach
Yeah,
because
yeah. That's the only thing that is sustainable, and it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Nigerians are, before we used to, Nigerians are so used to. Now I think when you start towing roads, I want to see what's going to happen. There's going to be a lot of pushback and everything, right? Towing some of those roads, and there's no way we can have that road free. We have to tow it. Look at that road around Lekki, you know, that
Lucky
was
Ekpe, right?
Lekki Ekpe that was told at the point. You know, now there is no toll, nothing. Everything is just scattered and everything. But
Are
this
you saying they stopped that Lucky toll gate?
no toll, no toll. There when I was in Lagos now, no toll.
No
Hold up.
toll at Lucky toll gate?
No,
Really?
there was no toll. There was no toll. Everybody was just see because if there was no toll, we were just going and
Since that's
coming and
almost 4 years now, there hasn't been toll on the
so there
Lekki
is no
toll gate.
toll on it. So
Like, it sounds like it's been a long time since you've been to Nigeria.
Mr. Lava.
No, I haven't been to Nigeria for 13 years. So
Wow. Okay. I understand you. So now if government want to start to, you see a lot of pushback, but there's no way you can have that kind of road and not tow it. We need to just get used to it. That road, if you really want that road, people are enjoying it now. I've seen a lot of things on the internet. Oh, Lekki Express, new Lagos by Calabar. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, which is good. But all those budget, I sat down and I looked at it, and I'm like, okay, fine. 2025, we're projecting that we're gonna do, you know,
Sorry, Great Larry, question, sir. Great
yeah.
Larry, question. Are you also factoring the new tax law coming into place for next year? How that
That's
will
why I said.
they are,
That's why I
trying
said.
to sabotage that law.
No, that's why I said if we are being optimistic, right? Let's see that probably we'll do 20 trillion. You know, double what we currently make. Because at today, the actual is like 10 trillion. So, if
do
the
you,
actual is like
do you think it's possible that we get enough money and don't have to borrow with
no, that is not no.
but
That is not even
but
10 years to
what margin of like
no, 10 years to now, 10 years to this time, Nigeria will not really get to that point of not borrowing to finance budgets. That's the reality. The only thing we can do is just to limit our revenue to debt ratio. But if we're saying no, we're going to take debt out of it. No,
Babati, there's no way we are not going to borrow. Even Canada still borrow,
no,
Americans
we
still
can't,
borrow. So
we can't because with the reality on
borrowing is
ground,
normal.
I said we want to keep deceiving ourselves.
but Larry, this new propaganda in the house now that they added to it. But you see, this Larry, this is my point with Nigerian media. Sorry to cut you just for 10 seconds. This is what I have. Somebody made an allegation that they changed the budget, the law, and nobody in the media can tell us where they. Okay, I'm on TV, right, making an allegation against the government for manipulating a document. Nobody asked him where they changed, what they changed. We don't know what was changed.
We found it out. We found what they change out.
What was it?
Now, you see, if you go to, let me see if you can even pull the thing up from my list. You understand? In that law, there are, when you investigate, when Nigerian Revenue Service investigates, you understand? You cannot go and say you cannot go, okay, let me see if I can even put it out here.
I'm saying, what was the old law? What was changed? So we know what we can compare and contrast what was really changed in that law.
Now,
as a media, as a media organization, when somebody comes with this allegation, they must come with this fact at the beginning, so that when you discuss it, so we know what you're talking about. But nobody brought that up. Where in that law that was changed or manipulated, we don't know.
Okay. See, the addition to the law that is creating problem, the one that originally passed by the House of Representatives, they said, okay, listen to the clause. The original ones, Section 64, one of it said, the tax authority shall have power to investigate or cause an investigation to be conducted to ascertain any violation of any tax law. whether or not such violation has been reported to the relevant tax authority. That is what they pass, right? Now, look at the one gazetted. The tax authority shall have the power to investigate or cause an investigation to be conducted to ascertain any violation of any tax law, whether or not violation has been reported to the relevant tax authority, and shall also have power. That is where the problem is. So you understand? Starting from and shall also have the power to arrest any person suspected of committing such violations through relevant law enforcement agency. That was the added clause.
In America,
Mr. Ola, let me, BT, I saw this thing, right? And I was just laughing. Now, you looking at those two things, what's the material thing? They said they have the power, right, to do that. Are they going to be the one to do the prosecution? Averagely, is it not the relevant? Is it not the relevant?
No.
What?
No. Let's be realistic. See, I see this as sabotage. You don't need to include what was not passed. Leave it as it was passed.
Ola, hold on, please. In America, that we copy. When a bill moves from between houses, if it comes from Senate and goes to House or House to Senate for party, they can still modify it. Because during the healthcare debate, that's what I know. Even if you pass it in House, for you to pass the next House, you can modify that law.
Mr. Ola,
come on now.
No. This law has been assented already.
Wait,
not by both houses now.
Wait. You know the argument. House of Reps said what they passed. Has anybody done the job of bringing Senate zone, bring House zone? Because it's not going to be the same wording. Note that. You bring Senate zone, you bring House zone, you consolidate everything and look at what is gazetted. Because everything I've seen is House of Rep. And people forget that it's not just House of Rep. House of Rep has their own version. Senate have their own version. So House of Rep passed it. Senate passed it. So you look word for word. Look at Senate, look at House, look at what was gazetted.
Okay. So I know that if you move from one house to the other, they will then modify it based on them getting the support. Because remember,
the government president cannot just pass what House of Rep now. They will look for Senate, they will look at the two, merge everything together and gazette one word.
So when you have stupid media, this is what happens. When you don't even have people that can break this thing down on TV, it's what happens. It causes confusion for your own political gain. This is the problem you keep causing. Arise TV, that's you. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh my goodness. You trigger me when you mention Arise. Arufai really trigger me. Yes.
They're the one causing the war.
I don't know why you guys
Ola, here's the problem with them. They know the truth, but they choose not to. They know that it's baseless, but they'll keep pushing it.
No, that's what they are paid to do now. That's what they are paid to do now. So when people are paid to do
what Rufai said, after they don't talk or say someone they steal money, you just get, how did Dangote do this? I say, shut up. Take one.
Imagine the Rufai was telling a guy that the guy should come and give him does the guy has evidence and everything?
Evidence, like, as if the guy is an investigator.
Are you the court of law that they will come and give you evidence? There are a lot of lazy. Though I don't rate all the news, all those people in Nigeria. I don't really rate them because what I see is just that the only thing they do is to just go and pick some things on the internet, probably gossips and analyze it. That's the only thing they do, which anybody can just do. We'll just be gisting. That's what they do in Nigeria. It's all about gisting. Oh, what did these people do? Somebody said something. Oh, let's come and gist. Because the whole thing about Arise TV is not like they've done. The only people that did something was Prime Time. Is it Premium Time? Premium Time. What's that newspaper that did
okay. I just cross-check now. The Senate passed exactly what the House of Rep passed. The Senate didn't include that power to arrest.
Okay, so for me, all those ones are not even material. But you just
see. This is the way I look at it. See, it is immaterial. Look, just imagine.
Lacking in one phone, some for some winning.
No, See, you are looking at it breaking in one phone, but I'm looking at it that someone just wanted to use that thing. We should find whosoever put that clause there. The person should be investigated. This is a subtle sabotage.
Okay.
You understand? Knowing quite well that if you included anything not passed, not assented into that law, that is what's going to create problem, and they could take this thing to Supreme Court. Then what happened? You stopped the implementation because PDP already they've started shouting, we have to stop this implementation.
Yeah,
now
but
the question is
not going to be possible. You know them now.
No, hold on, Arugidi. No, sorry, Larry. Hold on. This thing is not going to affect average workers. So average workers will pay less tax. But you see all those billionaires, all those people that are going to make it to that are going to use that thing for election purpose. They are the one sponsoring whosoever that included that criminal clause in that you understand. It's a sabotage because this thing will trigger illegal, and you may be at the Supreme Court for the next 6 months or more than that, and that tax law might as well not kick off. That's intention. So whosoever did that, we've listened to all this Cabal, Cabal A, Cabal 2, Cabal C, Cabal D. Why must we have different Cabal? That means some people, they are working at cross purpose. As someone trying to look at what Ibadu is doing in law in the Kwara State now. Look at what Ibadu is doing. They have a lot of this rubbish now under this guy. They are frustrating the stars bill.
Sorry, that Larry, that Ibadu thing. Is it that? So Larry, I read that you said that they are giving the weapons to them because they are JTF to what? But see, OPC will qualify or Amateku does not qualify for that to be issued weapons.
I wonder. I
don't really understand what Ibadu is doing. It's setless. I've not investigated it properly.
Sorry,
it makes sense.
Sherry, what happened is this, right? Sherry, you don't blame Ibadu. Seriously, don't blame Ibadu. I blame the governor. And if you ask me why exactly am I blaming the governor? What happened in Kwara cannot happen in Southwest, right? Because there is Amotekun, right? And Amotekun is more of an institution. But in a situation like Kwara, they don't have anything like that. They just have some guys, and basically what the NSS office is doing, perhaps they have a lot of things and they are giving those guys weapons. Which the same thing, I'm very sure even in Southwest, they are giving all those Amotekun too, because they need to give them weapons.
They are not, remember, they give them just pump packs on a limited.
No. See, now they are giving them. Have you not seen that in some cases, some of all those people, because the reality now is they know that those pump actions will not do anything. They are giving them guns. I've seen some things on that will not be AK-47 be this one. They are giving them because that's the reality.
They are giving
even Larry, let me tell you something about
strangers.
Let me tell you something about the pump action that you just mentioned.
But Forest Ranger is a state recognized institution now. Amotekun is not recognized by the federal government.
No. Hold on.
Forest Ranger,
Is a federal unit? No, yes, no. It's Forest Ranger is like NSCDC now. They are recognized by the federal government.
Even under our constitution, the federal government should not be the one in charge of forest. I don't know what Tinubu is doing there.
I'm saying that let's even agree with that Amotekun is under state government or federal. So if you're going to equate Metela in the Southwest, it will be like OPC, right? Or I would be the equivalent when it comes to militia, right? So why they issued weapons to help with security in the Southwest? The way
but do you know my grudges? And I think these governors, I think they are failing us more than the president, and I will tell you why. I tried to review the 1979 law, and I tried to review this one, Constitution. I'm not a lawyer. Let me just give that disclaimer, but one thing there is this: states still have that power of that forest ranger, not the federal government. Now, I think where the problem is that when you arrest, you hand over to police. So I think indirectly we have some security structure that is not necessarily called the state police, that, but we can view that at the state level security, which is supposed to be our forest ranger to gather our forest. But what they need to upgrade about those people is the power to prosecute, so that when you arrest, don't take them to police detention facility. They should do something in such a way that forest rangers should have their own detention facility, and they should be able to present to the office of they call it a public prosecution, or what do they call it, so that they too should be able to prosecute whosoever they arrested. Now, on issue of AK-47 and pump action, or we want to call it shotgun or whatever. See, one thing I've noticed in this environment that we live is this: gun does not necessarily win the battle. What wins the battle is intelligence and how you can be proactive. See, now even with shotgun, Amotekun has recorded a very huge mileage in the southwest. To be honest. Now, what happens if these governors can equip our forest with thermal sensor, with some kind of drone, and with some kind of camera, just to the major route that people can pick? See, I'm saying all this thing now, you would think they are expensive because they sound big. Whatever, this thing is just going to be a fraction.
Let me even add to your stuff. Somebody, okay, they stop a car in the middle of the road, right? And they say, okay, we work for 5 hours in the bush. So there were no villages in that 5-hour journey. I mean, there are villages in that Igbo now.
Exactly.
So that means that they are working with those guys by now.
Do you know the problem
that
Ribadu will have? Ribadu and Christopher Musa will have very big problem.
No, they should remove Ribadu. They should remove Ribadu.
Do you know that most negotiations that were being done by some of these states were coordinated by the NSS office?
That's the problem.
Look at another rubbish. Look at another rubbish.
Larry, let me shock you.
Legality. Your question. Can legality issuing weapons to
under Gini is
not? But okay.
Well, unless you can guarantee that the president did it, only the president has the right to waive the Firearms Act. Only the president has the right to waive the Firearms Act. So
does the House of Rep or Senate know about it? That's the next question. They have to start.
President knows about it. President knows.
The president can approve such weapon.
Because you remember now, was it not last week that the president was telling Ribadu to go and, give weapon to these people, give weapon to rangers, forest rangers, give weapon to this. So the president knows about. But my problem is this: I think the president is being ill-advised. Look at what happened with the president's ADC.
Terrible, very, very terrible.
Not until top army hierarchy, retired chief of army staff.
I have to warn him now.
Sorry,
that thing would have destroyed the army now. The guy was going to promote that guy from colonel. That guy was only being colonel.
Larry, please, what happened?
So that ADC was promoted last year.
To brigadier, yeah.
No, not last year. This year, the start of this year, to colonel.
Okay.
It was promoted to colonel the start of this year.
1 year, you want to promote him again to
brigadier general
by army law.
It's 4 years now. You have to be there for 4 years. You have to go to the army. You have to go to the college.
The body office raised an office, sent the letter to chief of army staff. Right, that they should just, they shouldn't follow that their law, that they should just, and which doesn't make any sense to me. And the problem I have with Ribadu is the fact that most of all these negotiations.
So, has it been reversed though? Let me ask. Has it been reversed?
They've suspended it. They've
suspended the promotion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at all the negotiations they were doing in Castina and all these places. I am telling you that the NSS officers are aware of it. They are part of it. Now,
I can no longer trust Ribadu, please.
The Hausa, all these Fulani people are, the way they are fighting Musa, because Since last 2 weeks, as in they are shelling all those idiots. Shelling them. The military is shelling them, finishing them.
One dialogue so shooting them now.
You see that
No,
all of them are coming out now.
see,
Musa cannot be
Larry,
killing them.
and the problem we have now with selling all these criminals now is that the northern elders and one professor that we don't know where he got
No, that one
doctorate and
Mumuna.
this and
Musa should not listen. I think the problem is this. I am very sure that closed door meeting that Tinubu had with Musa, Tinubu told him, shell them. Look at this today. Tinubu basically told them nothing like negotiation. We'll shell them.
And Larry, and what I want is this: even why they can be shedding those people in the northeast and northwest, I don't have problem. I see if anybody there from your region, if you don't have problem, yeah, it's for you. But from my region, southwest, is this. Now our forest rangers now are basically our Amotekun. That now, so we can transit from that forest ranger the other time. Maybe their forest ranger, maybe we could name them Amotekun or whatever we could name them, because it's within the capacity of the state to form that. Then I just want to talk that all our governors should step up. This thing, our forest protection is actually within their limits, to be honest. I challenge everybody to go and look at the 1999 Constitution. 1999 Constitution is not stopping our governors.
Make it official now.
No, like Audi is talking now. What I want our people to do is this: you can clamor it. Let's give this guy power to be able to prosecute, because the problem has always been, if OPC arrested people, they will take them to the police and they will say transfer to Abuja. If Amotekun arrested, to the police, transfer to Abuja. The rubbish should stop.
But at that point, if you want to do that,
but no, you see, the governors they are idiots. They all of them have the Directorate of Public Prosecution in their states.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, because if anybody charged for murder, murder is a state crime, for instance, and if you are charged for murder, you'll be prosecuted by the state. So why?
Hold on, Arogiriba. That's not the problem.
You are missing it.
You understand? The Amotekun cannot do that level of investigation. And police are the one frustrating the effort. So you have to give that Amotekun power of investigation and presentation to that public prosecution department too.
Then you need to change your constitution now, Mr. La.
Exactly. We take the power of prosecution away. Even with the shotgun,
look at civil defense.
Even with the shotgun, they can achieve a lot.
Mr. La, look at civil defense. Civil defense has the power to arrest. They have the power to prosecute.
But they cannot prosecute.
No, they can. They do. In most cases, they are also still being prosecuted by the police.
Okay, Larry, you don't have state prisons now. So even if why are you going to lock them up in federal prisons?
No, but the states can have prisons now. It's not the federal government's fault that they are yet to build prisons.
To my point,
they've liberalized that now. That's been liberalized.
Yes, to my point, yes, you should be able to do that. But I'm saying that the era of doing under G weapon sharing.
They are doing it. They are doing that under G. And that's the problem. Point. Because at the end of the day, the thing will cast.
No, Larry and Babati, this is this. Even if you want to issue your under G weapon, right? If you don't have any business in my forest, then go and issue your under G. And as long as I can have my own Amotekun, I give them a drone, I give them a camera, I give them thermal sensor, just to know where you are having congregation of criminals. You understand? Because as it is today, if you release OPC into our forest, they will capture people. If you release Amotekun into our forest, they will capture people. But you arrested Wakili, you arrested so many people, all those that you understand, for them to disappear in the police detention facility. So that is where I'm not saying, the more I keep investigating this.
Forget that thing. Why are we even taking them to police? Let them finish that. I beg.
No. That's my own proposition. When you
got this police, at the end of the day, let me tell you something, Mr. La. If you take them to police, at the end of the day, there's one judge that will go and sit down and say, when you know that you kill, they may kill you. You give her 20 years. And do 20 years. And you know, prison tenure in Nigeria, you know how it runs now.
9 months, Abi. Is it 9 months, a year, or 6 months?
It's night and day now. They count night and day.
So they count night and day. So that maybe in that 20 years now, maximum, maybe the guy will do 10 years. So after 10 years, maybe small, the guy will do like 5 years. They say he's doing well in prison. So because of that, they forgive him. That's the crazy thing. So basic thing is just that I like what Musa is doing now, what the chief of army staff is doing. Keep buying all of them.
Babati, let me shock you something, Babati. I did this thing yesterday, and you know, when I have time, I just try to analyze. Like Nigeria, I said it's a Nigeria order like 24. This one, their NATO level jet fighter. You understand? These are
the 24. This thing they bought from Italy, I mean.
You see all this.
What planes are they? What planes did they buy from Italy?
Yeah, they just said it's fighter jet.
There is what's them now? It's a trainer jet now. Is that Italian trainer jet? That's not the first one we've had. It's we've been trying to. We bought it a long time ago. I think they just delivered it. It's kind of it's a modern type of that. What's that jet they like using? That jet that old one they like using, Alpha Jet. It's a modern version. It's a more modern version of it. Now it's a light attack. It's a light attack jet, but it's a light attack trainer. Amarachi or something. It's a funny name. I'll get the name of the jet there. I'll send you
another set of this thing from the US.
I think we are talking of another thing entirely, because when you look at the configuration and the capability of this, they call it Leonardo M346 FA. I tried to, although there's another one. So
it's called the Amechi M346. But it is a light attack. It is very capable. It is a light attack jet. It's very capable.
But the thing is, the altitude can evade manpower.
No, absolutely no. It's not. It's not very advanced. Night vision, everything.
So and it's at NATO level, and as a NATO level.
It's a NATO plane, yeah.
So it's actually. Do you know? It's actually for external aggression, not for internal. So in case.
It's ideal. It's ideal for what we want, because it's a light attack. A lot of those guys would have been trained on the Alpha jets. Okay. This plane as well would operate very similar to the Alpha jet in terms of
Leonardo.
I say what I found out is this: the amount that Nigerian citizen paid bandit last year alone was about 2.6 trillion naira.
That's why
they are moving up and down.
That's why
Billions.
I want government to clear all of them. Clear them.
Now.
No. At some point, Larry, this is where it becomes very difficult for Tinubu. At some point, all those elders that are defending them publicly, they need to be picked up.
No, but you know why? All those elders cannot come out, except this guy that just came out openly. Because now Tinubu has something to hold on to. America is on his neck. He has something to hold on to. So even all those elders that will come out openly and talk.
No,
now,
Larry, it's like that. I'm going to benefit from it.
No, okay. Do you know what they call war economy? They said there's something called war economy.
Is my point now.
No, you don't even need to carry them now. All you need to do is to keep shelling their boys now. Shell them. The more you keep shelling them, the more they keep crying. They won't be able to cry outside. You shell them. Maybe they send that one to come and say, hey, Musa. They should shell all of them.
That guy should work for the VP, right? That professor. He worked for the VP for 2 years before he resigned now. That professor that came out. If you remember. That professor you used to work for, is it that
the professor that is telling you not to buy bandit now?
No, he worked for VP for 2 years.
He was working for NSA. What's this thing? NHIS.
Okay, maybe it's not
He
him.
was in no that it was
A
also
national insurance guy. Now that he has a case now. He has a case, serious case with national health insurance now.
So the bottom line
Oko Jenna.
no, for me, what I just like, I like the way Musa is doing. You should not listen. Even if Matawale do anything, you should crush Matawale. All of them, even Ribadu.
Why is the
Ribadu
guy,
do anything.
Larry? Why is that guy still there? Matawale is still there. Why is
No. They need Matawale.
Larry, tell me because why?
No.
Why?
See, Matawale, most of the things, Matawale knows them. And most of the things you are seeing, Matawale this, Matawale did that, basically that is just politics. It's Zamfara politics, which is obvious. Because they need the governor at the point, the governor wanted to go to APC, and part of the condition he gave them is that if you want to go to APC, then Matawale has to drop. So forget about those ones. It's a normal thing now.
No. Are you saying Tamale is not complicit in the issue of security?
No, it's not.
You understand?
No, it's not.
How did you arrive at that? Because already I'm suspecting Ribadu now. So when I'm suspecting Ribadu, then you know that Matawale owner is. You can see the level of suspicion from my side.
See, if you want to see the problem of Zamfara, Matawale is not even the problem of Zamfara. The problem of Zamfara is who are the people that own majority of the gold in Zamfara. If you are talking about Zamfara, talk about that guy. That guy that Alaafin Oyo wants to give chieftaincy title. That former governor of Zamfara, what's his name?
BT, what is Kilon Shalafi?
He's not going to give to Yerima.
It's not Yerima, the other one. It's the other one, the one that were accused of having gold, of being involved in the gold.
That one that contested against Akpabio now.
He wants to give one this guy chieftaincy title now with Sheyi. And why does he want to give Sheyi Okolobo?
No, I'm trying to see. Hold on, Aru. Are you talking of Abdulaziz Yari? Is it Yari you are talking about?
That guy.
Yeah, Yari, yeah.
That guy, I don't know if anybody is as rich as that guy. That guy is one of the most.
He was fingered in the oil in some gold crocodile.
No, he's not just fingered. Majority of the gold in Zamfara, that guy controls it. And majority of the problem in Zamfara is as a result of that gold. So Matawale is not really the guy. That guy. If you are telling me about that guy, then I know you are talking. The only thing about all this propaganda, probably this person and this person, you look at it deeply, you know that it's Zamfara politics. And Tinubu himself knows. You think Tinubu does not know what's happening in Zamfara? The governor is one place. Marafa is one place. So basic thing that is happening in Zamfara, they know. You understand what I'm saying? So if anybody is telling you, Matawale is this, no, all those ones.
No. But even if they know, they need to move fast because the more illicit money you have in the hands of criminals, the more the country is unsafe. Because see, if you want to reduce the insecurity in Nigeria now to at least 50% immediately, if you can pack all those old leaders, and you find a way, whether you want to work with the foreign government or the two confiscate their assets.
Those things are difficult to do in Nigeria. The bottom line, if you say
you heard me, I said if you partner with countries, okay. I gave an example here yesterday that if I was going to deal with those issues,
they won't leave now. You think they will leave Nigeria?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Look this way, you understand? You can get international investigators. You can contact government that okay. Now, Nigeria is paying 2.5 trillion, right? To see 2.66 trillion to bandits, right? Nigerian government themselves can say, okay, next year my budget will be like say 5 trillion. I want to spend talking to government of countries. I want to see where these people, to find their footprint or the digital footprint or where they're keeping money. I'm targeting their money. So when I target that money, and I will use that money to pledge it on major infrastructure. And I will get that country that is helping me that, okay, when I get this money, company from your countries will help me execute this project back home in Nigeria. What I'm saying is this: it's just a subtle way of bribing foreign country to help you.
Nigeria is a very complicated place, so very complicated place. And I think Tinubu, at the point, Tinubu was being serious with the North. Like, he doesn't want to offend this, he doesn't want to offend. But I think at this point, he doesn't care.
Larry, let's just thank God that Peter Obi is not our president right now.
No, Peter, no.
It should have been over.
No, those ones will just be walk over now.
No, we said that thing here the other time that when you are saying
if Peter Obi is there, Obasanjo is indirectly going to be indirectly ruling now.
And some people are still not getting it now. You understand? Some people are still not getting it. They are still shouting Obi. Now, because I expected people that after seeing this revelation, you understand, to have seen that, no, Obi will have not even survived this. The like of Showore, they would not have even survived. For the like of Atiku, like of El-Rufai to keep quiet. They are not really keeping quiet. Sometimes they are still trying to talk to Tinubu, but since Tinubu will not respond, someone that will not respond sometimes is a dangerous person. So, and they are seeing the moves, but yet it's not talking too much.
No,
nobody is doing what they did to Jonathan to Tinubu. Have you noticed that?
No.
What they are doing to Jonathan, they are not trying with Tinubu.
No, it's not like they are not trying. They try.
They tried though.
What are you saying? What happened? Look at last month now. At the point last month, you were like, what is happening? You understand? The basic thing is immediately Tinubu change the minister, bring this guy.
Defense minister and the other one, yeah.
Yes. So you see that. So that's why what you see now, there's a lot of propaganda against this guy. Hey, this guy, Musa, this and that. And I'm very sure that probably Tinubu told Musa, because all those closed doors I had with Musa, like, share them. Don't worry, they will come and meet me.
Musa said they should finish all those people, and this professor is talking that you are no longer the military person. Can you imagine that rubbish?
Okay, what did you hear Tinubu say today? What did Tinubu say today?
I did where he said something, but I can't remember.
He basically re-echoed what Musa said. No point, nothing. Even their financier, they are going after them. That's Tinubu. Whatever Musa is doing is what Tinubu wants now.
And Tinubu should watch out for the cabal inside, because if there's any cabal that Tinubu should trust mostly now, he should trust that cabal of his wife.
No.
To me.
See,
okay.
Wait. You know the problem.
No, let me hear you now. I stand to be
cabal of his wife. That woman. Nothing will happen to that Tinubu.
That's why I'm saying that he should listen more to the cabal of his wife, not cabal
that's what he does now. What do you think?
Okay.
That's what he does. And everybody knows that woman now. That woman is not like all these Buhari's wife. That woman.
And he know to the talk. He know to the talk too.
No,
Remy not to the talk.
Remy Mubi.
No, not that. No. When you say you not to the talk, they reveal your action, what you want to do, but you can play and do some other things.
That woman, buru.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
When I was in Nigeria, I had one or two. When I was in Nigeria, before I moved to the US, I had one or two close contact with her. That woman, if you go close,
Because what that woman will do, it will play with you, we joke, we talk like normally, but when it comes to the real action, the real thing that you have to be strategic about, go talk. It will let you talk whatever you want to talk, but you will not. Remy say, Remy, I've been looking for you since. So where have you been? Are you okay, Uncle Remy? Where have you been since? Are you okay?
So, BT.
Yeah.
Wetin our Alaafin do you now? No, leave Alaafin.
Alaafin, ó ti mo gogoro yo ni. Èmi mo sọ ó ti mo gogoro yo.
Ó ti mo gogoro yo.
Ó ti mo gogoro yo.
Do you know the issue here, Larry? You know, in life.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Ola?
you. Hold on.
Yeah, we can hear you. Welcome. Where have you been?
On vacation now. Vacation move on.
Ọtí ẹ̀ mọ́lé pẹ̀lú ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ ní Finland jàre. Larry, here's the problem. You know, in life.
Good morning, guys.
Kenny Tinubu now. Mákì mi.
Ó ti ẹ̀ kí Kenny wà ní pàtí kí ni Kenny wà ṣe gan báyìí.
You know, Larry, here's the point.
Mo ṣe wéjì tán ni àti Joshua.
Kenny mo máa kọ́ ẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀tì gbẹ̀yìn lálẹ́ ìní ọlọ́ọ̀.
Ó nà kẹ̀dá ó bókìjọ́ ẹ̀.
Okay, sorry. But Larry, here's my point. In life, you need to crawl before you walk. Alive, so the offer buy a power using the son of the president. Offer buy influence. That's what he's doing.
Beating. Mm-hmm. You know what I don't like about Yoruba people? And saying you're gidi olote go poju laarin wa. Torí pé tẹ́ bá ti like èèyàn kan àbí tẹ́ bá
especially bàbá tí àti Rẹ̀mí.
Yes.
Like Obasanjo.
Tẹ́ bá ti like èèyàn kan àbí kẹ́ bá èèyàn kan jẹ́. Because basically mi rí nǹkan tí Aláàfin ṣe tí ò dá.
Mi ní pé kò sí no say I don't say
wait. No, you will talk. Are you saying giving chieftaincy to someone that is fingered in insecurity in his state? Are you saying making that person a chief in Yoruba land, whether it's honorary? Are you saying there's nothing wrong with it?
No. To Larry's point, so the pampe ni on insect fun o de jabo si. This is about optics. So this is about optics. Or he knows where he wants his post. Or you know that this guy wants his position in the society. He wants what he has. More bet. So all set the up when he get it.
Why are you saying? See, the thing is this: what Aláàfin is asking for is his right.
What right? To what?
What right? Who has the right to what? Who has the right to install people for Yoruba land? Is it not Aláàfin?
Come on, stop for Yoruba land. Yoruba.
How can that be Aláàfin? No, it's not. No. It's not Aláàfin. How can that be Aláàfin?
That's been decided in Supreme Court.
No.
Somebody Aláàfin
that case has been addressed in Supreme Court.
Which case? Larry, hold on, sir. Which case are you talking about?
Issue of Yoruba land, Aláàfin versus Oni. It's been addressed in Supreme Court years before now. During the time of
No. Aláàfin is how can you say his son supersede his own father?
Forget all those his son or all those ones are
no.
Forget about all those. I mean, I don't really care about all those. Somebody's son, somebody's Oduduwa. Forget all those things. What they told us. Every 90% of those stories is a lie. Forget about all these. Somebody okay.
Aláàfin is nobody compared to Ooni. That's it.
Why is Aláàfin not no? Why is Aláàfin nobody?
Aláàfin, Larry, hold on, please. Before I came on this show last year, I said something.
Everybody's just let's talk. Let's talk because all these Ooni of Ife.
Let's go there now. Me or would you are like sorry.
Because Ooni of Ife them pariwo. Sure, Ooni of Ife no gbagba no kolo Ooni of Ife.
My boss say, Larry, Ooni ti gba ise Aláàfin ṣe for on so many things. Like I said, the man that was there before, Lamidi, kò ní world view of things.
Ṣé olóògógóró tó wà ń bẹ̀ pẹ̀lú ìyàwó ẹ̀? Is it the guy there now with his wife? That's what you
do. Don't do this Ife thing. Come on now, let's be honest. For example, now.
No, BT, don't continue. Let's talk. Because
I'm surprised that you're comparing Aláàfin with your
eyes are different. How is Oni different now? Because all of you are saying Oni. This same money, is it not the same money 419 that did 419 before it became?
But forget about 419. Everybody have their part.
So
This is not about 419. We are talking about the throne. We are talking about the individual. We are talking about the throne, the throne. That's what we're talking about.
This money, if not for Tinubu and the likes of them, this same money is supposed to be in jail now.
Okay.
Kenny, can you mute your mic?
Doing all those things? Somebody is bad. As if that on himself is a saint. This is a man that is in jail.
Oh, Kenny.
He's supposed to be in jail.
Kenny. Kenny, Misuru now. Like.
Ṣé aláàfin alápànìyàn ni ẹ̀kọ́ wà ní jail?
Hold on, please. When it comes to empire or expand across Africa, not Asia, that is the beginning of number one, right? Number two, the last Alafin before this one, over time, role or diminish, and the new guy to go walling bang sees that loophole exploited. For example, one jail in Ghana,
No, it wasn't the people. The people that the authorities see Ghana was not from Oyo. Those people, they went from Ife, they didn't go from Oyo.
Let's not
Ṣáwọn Èkìtì ló látọ̀ yọ ni àbáwọn Ìjẹ̀bú àbáwọn Ẹ̀gbá. Ṣáwọn àwọn Rẹ́mọ ló lọ láti ṣé àwọn Rẹ́mọ ló lọ láti Ifẹ̀ ní láti Ọ̀yọ́ ni.
Ẹ̀kan sọ sórí tí òbójú mu lálẹ́ yìí. Sórí tí òbójú mi lẹ́ sọ.
Ẹ wá sọ sórí bó ṣe ń pàtó ni àwọn èèyàn Samuel Johnson.
Irú tọ̀rọ̀ dáadáa wo ni.
Ìtàn Samuel Johnson ló ń pa.
Àwọn oníṣọmọ Ọ̀fẹ́, àwọn oníṣọmọ Ọ̀yọ́.
Ẹ ṣe wá pàtó Samuel Johnson.
Bọ̀ gbogbo ìtàn rọ́bìṣì lẹ́wọ̀n máa pa fún gbogbo ìtàn rọ́bìṣì tó máa ń pa nínú ìwé náà lóyún Ifẹ̀ yẹn kìíní kan jábọ́ látọ̀run wá kìíní kan.
Nobody said that àwọn ọ̀sọ́ yẹn nífẹ̀ẹ́. Nobody said it nífẹ̀ẹ́ pé àwọn kan jábọ́ látọ̀run àwọn ọ̀sọ́ yẹn.
To my earlier point on the most Kenny, can you mute your mic, please? We can hear you. On the more serious note, guys. Kenny, can you mute your mic? We can hear you.
Hold on.
On the more serious, this is my point. Larry, to your point, Alaafin has a place in Yorubas, whatever.
Yes.
But because the last one was modern, this one needs to do more work. But he wants that place, he wants to go up too fast. It takes time to build this thing. But he's so eager to want to be at that level of it's so bad. That's making too many mistakes. That's the problem.
You know why I say you won't blame me? Sherry, this is more like he's a young person, right? And he's seen a lot of things. Take, for instance, now, the issue of Almi installing people for Yoruba land. This is a case that's been determined. Oni is just to, they said Oni take over Odudua. Can you confirm something of Odudua? Yes, good. Can you call of the origin? Good. But for Oni to now install somebody for Yoruba land, when he basically did it to kind of like test that guy, test the Alaafin. What are we saying now? Me, I'm not all these are your
Larry. Yeah, this is you are talking. You don't even know anything about. You don't know anything about our history or about.
So you're
just being biased because you like that your guy. You're narrating the story
that should be won't be their friends.
Okay. That don't make any sense.
Fellow Nigerians, everybody hold on.
Can you send a link?
No.
Kenny Nisuru now.
Kenny, wait, let me talk.
Now, Ola, please send a link to Dami. He wants to come up.
Let me talk.
Dami wants to come on this.
You know why?
You've been talking since now. We've talking since.
You know, Emma defend the defend.
So I want us to shift this topic because you see this story. I know when Larry is going, and I know when Arogodigba is going. When you say Yoruba land,
I am not going. Ola, I am not going anywhere with them. I'm saying that me or say supremacist debate like all I'm saying is that like Alafin has a role, but unfortunately, for the past 40 years, the old one so it's taking time for this one to catch up. That's the difference. But there's no supremacy debate for me.
That's their level. Benin Kingdom or your kingdom.
Kiwa need level Ife.
Ife.
Larry,
no.
Kì í ṣẹ̀bi gbogbo yín ní Nàìjíríà tó dá kọ̀ọ̀kọ̀dọ̀ ní. Nàìjíríà tó dá kọ̀ọ̀kọ̀dọ̀ ní. Can you believe what Mr. Larry is saying? Kì í ṣẹ̀bi gbogbo yín.
No, you're just talking.
Everybody hold on.
Hold on.
Everybody hold on.
Let me speak.
No.
Kenny, your mic is not good enough.
Let's shift this topic. No. Do you know why I'm saying we should shift this topic is this? You understand? Even we can see the conflict already. Some of us we know what Yoruba means. We know what Ife Kingdom means, and you understand. Even someone comparing Benin Kingdom and Oyo Empire, they are not the same at all. Oyo Empire was far bigger than Benin Kingdom. You know, so no comparison. And when we talk of Yoruba, I know where Alafin can just be fighting when you mention Yoruba, because Yoruba itself is the one all of us adopted. But when you were talking of proper Yoruba, before we all adopted Yoruba, we know you'll be talking of Ibadan or your up to the empire, up to Benin, Dahomey, and all those areas. But when you want to talk of Ife Kingdom, then you'll be talking from Ife down to Ekiti, down to Ijesha, and all those areas. But when we come together and we answer Yoruba, it's another thing entirely. So if Alafin is saying Oni cannot make chieftaincy on behalf of Yoruba, he probably referring to that Yoruba that used to be his own cultural boundary, not the total Yoruba we are talking
exactly.
about.
And so Ola, are you saying if a kingdom expand all the way to Ekiti and the rest that time? I never read something like that though.
It's DD.
I'm from Ekiti. Now we know that we align more. We align more to align with
nothing like that.
Hold on. There was
history book now.
Let's move on. Okay.
Imagine. Mr. Larry is the reason that John is saying that Awolowo promoted someone from Babalawo to
guys.
Believe statement.
Everybody, hold on. This does not air the fact that we see, okay, in Ilorin now, I keep saying something to people here now. Let us even talk about insecurity. If you want to find Yoruba land today, you understand, I will have to deport people from Ilorin to Sokoto before I can take Ilorin as part of Yoruba. Ilorin is messed up today. It's a gateway to terrorizing the Southwest if we absorb all those people. So let us discuss all those things. And Bororo.
This is my point to you guys. Guys, give me 1 second. This is my point. We should not diminish one for the other.
Thank you.
Everybody lonely roads here. Okay? So my thing is that Oni is already first class and is well respected in society.
One man to say your name, that is the end of story.
Hold on, Nisuru. I'm saying that Allah. Okay, Kenny. Go ahead, Kenny, and talk. Bye.
No. Finish your home. I'll speak after you. Finish your home.
Let me see. My point is that is making too many costly mistakes to make it look worse. Number one, the Oyo people now, they are having issue with Ibadan. They are follow space here right now. So forget if right now it's having issue.
Ibadan waiting to deal with them now. Those ones are going to use their legislative power. They're going to use legislative power to deal with them.
Number one in here, listen. Number two is making Sheyi regret right now. Number two, Sheyi has issues with him already. Number three, you are doing the Ife thing. Number four, you want to call favor with Tinubu. And number five, with the Egba people, they don't see it as a real king because the way you are doing Mr. and Mrs. up and down with the fellow Egba people, they have issue with that too. So more cultural norms, more political norms,
BT.
And it's even weaker. No, hold on now. And even at home is weak. So Koti, you must first fix your home base first before doing all this Okolomon up and down.
He needs his wife to advise him now. His wife is
leave his wife. Leave his wife.
Allah, you cannot be doing me and my wife. That's not the Yoruba way. That's the wrong approach. My point to you. It's making too many mistakes.
So Yahweh that day, Mr. Larry is leave his wife. Yahweh that day.
Arrow, go and watch the video of what happened in Abeokuta. They put the wife in her place. Go and sit down over there. This is the king here, not you.
Yeah, now
they had to correct their last thing in Negbaland. So Bojumu. Yes, that's the problem. It's making too many.
Hold on,
See, I think I want to align with Babati. I don't want us to do this.
Guys, stop. You people should stop this rubbish that you are talking about.
Now I want us to stop this mentality of the conquest idea of this one is greater than this. Let us stop. Let us
stop. You cannot compare that with Tony. That's it. I like you like that. He's a criminal.
What do you expect?
Let's stop this thing now. You understand? We are saying bandits are entering our land, and we are still talking of who is greater between the Alafin and
this kind of thing is what exact BT like this kind of story.
Let me tell you one thing. Elisha is going gradually.
I thought we are moving away from that.
Hold on, Remy.
Ola, stop it. Let's discuss another thing, please. Stop it.
It's not going anywhere.
I even talking about things that you know little or nothing about. So what is all this nonsense now?
So Simba, you call your Ola Obokekere? I will kill him.
No, I don't even know why Simba is fighting me because I'm trying to stop all this supremacy and talk of insecurity.
I'm not fighting. It's fact. I'm after BT and that guy that called himself Rugidiga. What?
And Kenny Mighty is supposed to be singing.
What did I do?
Supposed to be
what did I do?
Damn, click mute and unmute so that your device can connect so that we can
be. Larry, sorry, guys, sorry. Here's my sorry once again, Simba. Maybe you know what I said. I'm saying that the progress and laughing. He can become a great king or real con or near at all. Go need that my buy any competition. You are
BT, we'll talk about this after the live session. We will discuss it properly.
Okay.
No, if we want to discuss this kind of thing next time, please let us discuss at the party.
How can our Oba?
Online.
How can our Oba turn themselves to safe security of our towns and villages? That should be. Okay, when you talk about Balogun, hold on. Me.
Ola is a Balogun. You don't run away.
Where?
What about your body?
No, Simba Babati. Let me tell you something. And I will be sincere with you. If there's a legal framework for me to go to my village for the security of my village, it doesn't stop my business. It doesn't stop anything. I tell you, I start on the ground today.
We need you now. We need you.
Hold on. I'm serious. If there's any reason and it's legally back up for me to go to my village and help them with the security there, I swear I will be there. You know, I've been suggesting a lot of things since, and you are not even paying attention. If you took me to my village today, I will be one of those people to drive. Let us first of all build a tower. That in type of that Bola tower in my village. Then we have Baba Ogun Feri nígbà tí ọ̀tá tí kẹ́nà wájà rè báyìí. Let us use technology.
Technology ò ṣiṣẹ́. Ẹ lọ ṣe nǹkan kan tí tẹ́pẹ́ wọn máa rí gbogbo wọn. Ṣé máa ń wo nínú TV?
Hold on, Larry, sorry. Now, let me tell you one thing. One thing I can guarantee my village is this. I'm going to help them with fencing of my environment. How do we fence? I'm not going to use physical barrier. I'm going to use camera, laser sensor, Tama 8.
Mama tó àṣírí nǹkan tó máa ṣe ò bá lógun. Àwọn èèyàn kan gbọ́ ọ. Mama tó àṣírí yẹn.
But I'm just saying it for our people to know that what they can do to defend themselves is that they are close to them. You understand? I didn't come about this thing because I was researching. Is it that there's nothing we can do? I keep researching and I see how people are defending their territory across the world. You'll be shocked. Right?
Let me tell you one piece good news. Tinubu recently, they have empowered the vigilantes to start giving them pop action and AK-47.
I know. If that's one of Iloni, I beg no come to that because Iloni is gone.
The office of the National Security Advisor. Now they now have pump action. Amotekun and the Red are now carrying pump action and AK-47. So
Amotekun have been carrying pump action, but this AK-47.
No, just recently they gave them new, powerful, more better one than the one they are carrying.
No, that's new gun of phone. According to Larry or somebody.
From the office of the National Security Advisor. So while they trace
Larry was on point. Yeah. Larry was on point. For how long? Nothing for for how long?
Recently, no. Beyond some few weeks.
Musa in the boy.
No, kì í ṣe lẹ́yìn Musa, ó bí before Musa.
Wọ́n ti fún Ọlọ́run dájí tẹ́lẹ̀.
Wọ́n á fún ọmọ ọ̀sìn. Wèrè la fi ń wo wèrè.
But Uncle Remi. But Uncle Remi.
Èmi náà gbórí èmi náà dẹ̀.
Remi ojú wa kọ́ṣẹ́ lọ́wọ́ wa sábẹ́ kọrin.
Kenny Makinde o.
Kenny Makinde onífàájì burúkú.
Also, the thing is this. Anybody you know in the government, you understand? You see, I saw those. A disclaimer: I don't subscribe to violence. You understand? Because we won't be beating our senator like they were beating the senator in the north or all those stuff. You understand? No, Larry, how do you explain this thing now? You see Yayi now. You see what Yayi is doing. I was not. Yayi is doing multi-billion naira projects. If not trillion.
You can't compare any senator with that Yayi in the southwest.
Wait now. Look at Natasha. Look at what Natasha Apoti is doing. Even just his old school that Iduani. Look at the kind of thing this woman is giving them. Look at what. So the question is this. We have Dino Melayi. You understand? The best guy. Hold on now. Hold on. See as a. You understand? Do you think I asked a question yesterday on one program yesterday? Do you think if Natasha is in Kogi State, that people of his constituency will beat him up like they beat that guy up? They won't. You understand? Even I got to say that, okay, if they ask people from Kogi constituency now to choose between Natasha and Apoti, that, okay, let us beat someone up. Honestly, Melaye will be beating
Natasha and Apoti. The same person is Natasha and Apoti. You mean Natasha and Dino Melaye?
Yeah, if we put the same together in Kogi constituency and say the people should pick out of the two to beat up, I can bet you that they will beat blue and black on Dino Melaye. Even though Dino Melaye
don't be surprised. So Kogi people that like Egunje, they might beat Apoti.
They are not even from the same consistency.
No, I'm giving an example because why am I saying?
Yes, I can relate with you. Yeah,
you understand?
They will probably beat
Dino. Because
the problem with that woman is that
no, forget about our problem. But what those people do? No, look at Bamidele.
She lobbies a lot for our people. She lobbies a lot.
The problem is this: some senators are exposing their colleagues. That's what I'm saying. Where did Natasha get money? So where did Natasha get money that he's using for constituency
but Ola, if you watch the interview with Seun Okibaloye, not on channel, on his mic on, he asked her specifically that where are you getting this money from? And it's not only from the National Assembly he's getting the money from.
Yes,
Simba, I think what that lady is trying to do, she wanted to become the governor of Kogi State, and she's putting a lot of resources.
That would be a tall order in the Muslim country.
All these things that this
that was the initial plan. He was supposed to come to APC now before the
all those their project BT. Not the same budget padding that we are talking about.
That's not even the issue for me. Now, Obasanjo said something about Ayo Fayose. He said, among my political father, he said that only but you did something that nobody can ignore. See that statement? Obasanjo was telling Fayose that I don't like you. You are not a good person, but you cannot be ignored.
On somebody's birthday.
Hold on, no.
You know that Ola likes defending Obasanjo. Ola likes vindicating Obasanjo.
Guy, let us educate ourselves now. I'm just making an analogy. No. I'm not talking about Obasanjo. Remy is saying Natasha is from Kogi State. That okay, it's going to hurt. But the question is this: are you not seeing that what Natasha is doing is too much to be ignored? That's the point. You don't like Natasha, but
but you didn't get the point I'm trying to bring to you.
No, I got it. I got the point. Even Niger man.
Even the money, let me tell you, the money Yayi is spending is not from national. It's not the money he's getting from federal government.
I agree. I may agree with you, but how are they getting money to better? See, that's what leaders should be doing. Whether you get it from the federal government or not, as a leader,
they have consistency projects now. They want to millions.
Wait, all these things that we are saying, is it not the same budget padding that we've been talking about? Because all these projects you see they are doing, it's not like most of them are not even constituency projects. If you go and look at some of the projects, they just look for a way. Have you not seen that there are some projects that even Yayi did, that the major caption for that project is not even related. Some of those projects are not even related to Ogun State, but they brought it. It's padding. The same thing, Natasha did the same thing now. When she was asking her, aside her own, she even inserted it. Basically, it's just normal padding now. Insert, go and hide this one here, hide this one here, hide this one here.
If you are talking about padding, Larry, then all of them can pad now. So
yes,
all of them can pad.
If you understand the National Assembly very well, if you understand National Assembly very well, it is easier for Natasha to do.
They give people to some to pad and leave some?
No, see, let me tell you now. Natasha is National Assembly baby. Do you think what Natasha is doing, can the other women do it in National?
Okay, what about Yayi? What about Yayi?
Yayi has the knife and has everything. Now Yayi is in charge of the whole thing now.
Okay, what prepare me by Midele that influence so many institutions being started?
Is it not the majority leader? What do they call him in the house?
That's what we're saying. Is one of the what do they call them?
Is the leader, majority leader.
Even the Senate president, even the key officers of the house, what are they doing in
what has he done for his state?
Yes, it should not be.
It depends on the individual. I think it depends on
the individual. How he or she. What has Akpabio done in Akwa Ibom? Go and look at Akpabio's project.
No, not as the governor, as the Senate
even
president.
As the Senate president.
As a Senate president.
I'm not aware now.
No, because you don't most of those things. They don't because Akpabio. You know why you don't know? Because Akpabio is not going for governor.
In 20. No, he cannot be president. He will be too old. He can't.
You know why you don't know about what Akpabio is doing, and why you know about what Yayi is doing.
Akpabio is Mr. Project.
He's going for governorship. And Yayi is doing everything he can do. You see everything they do. They put it on media. They put it on social media. They pay bloggers. They pay all these
That
people
is
to
our next governor in Ogun State.
they
That we are
promote
not
everything. Now my governor be that. But then
No.
BT don't they do.
Larry, do you see what I mean? Is it okay? Look at what Fayose was doing. Fayose
So,
didn't do anything that significant like that.
Mr. Ola, you know why it's easier for this lady? That lady knows how to lobby.
You are
fine.
Lobby.
Whatever she uses, I don't.
Lobby to lobby no lojo de Akpabio. Is that now she got to Akpabio and they started accusing each other?
Even when you are talking about Natasha, you know, Nigeria, we can forget. Okay, this evidence that this lady has said that he would give us all. So we are forgotten about it.
Oh, they have taken themselves to court now. They have a fresh case. Both of them have a fresh case in defamation in court. Both of them.
No court. Forget about all those ones. Let us talk about the achievements. Forget
even
it.
Aside that,
all those things are just intrigue.
Mr. Ola, you are forgetting that the reason that they have the issue is because she got removed from a very juicy committee.
Mm-hmm.
She was removed from a juicy committee. So you're telling me where did she find the money? You know that senators get kickbacks from MDAs.
Okay.
That is why they all want to go into juicy committees because they get kickbacks from MDAs.
There is no
even the husband in this whole thing.
You see all these ruffle argument I did for this evening. The question is this: you are having Dino Melaye parading trillions of cards that worth trillions of naira on YouTube. On this, I'll be showing Muslim, be showing everything, but you are not finding anything. But you are seeing someone. Look at Yayi now. He presented buses. He presented a tractor. He presented a lot of things to his constituency people. At least under Yayi alone, he has lifted more than 10,000 people. At least he has given them what they can use. Hold on. Erata, cassava grader, keke maruwa, okada, tractor, and all those stuff. See, you can guarantee that at least we can say, it is safe to say he has lifted 10,000 people out of poverty. But you now see someone now, he went to that same National Assembly, but all you can see is a pack of Rolls Royce, is a pack of...
Dino now, don't compare him to human being now. So, Dino now.
Is it not the same Dino that Nigerians are still listening
to? Dino now, don't compare him to a human people now.
Don't blame Dino. Another thing you need to understand
is thank you.
When Dino was a senator, you can't compare that time to this time. Yes.
I don't know.
You mean there are more fund or less fund?
There are more funds now. That time there was no fund. Yes. Because that time it was Saraki versus Buhari, guys. Even most of the National Assembly projects were not being funded because the presidency guys.
So are you saying that is his business that fetching?
No, forget about business. Most of those things that you see.
Okay. What about that guy they were beating now? Bameyi, they were beating.
Wait. Let me finish now.
People get money to do something now. And why that guy no get money?
Wait, Mr. Ola. In this current National Assembly, there is no senator that has nothing less than 5 billion naira in constituency projects.
What are they doing with it?
And there is no House of Rep member that has nothing less than 3 billion.
What has the person done with that 3 billion?
No. Let me ask you, Larry.
Now,
because you can't just be doing out figures for us.
Yes.
What is the National Assembly's budget?
What do you say?
What is their budget?
Budget? Which budget?
National Assembly.
That money, all those money, there is not even their budget. Presidency brought a budget. National Assembly added their own into the budget. How much National Assembly had?
How much?
Go and check now. Most of the projects
because you know why you see how many senators and rep do we have that you are saying each one of them have more than 5 billion.
It was one of them that said it. It's not coming from me. It was one of them that said it.
But you cannot be. Let me tell you, we can't just be taking anything that anybody just put out there you look at the veracity and the authenticity of whoever. Okay, let us even assume that we have only one owner senators. 5 billion times one owner, you know how much that one is.
That is, see, let me tell you something.
So talk less of almost 400 or 300 and something as of rep member.
See, in terms of intervention that Tinubu has done for those guys, series of intervention.
Give them all our budget for the year. It can't be up to that now.
What are you saying? Go and look at what they've added. Okay, how much did Tinubu take to National Assembly? How much did they turn the budget to? Basic thing. That's why if you look the padding they do in National Assembly these days, the padding they do, most of the projects that you see under ministry, they go and put this one here, they put this one here, they put this one here, and they share the project among themselves. So even most of the project, that's why it's going to be difficult to even have 60 or 70% implementation of federal government projects, because most of the projects are more projects than National Assembly padded. Okay, somebody said 3 trillion was what National Assembly added.
No, he didn't say that. Or you don't know what he's actually calculating.
No, that's it now. I can look at the figure for you now.
But they don't always release the money, like you can see.
That's why we said implementation now. It's not like most of the project it's not like they will just say, oh, this one is for National Assembly. No, they will go and put it under different ministries and parastatals now. In some projects in Abeokuta, some of the projects are from Ministry of Nigeria, the NDDC, are doing projects in Abeokuta. How did NDDC get to do projects?
Larry, River Ogun, River Ogun.
So it's a normal thing now. So it's not really a big deal. Me, I don't even have a problem with it, right? Because basic thing is just that if you can do your lobby, if you can influence, like Yayi now, Yayi has everything. Everybody that wants to pad has to go through Yayi.
He's the appropriation chairman.
Yeah, so and basically everybody is happy. Do you think if everybody is not happy, even all of them put their own, even that guy that's always going Indume said put his own. Everybody basically puts their own. But the problem is just that most of them, rather than them ensuring that those people do some of those, they want to go back to the contractor, get their kickback.
And get the money.
And the contractor, if I'm a contractor now, you give me a project of 10 naira, you want to collect 6 naira. Me, I no go hold 3 naira.
I no go do nothing.
So if I hold 3 naira, 1 naira now go take and do. So that's basically what is happening. So for me, Yayi, it's, everybody in National Assembly now, why do you think they are not fighting presidency?
So why are we not praising him? Why if that is the source, why are we praising him?
What do you say?
But I think that we can see what he's doing with the money now. Helping his district, senatorial district.
So he's robbing Peter to pay Paul, and then we are praising him.
At least most of the money has to do something for the popular, for the
who are we praising? Who are we praising?
Yayi he's trying to talk about what Yayi is doing. And he's spending money on his people.
No, the thing is this.
If the others are doing
no, you go there to go and fight for your people. If there are 100 billion, if my senator will go to that National Assembly,
has what he know, Ola, I can't see that one as fighting for his people. He has an agenda. That's why he's doing it. Why are others not doing that?
Exactly.
Simba,
okay. I have a figure for you. How much National Assembly added to this 2025 budget? You want to hear the figure? 6.9 trillion. 6.9 trillion.
National Assembly, if they don't take that money, they will use that money to pay bandits.
In terms of projects that they started.
Larry, hold on. Even if they added 6 trillion, do you think they can get half of that money?
No.
No, that they are not even going to get. That's why for me, I'm always talking about implementation, right? Can we do 60% of those things? And basically, Tinubu is not even kicking back. Because when the Tinubu brought budgets, they inserted their own budget, inflated it with budget worth 6.9 trillion, almost 7 trillion. Then that's why all of them are happy, because everybody has one or two things that they've inserted into places.
But he can also
even Natasha said it now. I mean, what did Natasha say? At the point, Natasha said there is a way she was coding her projects. The thing she
Chief
has
Larry,
a lot of coding it.
Chief Larry, I have a question. A question, sir. Sorry, when they get this allocation from at the federal and state level, but do we ever discuss the allocation to our state assemblies? They also get
State assembly.
Yeah. So what happened to their own allocation at the state assembly?
Most of the governors are not even releasing. The problem with state assembly.
They don't give those state.
Most of the governors
they
are
don't
go now. They won't go for projects now.
Free money. They don't do nothing. Even
state assembly, except probably Lagos.
Lagos.
They only give them what they is only salary and maybe whatever.
I'm saying that, but they do get money for consenting projects at the state assembly, but nobody discusses it like it doesn't exist. But they get money for those things.
For what?
They do get money at the state assembly for consenting projects too, right?
No.
Which kind of money they get? How many?
Remember the one Desmond Elliott was doing now? That fake brick. They do get
Lagos now. See, it's Lagos
let me even tell you what happened during Aregbesol's regime in Osun. Because one of my friends was honorable representing my local government that time. Nothing. Even ordinary car, they were not giving. Ordinary car, they didn't give them.
State assembly official. Is that
state assembly is a mess now? You know the way the state governor have captured the state assembly. In fact, they are just like puppets of the governors.
And
but it's not only Osun. That is what is found all over
because I remember in the during Osun by 1999, their first money buying, they give them 20 million naira each and an Akura car buying. That was 1999. That was what they first gave them, 20 million each. So I don't know what changed to Simba's point. Maybe they stopped.
No, governor, don't you know that governors now, particularly if you are not a governor, you are not in the
Obasanjo has empowered the governors to the extent that they've just rendered the state useless.
So Obasanjo destroyed Nigeria. Let's just leave it at that.
Messed up the state and
Obasanjo destroyed Nigeria. He destroyed the fabric of that country. Absolutely.
No. To me, I want us to discuss something about resolving insecurity and move economy. Let's forget about Obasanjo.
Why are we trying to move? Why are we trying? I mean, even the insecurity is a consequence of Obasanjo's policies. His legacy. Everything wrong with us is because of him.
So what is Tinubu doing now? Making it worse.
I don't want to go into that battle of Obasanjo because I know at least 80% of people, if not 100% of people here, will not agree. So why do I need to waste my energy? How do we resolve insecurity on ground? How do we stop this paying trillions of naira to bandits? Because that one, the one individual PO, the government, they never reveal them 2-point-something trillion. So it will say government releases, so maybe we are paying close to 4 trillion to bandits, and those 4 trillion, they are enough to buy. They are enough to buy like 50 jet fighters. So if we spend those money in 2 years, they are enough to even face our country. So why do I want to waste?
Boy, may we go red color. We say if we make money, all this one there. So
how can we look at? Because
sorry, please, before you go on, please can you remove him from that audio clip of
No. Let's give disclaimer. Let's give this disclaimer. I don't think Aro is suggesting that. What Aro is talking about, how can we provide solution around this kidnapping to solve the problem of kidnapping?
What I'm trying to make you understand is it has become a commercial enterprise. And that is the danger that we had from they should never be paying I've said it before over here. Never pay anybody.
Now, let me tell you something. If any of us here now devise a means of apprehending, capturing kidnappers without the government paying ransom or anyone, I tell you, we become billionaire easily within months. Now, how do I
use technology?
Hold on.
I'm not even talking about technology.
Assuming no, as individual now, because we need to protect ourselves now, right? As individual, assuming see Babati ran away. Don't be afraid, Babati. This is what this guy is. See, the thing is this: if you think critically, I say, okay, government is helpless, individuals are helpless. Now you now form a security organization. Maybe okay, let's say you are in Canada, you talk to some security people. They say, okay, we have template, we have solution to this problem. You understand? Okay, then maybe we have some private security people in Nigeria. I see people are running away. Let's assume we have some people.
They don't get right.
They are afraid. We are discussing solution. They are afraid. Now, the point is this. Now, okay, you have commercial drone. You have a way to track. Maybe you have some kind of satellite subscription. I'm just guessing that you can track where these people are. And when you track where they are, you now find a way that, okay, you can actually organize people and capture all these criminals with that collateral damage. Now, let's assume you record a very good land footage. Okay, maybe you have people, maybe bandits are required, they are asking people to pay 100 million as ransom, but you deploy your own solution. You are able to capture these people without paying ransom, without paying anything. You understand? And you establish your organization and you put yourself from even international scrutiny that they can do your background check that you are not doing anything unclean. You understand? And you're able to capture and deliver the people. You make money.
Mr. Ola, you are talking about it. You are talking about it from a point of view that the governments actually there's no political will. Okay, you are talking about it as though the individuals we're speaking about over here that they actually have the disposition to want to do this. There's no political will to do the right thing. It's simple.
Okay. No, there's no political will, at least, but there is a constitutional right, even accepted at the level of United Nations, that you can protect yourself. Separate. Okay, look at it this way now. If I was living in Nigeria and armed robber is coming to my environment to come and attack me, it's my duty to find a way to secure myself. Maybe I do reinforce concrete wall around myself that even if anybody wants to attack me, you are going to spend the entire night and you won't be able to break my wall. It's a form of security. So if I'm able to deploy camera where it's a slugger, that when I see you coming from the street, I jump out of my fence, run away from the street, and you go to my place and you cannot find me at home. That's a form of security. What I'm saying is this: if someone can come with a creative solution, the government is not ready to rescue you. But I have a solution that can save my people.
They should also start giving people opportunity to have access to guns. Some, not everybody. Yeah.
But Mr. Remy, you can get a license for firearm in Nigeria now.
No, let them have AK-47 and the rest.
If you give on this forum alone, if you give people AK-47 and they can use that one on screen. Honestly, I don't think anybody will want to come here, because you will see the people, our body they hot, even here alone. You will see that we are still not
the Nigerian culture and the Nigerian disposition and the mentality and their personal responsibility in Nigeria. I don't think a lot of people can handle the responsibility.
They should also speed up that state.
What are you guys saying? They should give a hand to Nigerians. We don't.
People go fight themselves. People go fight themselves anyhow now.
With the power ourselves. Anybody will you collect my girlfriend? Nobody will carry her go beat her.
Yeah, now. People go there. Yeah, now.
Just carry. Anybody will cook better soup. Just carry.
Okay, look. Let me give you an example. Look at Seun Kuti. We have a lot of things that go wrong in that country. All of us are criminals. Seun Kuti, there was an incident with Seun Kuti some years ago, where I believe he had an altercation with some individuals who were parking in front of his house in Ikeja. It is said that he discharged his weapon on two incidents that particular evening. So, and this is Seun Kuti, who professors who goes around and says that he's somewhat of a people's person and a saint. Okay, Seun Kuti slapped the police officer in public on the Third Mainland Bridge.
Yeah, activists always have all those kind of problem with public officer. That is not everywhere.
Yeah, but when he discharged his weapon, okay, because he had an altercation with civilians who were parked in front of his house, which angered him. Were those public? Was that police officers as well? So we are not.
People and his house who angered him. Okay, you wait for them to come and buy him.
No, they were revelers. They were going to a restaurant that is beside his house or a nightclub beside his house, and they parked in front of his house, and he was angered. And he was angry at that. They parked in front of his house. They parked on the street. They parked on the streets, but it just happened that they were parked. It wasn't happy that where they parked. You know the way he is. It's just a nuisance. Okay, he's a power mad nuisance, really. And he discharged his weapon. Now that is actually a crime.
Because number one, I think Nigeria was a law country. Like here now, if you block somebody now, you are in UK. If you block somebody, so we just call police and they will tow your car. You go and pay the fine there. But Nigeria, there's nothing like that. So you have to.
But I want to ask a very good question. Because the literacy level of all those developed countries, people, because of the level of education, people still obey the law easily. But in Nigeria, where the level of literacy is not so high, if you are recruiting state police, what standard will you put into place in terms of, do you train them for?
Let me just see all these things we are saying standard. No, let me tell you. Okay, now you use abroad. One thing, if our leaders, the governor, the local government chairman, the councillor, everybody who is the government respect law, everybody will follow. That is it. What we are seeing in Nigeria, go and look at 90, 2000 was not like, why is it like this today? You see what government is doing? The flat court judgment. Everybody do whatever he likes. You see government officer, you see president, you see governor. So what do you expect this to do? Nigeria today, if you say the truth, you will be persecuted for it. But if you are lying, you are a bad man, you steal well, you will be they will give you kingship. So how do you expect society to be like that? To face the reality, don't be saying Nigeria like no. If you go to bank, you see a government now go to bank. Everybody must be online, no matter if you're a big man. But go to Nigeria. They will just everybody should go one side. One person is coming. They'll block everywhere because of one person. Maybe the son of governor, son of one time minister, or son of president. See, they answer to him. He like takes 6 hours. Maybe if there's nothing, they'll say, okay, system is short, everybody should go. You will be there, so. No, that happens. If you are seeing those things, Nigeria can never be realistic. The leaders are not doing the right thing. That is where people are copying. It's just like a little baby. When you have children, they copy from seeing you. They copy faster than learning. That is what is it. And Nigeria, people will go and sell a cow head is 150,000. The human head is 5,000. And no consequence for it. And you expect that it will not be blaming. No, we just be blaming Nigeria all this thing. No. Government will drive. Okay, like in Spain, let me tell you. Let me give you one story. The former it was Esperanza Aguirre, you know, it was the governor of Madrid. You understand? He put there was a law that if you park wrongly more than 30 minutes or something, they will tow your car and they give you a fine. You understand? The old governor by himself, he went to he parked wrong. The convoy parked wrong. A police, just a constable, fine him. I'll find him and he paid it.
What did they give tickets to police officer in UK now?
For example, now Sheyi Tinubu, that is nobody vote for him. Does he have can the police go and find him or arrest him in Nigeria?
And he warden, the ticket warden, regular traffic warden, will give a ticket to a police officer. If a police car parks wrongly in the UK, a ticket warden, does all these council wardens. They go give the police officer a ticket and there's nothing we want.
Yellow fever, go and give a police officer in Nigeria. They will beat him. Even you say go beat him. So you decrease.
Even I'm not a beat police. Should I be able to beat police?
Mobile they beat police. All the same uniform. So we should not be saying Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't have anything. He's the leader. If you go back to 1890, we are not living like this because the leader were very prudent. They were very with integrity. That's what we are learned. That's what we learn from our family. Your father will tell you that time, don't spoil my name. I wish a name I've built. You are doing wrong that time. But today, no. The leaders are very bad. They will show it to us. Do it. Going with 100 convoy. People are suffering. They cannot even have 1 square meal. And people don't understand in Nigeria that bad behavior pay more. Steal money now, but steal. If you steal a little money, you go to jail. But if you steal the state very well, nothing, they will give you kingship. They will give you another more appointment.
All the senators are really okay. Look at the senators. Tinubu went to give the budget, place the budget before them today. And what was Akpabio talking about before he finished? He was talking about, they are all complaining about the state, about the withdrawing police from them.
From there. But they are all not concerned about the citizen that is vulnerable to everywhere.
Yeah, that's all that matters to them. That they, and when they withdraw the police from them, they're not going to withdraw every police officer.
No.
They probably will leave them. They'll probably still have 2.
Maybe we'll have 4. They will give it 2. Have 3.
It's 2 not enough. I
no.
It's 2 not more than adequate.
What they are looting. They're supposed to go and hire private security, not even Nigerian police.
Most of these people have bulletproof jeeps anyway.
Abroad, okay, we are in abroad now. Do you ever see police guiding a president here? They only have like DSS security, private security.
They have special forces and they have police, but it's not like
no, you cannot see a uniform man.
It's not like a convoy. It's not a convoy that long. No, they have. It depends. So in the UK, no, they have a UK.
Only what police do. Only what police do.
UK traffic. It depends on in UK they have a system. It's not extravagant. They have a system how they block the road and they don't disrupt the traffic too much. Usually what they will have is they'll have a rider in the front, they'll have a rider at the back. When they get to an intersection, okay, the rider might come up, block the traffic. It's usually about maybe 3 cars, 4 cars max. Okay, 3, 4 cars max. They move along and it's flowing. It's flowing like they don't stop traffic for 10 minutes.
You see mobile, you see police, you see DSS, you see military, you see civil defense. Oh my God, one person.
Now so they won't buy them. Now so the enemy reach.
You have been talking, although you have a very good point. But when you talk of the grand contest, me, I know care about governor or whatever, but for presidency,
it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. I've seen the president's convoy. It's a bit too much. It is too much. It is too much. Even your enemy know reach that.
Instead of making a lot of, why don't you use a lot of plain clothes security men that people would not even know they are security people?
How many times does he travel? He's traveling in a bulletproof vehicle. Okay, we use the example of Muritala Mohammed. Muritala Mohammed was you don't even use a bulletproof Benz. It was a regular Benz.
That's a regular Benz.
Tinubu doesn't even use the S-Class that much anymore. He has an Escalade these days.
Escalade there.
And that thing is bomb-proof, literally. He has
those Nigerians also buying that Escalade too.
Because the level of protection is more than the S-Guard.
Aru, see, let me tell you something. Once people doesn't understand, today it's not like before. During the time of Muritala, Shagari, that time Nigeria was still a little bit better. Politics was because people go with politics with merit, not with money. But today you buy it. Nobody can challenge Tinubu unless that person have the kind of money Tinubu have. That's what the person can challenge. Because you have to buy it, and not just buy Tinubu and go there and sit down. No, you can't win an election like that. You have to
go back to go and sit down. What are the other people going to be doing? Looking at you because they don't want to sit down there.
You understand? So I don't know why they are afraid. Because if you have money give you your post today in Nigeria. You want to be a senator, it's your money. If you don't have the money, go and shout. You will not go there. You understand? Power, nothing can take you. The sentiment, emotion cannot put you there. Okay, I don't know why they are afraid. You have a bulletproof. Just block road. Look at this when it was in when it was in National there. Go and go slow. Just block road for more than presidents have not
even too much. It's far too much. It's far too much. You know, for the first 2 weeks of Tinubu's presidency, it wasn't using the Aso Rock. They were still renovating the Aso Rock. He was coming from his own personal residence every single morning, and it was causing traffic. It's far too much. I've seen the president's convoy. It's far too much. Now, I know the reason the president's convoy is long is not because of his own personal convoy, but because every single minister, all the Femi will want to come with him. Femi too will have his own convoy. Everybody wants to go with him anywhere he's going to. They don't. If they don't have a business going, they don't have a business going. They have things to do.
They're not doing anything. They're just
have a ministry. If they have a ministry to run, all the governors.
Abroad.
He wants to travel. Abroad. Four governors are going to. Okay, he wants to travel abroad. 4 governors will escort him to the airport. All of the governors, when he comes back, all of the governors go and meet him at the airport. All of those governors have their own convoys that are probably 5, 6 cars long.
Jesus.
A few ministers, a few military generals, and all of them because what? You want to go and welcome the president? He has a job to do. You have a job to do.
Look, senior president, you have a bulletproof in Abuja, and you have to get another bulletproof to keep in Akwa Ibom in case if he went home.
I understand that now. That's the standard. Even all the governors now, all the governors have car in Abuja. They have car, and some of them have car. One car in Abuja, one car in Lagos, and they have a few cars as well in their states. That is normal for all of them. They actually have a fleet in all the states. All of them have a house in Lagos. That's the thing. Like a government, like a state house in Lagos.
No, but all these are state money now. Can they don't try that one again? And the government buy you one car as in Abuja as a senator. So you think say they have to buy another one for you? The one you'll be using when you go home.
But if
so you know the drive car before you come this thing, you know the drive car. You want a governor, everything. All those one, what about all those one you have? No, it's not enough.
Okay. Look at them. Okay, so when they started this new Senate anyway, and this legislative assembly, this new one. There was all of the over 300 reps, okay, and the over 100 and something senators. I think 108 senators. That's what they are. Only two or three of them refused the Prados and the Land Cruisers that they bought for them at over 160 million naira each.
Yeah, one from Katsina, one from Kebbi. Like
that El-Rufai boy, the El-Rufai boy, and someone else. Even all these Labour Party miscreants. They collected.
That even look all those Labour Party that even spend money on their election was just free. 3 years that grade is still in there. That is Nigeria character already.
But the reps
today. People go to politics to just because there's no job, nothing. So just go and accumulate. So that's what
but you know one thing that's offensive about it? The reps are actually not bad, you know? The reps are not bad because a lot of reps and new guys coming in, the reps don't tend to be as rich as senators. But look at the Senate. The Senate is full of former governors.
No, that's literally retirement. That is retirement.
It's full of former governors, okay? And all those governors have a pension. And part of their pension is that they get official cars from their state. So think about it. These are individuals that actually literally have new bulletproof cars.
It's only bigger than the former Ogun State governor that when they become a senator, they write to the governor that they should stop all the benefits from the state.
So these people are still receiving the benefits and they're receiving a car every 4 years or whatever their pension term says. So they literally have bulletproof cars already. And they still willingly collected new Land Cruisers, knowing fully well that they don't have a physical need for one. Can you believe that?
And tell me what they're doing there. They're just sleeping there.
Is that not greed?
Sleeping. You never see that chamber. You never see it full one day. It's always counting. Is that
not greed and avarice? You already have what you need because you are pulling pension from a state. And you are still willing and happy to collect something that you actually do not need. You already have a car, you already have houses in Abuja, and they are still collecting house allowance. Knowing fully well that they actually own their home. They already own their house already.
They don't
collecting house allowance.
They don't pay water bill. They don't pay. But America, Europe, you pay everything. They don't give you house.
Some of these senators, we care to put their names in the papers for them to go and pay their tenement rates. That's how bad they are.
Nigeria just pay everything for them. Nigeria just pay everything. Even the money you use for your election, once you win, Nigeria pay part of it back to you. What kind of country is that one? About
What do
spending
you
your
mean
own money in election. If you win,
they
they will
pay
the
more than
federal
what
government
they
will
have
not pay
spent?
part of that money to you.
They pay more what they spend because
Eh,
if they start turning out projects, they will inflate it. They will get their money back in 3-4.
eh.
As I said, the moment they change it to state resource control, everybody eyes will open.
We
What
open,
have
my
you
brother.
money
Yes, you are
again?
right, 100%.
Oh, I don't think so. That's not going to
No,
solve
no,
it.
no, no. No.
It will stop. It will
My
stop.
state, I cannot be spending my
I
money. I'm
cannot
seeing you
see
now.
money for Abuja now.
You know, because you are
If
taking
it
me to
goes
Abuja, telling me
they will make it part time.
instead I will be
Most
paying you
special
now.
assembly.
It's your state now. So they can't be paying you all those
Do
things now.
you think it's your state will be spending not act
Uh,
like that and you spend majority of the money to Abuja on some
uh.
senators to go and enjoy? No, Bukara, it's not going to happen.
Let me make it by force
This
to
is
become a
change. You
part
just
time,
take
those
action.
senate, all those things. Let the days you work maybe 2 times in a month, a week, a month, or a week, that's what they will pay for. So the same will make the become part time. State will not be spending that money on you
Some of
now.
them don't even go to their state anymore now.
Why must you be showing us that you are an engineer? Every time you open your microphone, we see machine working in the background. Well,
Oh, might be no vex. No vex.
no, I'm not versing, but I'm just telling you, you are showing your skill.
Why
But
Allah, you
you
are
cannot.
too.
Okay, really, is it
Say
loud?
what?
Is it very loud actually?
Najama, waiting Najama talk, Gary.
Now two you be you are in the two the platform. I think this just the second one is not you.
One is Balogun of Calvary. The other one is General, what do you call it?
The other one, I think this other guy, maybe it's Hassan.
Okay, because I saw the same this thing.
Hassan, are you the one?
Avatar.
Yes, I am tall.
Okay, it's Hassan. Okay. Welcome.
So, because now you fish challenge me for this General Musa picture.
Now be the reason why I say I'd be tall, you'd be Odin.
Oh, you should have built yourself and explain the call.
but you know, say turn as some go. You know, say
but I'm the omnipotent here now. I did for Borno, you did for Canada. If you compare yourself.
I don't know that word omnipotent too. I know saying I only God get that one. But if you want to compare strength of Canada versus Nigeria, Borno, are you kidding me?
Oga, forget to man pass man.
Now get hot weather there for Canada.
If now weather be the problem, no be that.
We get both.
And I get both. Now they find now they come back. Now they come pay for hot weather, and we get here. Now they pay. Use money come take hot weather.
When I no understand.
No. Let me tell you something. If you're in Vancouver today now, if you live in Vancouver, you will get the weather similar to Nigeria.
I've never been to Canada, but I've been to Scandinavia. I don't think their winter is as bad as Canada, is it?
Scandinavia, Canada is almost the same thing now. All those land with Russia and Canada. No. I can't go to Canada.
You would not like to return. If you came to Canada,
with all those snow we are seeing.
You never stay for 2 or 3 months.
Let me tell you something. Hold on now. Let me tell you something. Canada is the most beautiful of any North American country you can talk about. Canada have more livable city than any part of North America. You understand? So
all those cold weather we see.
No be that is like cold weather.
Now we froze all your house to the brim.
Does my tongue sound frozen to you? Am I not speaking from that hot weather?
No, I'm talking about the
winter. Don't let Mr. Ola don't let Mr. Ola sweet talking. Go Canada. Now cold go catch you.
I know close bites now.
I can't go Canada.
But I get oil, Sha.
If you are planning to migrate to anywhere, Canada is your best.
I'm not planning to migrate. I'm not planning to migrate to anywhere. I'll come for
you are going to become. Oh no, let me tell you, Azan, you are going to become citizen in 3 years. So, unlike UK will promise you that, okay, if you are there, maybe within the next 2 years, 3 years, you are going to become citizen. Along the line, they will change the rules. They will say 10 years.
Yeah,
When you have to meet the 10 years tomorrow, they will change. They will say it's 20 years now. You understand? They change the rule.
No, if you If your wife,
Canada.
If you are European, for example, your wife is a British now, you marry, it's 1 year. It's 1 year.
And no, you don't even need your wife to be a citizen. It's the rule. You understand? You spend your 3 years. You understand?
No, Europe is 10 years.
Europe
is 10 years.
No attraction. Absolutely no attraction for me to go to the UK except to go and watch Arsenal play football, and that is all.
Wait, is Arsenal a football club? That's a question that you
Arsenal is the best thing in the world.
Yeah. Are you saying that? Are you saying that with like with a straight face?
Oh my God!
Are you serious about that? Is that? Are you saying
anything more serious than a straight face? You know the face that Ragnar makes when he wants to go to war, right?
Alhaji Hassan, can you please remove this the picture of General Musa, because General Musa is a winner, not a loser. You understand? Arsenal is a necessary team. You understand? It's a series. They don't win anything. They don't win anything. You say what?
What is the symbol on our badge?
That fake gun. That fake gun we don't work anymore. That gun from that gun they.
Arsenal just making money.
The Chinese that
invest sell it. Arsenal just for money.
Yeah, useless.
Can a paper tiger get pie is a game?
Everybody out yourself first. Oga Lana, you where you belong.
Oga Lana Chelsea now.
I know now. I know.
Wait,
I know.
Hold on.
Babangida and Babayaru, no be then carry go there.
Yeah. Blue is the color, football is the game. We are together and winning is life.
These are one of the few things that are remaining that we enjoy in life.
Hold on, Azan. They say blue is the color, football is the game. We are together. Winning is the aim. Tell me your own item. We said winning and we keep winning. The first edition of the latest Club Football Cup, World Cup, we won that.
I beg you.
You see Madrid, you see Barcelona, you go and go in.
You see Manchester United, you are talking about football, you are talking about all this sports.
Hold on.
Hold
on. We are the only club that have won all the available trophies available. Oh, the only club, all the European trophy, we don't win them. With FIFA level.
Yeah, one day you understand they win trophy. You know, see Manchester United, we don't win everything since we won it so much, we got tired of it. You're talking about all these small football teams.
No. Is this Arsenal? Arsenal won everything. Hey, is there any sergeant here? I beg, someone need to arrest Arogidigba for lying.
Manchester United is the greatest football team in the world. End of story.
Let me tell you one thing.
Come back in 6 years and we'll talk. If you don't smell what football is like, because every time if Manchester they play now, so you know you get small puppy when they follow me, they sleep the dog they sleep.
No, waiting as I talk, I don't get you. I don't get your point. Waiting you talk.
I know fit stand watch Manchester match for 10-15 minutes.
Which of the Manchester?
United. Now only one Manchester did now. That crocky devilish one. It's only they're living in past glory.
City don't overthrow them. Let's
they. And you know, say even all those kids where they win, now corruption. Now Sir Alex and the FA they give them.
I like how you people are just romancing yourself, making yourself feel happy. You know, it's still the fact we are the greatest football team in the world. We've not.
You have so much guts to say the word.
We won a treble in '99. Wait. Which of you people has won a treble? Has Chelsea won a treble?
Man City's treble is even better than yours.
Has Chelsea won a treble? Not Man City. Has Chelsea won a treble?
Oh, now you're talking about Chelsea.
Has Arsenal won a treble?
Wait now. Have you ever won Champions League? Have you ever won FIFA World Cup? Have you ever won Europa?
We've won, of course, we've won Champions League, of course.
Yeah. They've won Champions League.
Hold on. Are you from
more than once? Manchester United. Oh no, Manchester United. Is Arsenal? Don't talk about Arsenal. They are not a football team. They are just a bunch of jokers. They come there to come and do comedy. They are comedians. They are comedians. They are comedians. Arsenal is just a bunch of comedians. That's what they are. You don't take them serious.
We are talking about Arsenal.
Yeah. Sorry, I probably I'll talk to Oga Ola maybe in the next 2 years, but you, Aro, maybe in the next 6-7 years.
You know, there's a way God.
Let me tell you, Azan, something. You understand?
Premier League, top of the Champions League.
This is even going through tribulation. You understand? We still manage to win 2 trophies. You understand? We are facing problem. We see a problem. We are still not at our best. Too. We are just.
I beg you.
To win 2 trophies.
This one is with us. We know all the Russian oligarchs money
they are winning Champions League. They are winning
and fraud with carry una come where we dey. Victoria.
Azan, don't waste your time.
We are winning Champions League and
Chelsea, we call them Dakudaji Football Club.
Wait, let me tell you, Mr. Ola, then all these Arsenal people, tell them that we'll see them after Christmas. They want to see us in 2 years. We'll go see you after Christmas. Everything Arsenal after Christmas. That is when we see them.
Don't worry. This year is a change.
You see now, you see as we dey now, we dey carry poor spirit. But when we enter January like this, now Odin will be.
Don't worry. After Christmas, we will see what you people can do. You people, have you ever been successful after Christmas?
And if we still remain on top of the league, what is going to happen?
It can't happen. How would it happen?
What will happen?
Don't even entertain the possibility that it will not happen. It will happen. We're going to leave the Champions League.
Azan, see the hatred. Why do they hate us so much like this? For God's
sake. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Nobody hates clowns. Nobody hates clowns. We laugh at clowns. We don't hate clowns.
Wait, Gary. When they telling you the fact become hatred?
What do you mean the fact?
See. Okay. When you make when you make banter, and the banter is not coming from any place that has anything rooted in fact. What is that?
You people, these Arsenal fans, you don't want to listen to the truth. See, we are telling you that you guys, you are not a football club. If I told you that
Ola, first of all, go and sit your dilap ass down.
Oh, he's back. He's back. I can't BT, I cannot believe you support that nonsense football team. You are such a stand-up person to be supporting us now. You can come to
die-hard Arsenal fan.
That's such a disappointment. Such a disappointment.
BT, form is temporary, but class, permanent.
Don't mind all this dilap. You know, buy or see, you go buy dilap. You're not talking. You go to the
can you believe it? Arsenal, what a team. Nonsense.
What are we talking about? Man U that's supposed to have been relegated last year. A team that does not have a clear purpose. I beg, Gary, what is Man United self, God self?
We are giving you people a chance. We are giving all of you people a chance to catch up to 20. We are giving you people a chance to catch up to 20 Premier. We are giving you a chance. Please, how many champions? How many Premier League trophies does Arsenal have?
You know, on a more serious note, it got to a point. It got to a point I was even praying for Man United not to get the last season because they were like almost like number 15 on the table.
Because you know that if we get relegated, nobody will watch. Nobody will watch the Premier League if they relegate us. The only reason anybody watch the Premier League is because of us.
Guys, hold on, guys. Let me give you one fine story. You see, in 2023-24 season, as at March 35, you know, when you are March 35, that's 3 matches to go, right? Arsenal was on top of the table by 80 points. You know what happened?
No. I beg you don't remember or say another thing. Say another thing.
They are a useless football team. They are a useless football team.
Go back again to remember.
Hold on now.
Hold on now. Say another thing. I will not allow. Say another thing.
Wait now.
I will not allow you. I will not allow. I will not allow you. Say another thing. Say another thing.
Even Leicester didn't fumble their opportunity to win the league when they had the opportunity. They fumbled it. 3 games left. Can you believe it?
Man United, stop talking. When was last time you won the league? Gone, Papa.
The main thing is we have won it. We have won it 20 times. How many times you don't win it?
Is it old glory? Is that does it count nowadays?
Let me even tell them something. Even when Man United are not winning anything, they still manage to win Europa.
You just want to sweet talk you.
Hold on.
Like one another.
Timber, since that their oracle resigned, where they go the FA. Since he resigned, man, you turn to their real self.
Wait, maybe Arsenal will win community shield. Did they still play that community shield? Maybe Arsenal will win out.
No, then they dominate that biscuit.
That biscuit trophy.
Just look up. I don't bother to look down. I look up.
I'm listening to you.
On a more serious note, you are here talking about your world championship. You should be ashamed of yourself. Is that really a championship? Honestly.
What did you just mention? You said we are talking of a FIFA Club World Cup. Is that what you are talking about?
But what is that? Doesn't mean anything.
Who were they playing? They weren't playing nobodies. They were playing the best teams in the world. They didn't play.
You are playing a Yimba.
Mr. Ola, remind them what happened when PSG played Arsenal. What did PSG do to Arsenal?
You are playing a Yimba from Brazil.
Before they do us, we do them.
No, who did we play?
When they tell us about Garnacho. What is that guy name? Waiting be that guy name where they Chelsea we look like say na statue, like say na human being.
Na Palmer. You talk about Palmer.
That guy, oh my God, no personality, no emotion, just overhyped. That guy say in they compete with Saka. They don't now.
On a more serious note, this upcoming AFCON has got to be the least publicized in history. It's like nobody even cares about this AFCON. Nobody they even talk about AFCON.
It's because Nigeria.
They start next week now.
Hey, Babati, I want to share this news with everybody. I don't know whether it's going to happen or not. So it be like say they go disqualify Democratic Republic.
It's looking like that, though. The Nigerians even BBC don't carry the team, though. BBC, everybody's carrying it, though.
Stop right there. You guys should be ashamed of yourself.
We accept, but they will disqualify them now. So
the pressure is actually on FIFA to disqualify them.
Honestly,
FIFA has rejected the petition.
No, that's a lie.
FIFA don't reject the petition.
They have not rejected. Don't follow all those ones you see.
They will rejected. They entertain it and look into it then.
Hold on to me. Remy, listen to me. even if they disqualify them, we should not go if we have any self-respect and dignity.
I bet there's no respect or
What be dignity in Nigeria? Is it respect and dignity in Nigeria?
Come on
I
now.
think Babatis,
They have done Remy, wait.
It's the fault of the Congolese.
Remy, wait. They have done everything to help you guys. One country just withdrew mysteriously. We know what happened, but we don't sit on life.
It does not matter, Jare. That is football for you now.
Hold on now.
Look at
Hold on, Remy. Dangote influence that one. We will not talk that one on national on the airline. Number 2, SA with their point reduction, it became number 2 all of a sudden. They have done everything for you, yet you have met all.
No, Babati, we accepted, but at the same time, it does not mean that Congo should cheat. Also, anybody that mean that Congo in that, let me say,
why must you always do backdoor qualifying every time? Why must you always do backdoor?
It happening, Jare. Even if it's Cameroon that play Congo instead of Nigeria, they will do the same thing. They will take them to FIFA because they have cheated. What they have done is cheating.
Ola, can you believe what Remy is saying? Truly believe.
We want to go to World Cup, Nina.
A win is a win now. A win is a win now.
Don't you have it?
No, let me tell you one thing. It's not about going to the World Cup. You should be ashamed of your quality. Okay, then
we are ashamed of our quality
now.
No. That's not good.
Why will you improve?
That's not good.
Why will you improve?
No, I think we are just looking at it. You guys are looking at it from the morality angle. What concerns morality in football?
The main thing is we go to World Cup. We go to World Cup. BT, don't you know that you get the opportunity to go and watch your team at the World Cup? You live stateside. You get a ticket to go and
they will disqualify them.
I'm happily shameless and Nigerian. So that one is that one.
See, Aru, at home, there are a lot of kids that we have. I have nephews, nieces that come around, during World Cup to come and watch football. That has been the tradition of our house. I watched 1994, 96, but for the past 12, 14 years, this generation of this family, they don't know waiting be super. They have no, because it's always failure. I want that to change.
Let me give you one example. One country has it worse than even us. Look at Cameroon. Cameroon has 2 teams right now, and they are going to Nations Cup. They have 2 teams, so they're like the PDP right now. A country with 2 teams. They have 2 They have 2 coaches.
3 bullets
and 2 NFFs. Imagine.
Eto is in control of one. Eto is in control of one, and then
they will disqualify both of them. Now they won't play any match in the Nations Cup. They are stupid. Actually,
they are useless now. They are useless. They are worse than us
on morality. But at the same time, sorry, Aruba. And at the same time, we should not accept cheating in football. This is the procedure. We have a legal nationality and we also have sporting nationality, which both of them FIFA will consider before taking their decision. Most of these 6 players or 9 players, they did not renounce their nationality of the country where they were born, they were residing before playing for Congo, who only accept only one nationality. You can't blame Nigeria for doing that. We lost, fine, on penalty kick. But if you say another venue, we are talking about World Cup alone. So the exposure for these players, if it's going to happen, I'll be very happy for players like Osimhen. Let him go there so that he can showcase his skill. We know we are fumbled and messed up everything, but who knows? Maybe this is a country with 9 lives. So
Mr. Remy, I have to correct a statement by Mr. Remy over there. Okay, we did not fumble by chance. According to our coach, they use juju. So you need to take that into consideration.
I beg, no, I beg. That big
But according to the coach said they use juju now.
Cameroonian.
They have juju. They have juju. They have juju more than us.
Your goalkeeper saved 2 penalties and you still lost.
Yes.
I mean, what else do you want? Your goalkeeper.
No, that are the juju now. That's the juju part now.
Of what?
Did you hear what the coach said? The coach said they use juju on us. Didn't you hear it? He said it on TV now. So I agree with him. They use juju.
I was so deflated.
But Arugidigba, do you think the chances of Congo Republic being disqualified is as high as 90%?
You know what? The problem is this: the pressure is being put on FIFA using. I heard your question. The problem is this, okay? What I'm noticing is
they did a costly mistake, and I also read something that some of these players, it's only the like they are going to play the match today.
Last minute, they did transfer. They did transfer last minute. Yeah, they did transfer last minute. That's the first thing. So the problem is this, they fumbled, okay? The problem now is this, there's actually, because Nigeria people now, we are very heavily influential on social media. The pressure is actually now on FIFA for FIFA to do something. Now, really, it's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy from Nigerians, okay? Because literally half of our own team as well have dual nationality.
No, don't do that, because Nigerian law allows that.
I know.
Don't look at it that way. We accept dual nationality. We don't have problems.
But
we accept. They don't accept that dual nationality.
Yeah, and all of those. The other thing about it is most of those players are individuals that already represented the foreign teams at senior level. So they actually, those guys only got an exemption even to start with. So people like Wan-Bissaka,
hold on. The Nigerian team was very smart. They wrote a CAF for like Uche now, for each individual, like, are they good? So they have it in writing. So we are good. The Congo won. They did not do that with their own players.
Yeah, they sought permission. They sought special permission from
that. I want us to win on the field. Why must we always do this now? A PDP, APC thing?
We are shamelessly Nigerian.
This is the first time we're using this time. We always win on the field.
You know, see, as Argentina struggle before they win the World Cup. They struggle come up for that group.
So that means we say that this might be our year now.
What do you mean?
This might be our year.
Yeah, it's not rational. You can't.
You know the way God does His wonders. God does His wonders in fantastic ways. You know,
we hate Nigeria for life.
We struggle.
I will not lose hope. I'm not losing
hope. It be like saying we be unbelievable. Everybody is just doing mistake. What kind of mistake is Congo doing now?
Do you know? So Remy, so you are one of those Nigerians.
We will use Boniface. We just go there, use our Boniface and we don't do World Cup. We don't do.
You got to the rest one here about you at all. Remy, I can't believe you, man. So you three are one of these Nigerians. I want to go to World Cup through the back door.
This is not through the back door. I bet you just talk about in all. This is a fair game. We are not the one that asked Congo to go and use ineligible player.
Mr. Remy, all this fear in love and war. This is war. So all this fear in love.
It's war. Thank you. So
we can't blame ourselves. When I'm supporting my team, at the World Cup, there's no shame there.
And then that's
it.
You will now be. Everybody will now be looking at you like, okay, so how did you make it here? You're the only one that came here.
It doesn't matter. We're not the only ones that we are not the
World Cup.
Everybody else fought to go there. You are the only one that came to the back door.
We don't care about that.
We don't care about that.
We don't get shame.
We don't care.
Ugly as possible, but let's just win. I don't care.
No. Do you know how?
What about Man United that play ugly football? Man United.
Wait, Mr. Remy, I won't allow you to say that.
Winning the Euro.
You always play ugly football now. You play ugly football. What kind of football are you playing? It's not ugly.
Do you know how bad this is? No.
They are no popular. Do you guys remember what happened then?
No, hold on now. Remy, do you know how bad this is? That means we as Nigerians, we went and dug.
They went to read Congolese constitution.
Now constitution, go and read it. Do you know? They don't
even have a proper constitution and then one now.
Arogiriba, do you
When I went
remember
from calculator FC to constitution FC.
In 2018 World Cup, when we have already qualified, is it 2018 or 2014? Algeria, they petition FIFA that we use ineligible player. Is it not because we have more higher points?
No, that one is different.
I bet it's the same thing, Jared.
No. You use player that already have yellow card. That's the same with South African situation. That one is different. This one, Croatia, no.
If to say we do not have enough points that time, Algeria will qualify ahead of us now. So is it,
No.
All not the same.
Well, the one is arguing the South African one where they use
all not the same. Qualify. Who cares about qualify?
You use foreign born players. You can't be petition someone who use foreign born players. All your Super League players, Nigeria, they born them.
Baba, I no get shame. I no get shame as long as I'm in the World Cup.
You couldn't beat Congo. I didn't see
even if our players go to the ball with hand, the internet, I will celebrate like there is no tomorrow. I don't care.
Honestly,
let's give Remy and Arogidigba. Okay, you tell you support them, you support me Super Eagle go, right?
I do. Now 100%.
Okay, you know what you are going
Me too. I support 1,000,000%.
Ola, let me tell you guys why I want Congo.
Washroom. Look to yourself inside look into the mirror and just cover.
Why should we look inside the mirror? You that is
even talking. Mr. Ola, I'm looking at my image now.
Let me shock Ola.
Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys something.
Mike, sorry. If we qualify, this Ola will go to stadium and watch Super Eagles.
You go and watch it. That was what I was going to say.
You go and watch embarrassment.
If I see Mr. Ola watching Super Eagles, if I see watching Super Eagles.
No. Let me say this, man. I'd rather have Congo go. You know why? African teams. Wait now, Nisuru. Yeah, now. African team. Their first World Cup, they always give stunning performance. Everyone did it. Cameroon 1990, they came with stunning performance. Nigeria 1994, Senegal 1990, 2002, even Ghana 2000. Their first World Cup, they will go and perform well. But after that first World Cup,
what about South Africa? Did they perform?
Wait now.
I bet that one has story.
They perform even they still gave something now. They don't make out of the group over ahead of France.
They not give Chacha.
They did something. Especially those South African. We are talking about the Great Bantu people who come from West Africa and Congo, those from South Africa and Boti. Those we talk about that.
The first time Ghana went to the first World Cup,
they still did something.
Nothing now.
But wait, Nigeria and Cameroon.
It was their second time.
Make our land. Then Sorotona, you see argument. Nigeria and Cameroon, we know they do anything for World Cup again. Now just to go show they come out, so that's it. Since now we they go all the time, we don't go do anything.
But now we go first time for this continent. I promise you.
Yeah, I'd rather have Congo go because I know say when those were reach there, they will go perform. When Nigeria go to find boy like as usual. Nigeria and Cameroon, they go struggle make a come for a group. They will come play slappy. I'm sorry. I'd rather have those new African guys go play. They need to have their own time. I want to see Congo. I want to see all those new faces. You can also when they go there, that's their first World Cup. They will fight.
That Congo that is not playing good football.
I don't know that they vote Nigeria they go World Cup against them. Until we get Messi, all those kinds of superstars. I don't want to see Nigeria World Cup.
If they go fly your flag. See the way Anthony Joshua using the Nigerian flag on the stage today. I was so proud of him.
The problem Nigeria is getting too much corruption.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get things together, man. We need to get out in order.
You know,
now everyone use corruption go World Cup again.
For Nigeria to qualify.
No, I'd rather watch Congo in this World Cup than Nigeria. I'm sorry.
Nike is
Mr. Ola, if I see you watch, Mr. Mike, if I see you watching the World Cup, if we come over here, you discuss the World Cup, we go use something for you. So
I don't want to see Nigeria without World Cup. They're not going to do anything.
Where our coach say they use for us, we go use them for you.
We don't go World Cup tire now. We don't represent Africa too many times. Which we don't do since 1994.
It doesn't matter.
Nigeria is only going to World Cup to do anything.
I want to be
everybody don't start to the watch now. Everybody start watching. The only reason people
shamelessly support my team in the World Cup. I forget about
that. Do you know what people are saying now? Wait. Do you know the only thing people are saying about Nigeria going to World Cup? Now your jersey. That's it. Nothing else, man.
Forget it. At least it's part of the show.
He don't go World Cup how many times in a row? You know if you beat Argentina,
it doesn't matter now. What about England? England, when they go to World Cup since 19 they just won one time. After waiting happened.
Even now,
at least recently, England they make a go semi.
Let us join them like that too. Let us
how many World Cup never make and pass for the first round? Come on, man.
It does not matter.
It matters. We start to see me. I want to see new African faces.
Gold medal for Olympics. For like
I want to see countries like Congo. I want to see countries like
may I ask you guys now?
Angola.
The tickets. How much you say? Didn't say they said a World Cup ticket. How much?
They're very expensive.
You get the money, go watch your match live. Why you ask?
No, Mexico, USA.
You know how much. You know how much. You know how much. Warehouse job I go fit do before I go fit they make that money. You understand?
Mr. Ola, no, they like us for here. I beg.
Enjoy ourselves.
Maybe they like. Don't mind him, Jerry.
No, they're expensive. No, the tickets are very expensive. No, the tickets are very expensive.
How much is the cheapest ticket?
It should be. I think
the cheapest tickets are expensive. I see the American tickets are going for as much as 1,000. The American tickets are ridiculous.
Americans are just too brutal. Those people.
The American tickets are ridiculously priced. Like even locals can afford it. You know the way a lot of the matches we played are like at local stadiums. Even the locals that go to that stadium that are meant to be guaranteed fair prices can't afford the
not
tickets.
Careful, they will lose a lot of money because of the time difference. They are not going to get the TV viewership, and then
the fee move away from Canada and give another country.
The point is that, guys, hold on.
From America,
I don't want us to go because so that we can self-respect and go back to the drawing board and fix our FA problem.
Yes, no, Babati, we don't date.
I bet football don't change. Football don't change.
Remy, if we go, we'll keep having the same issue. We must actually fix our FA issue first.
But FIFA will not let us fix our FA issue.
We don't have problem.
FIFA will not let us. FIFA will not let us touch our NFF now. Federal government can't touch them. FIFA can't let them touch them now.
They won't. They won't.
So you can. Nobody can touch them. Want to now. No, you can't.
How? And then FIFA will sanction us and ban us from international competition.
Arrow, not through official channels, through the back door.
No, you are going to use EFCC.
No,
your voice is cracking.
Yes, yeah. In fact,
I think the best thing is for some of our old players.
How can you have? Look at what Mikel Obi said like two nights ago. Now, look at what he said. Where they have to bring money to them in the hotel room. Look at the FIFA.
That was not. Yeah. I wish Obi would stop washing our dirty linen in public.
No. You got money from FIFA. You pocketed the money. Government had to send money to them in Brazil to using a jet overnight.
But you know that this qualifiers they just played against Congo. You know they hold their money as well. You know it wasn't the federal government that paid. It was a private citizen that brought the money out. Just a private citizen that lived there.
Look at what happened to that.
Just a big man.
Look at that stadium in is it KB State? That 1 million stadium. Look at that stadium. You got money from FIFA to build that for $1.5 million. Come on now, guys. You can't keep having that kind of country. You must fix that problem first. People pay.
You know, corruption has become a culture in Nigeria.
Mike,
culture.
Let me ask you this thing, What happens since we begin to do this democracy? Our football no they go anywhere.
Democracy and corruption culture now. If you are not corrupt in Nigeria, they will look at you like you are stupid. You know. So when you enter the gathering in Nigeria today, if you are not ready to be part of the corruption,
Even the system, just Nigeria. If you don't know how to lie,
If you don't know how to lie,
lie is just like a norm.
you are the criminal.
It's just like a norm in Nigeria.
You say you are dumb.
It will not be looking like somebody that is mad.
Soldiers at their core kind of like
you know Nigeria don't become country. You say if you don't know how to lie, if you are not corrupt, you are not smart.
Mike, you know that stadium, that land was even given to them for free by the community. That land was given to them for free to build that stadium, and yet
Maybe
that
the
was
one for Abuja.
No, the one in KB.
KB.
Okay.
1.5 for that one with free land, and nothing is happening. Nobody's been arrested. Nobody's been called into question from there. Nothing happened. We just move on.
It's only when you thief gold, thief laptop, phone, that's where you will be arrested. Just thief well, loot. They'll give you chief title, more appointment. That is Nigeria way.
Those monies are,
Ibo told me one time, say, you know what I know, he said one thing about black man, you like to do things incorrectly. I'm like, what do you mean? He said, yeah, you say so black man, it's normal to do things incorrectly. And it's true. We do everything incorrectly and we think it's okay. It's normal.
Mike, we'll see what happened I think 4 days ago when they arrest they refer Gigi to Kuje. Do you know the IPOP, they went to Twitter, they now brought a Bello picture, brought Malami, brought Gigi, brought this man Mefele picture. They started contemplating see what they are doing to Igbo. It's only Igbo that is. I said, what kind of country with this one? Somebody go with 2.2 billion naira. You are coming with tribal to eat. This one is there. The other man is there. What is his name? Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello is the state. If their state doesn't persecute you, that is not our problem. This is federal minister of the Federal Republic.
You know the American embassy in Nigeria came out a couple of weeks ago. Stop bringing us fake documents. Enough is enough. People are complaining. Stop. We know if you are going to, they were faking all these college degrees now. Stop. They were complaining that they were against Nigerians. That was the response. That they're anti-Nigerian. No, stop bringing fake documents to the embassy. Why do we like doing wrong things? Why?
No, that's our way. I don't know why. To just tell Nigeria, do something wrong. No, I beg. Even their mentality. I beg that Nigeria. If you want to tell me, say this is no, Nigeria we day. Nigeria we day now. Nigeria we day. Anything. Nigeria we day. Oh, boy. See mentality.
But Babati, if not that it is so negative and immoral, you'd have to respect the guts, the effrontery of the Nigerian to carry a fake document and then go and submit it. Man, our people are bad.
And yet complain that when they call you out and complain about it, that is kind of level of self-entitlement. It is stop bringing, because
cognitive
banned now from America. You see what the problem is? You don't care about your fellow Nigerians. You don't care about what happens to them.
Reputational damage.
The country, there's no love in that. The problem, the truth of the matter, nobody loves that country. Nobody, everybody that's saying I love Nigeria, nobody love that country. No, we don't love ourselves. That's just the problem. Nobody feels entitled to that country, that country belongs to me, or have anything to benefit. That's just what is there. Everybody there.
People love the country. You know, there is a toxic love now.
No, because Nigeria, let me tell you,
you never see it before.
Wait, the way Nigeria is today. If outside they want to invade Nigeria, there are people in Nigeria that are ready to take them and fight Nigeria.
Yeah, it's just one subset.
I'm not hearing you. What is your mic is not?
It's just one subset of Nigerians that are more likely to take.
And we know them now, so why are we disturbing ourselves?
Who is the moderator? Who is the moderator? How do you leave me at the backstage for 3 minutes?
It's not later one set to
this is the kind of Nigerian behavior. 3 minutes is too much.
The moderator is multitasking, so because
how do you leave me backstage for 3 minutes? You want me to close down this show?
I'm doing some editing. I'm doing some video editing. Do you want to?
I'll send everybody home now.
I don't even, you see, that Nigerian football, honestly, because if you have money, go and buy a club. If I have money now, you can't make money from the Nigerian Football League now. There's no money to be made. It's corrupt. So I can't put my money in that kind of league either. To invest for what?
MTN are giving them pigeons. I remember Kano Pillars. Instead of flying, they gave them one crocky bus and they had an accident and all died.
Look at what happened in your area, Asan. So because somebody won a game in your stadium, you came down there and beat the players up and nothing happened to the team.
Is it Katsina or Borno?
It was not Borno State. It was Borno now. You beat them up in your area for losing the match.
Yeah, man. Na Agberos. And there was no crowd control. So everything is just disorganized. MTN, they pay lip service, say we are putting 11 billion. How much is 11 billion naira for a league of a country as big as Nigeria?
How much you want them to put in?
Come on, man.
Did you say 11 billion or 11 million?
Yeah. Yes, 11 billion.
That's a lot of money. If they put it through, that's a lot of money.
The money you not get. The only way you can make money, do you know the new system in Nigeria now? Is if you as a player, as a team, your player will be sent to an European club, right? Where they develop that player. If that player becomes something and they sell that player to a different club, you will not share the money with that team.
Maybe get 5 million euro, 10 million euro.
That is the only way you can make money as a Nigerian club, because the money is not enough to even fund the club in Nigeria. You must sell players abroad with the hope that they become something you can get money from them. That's the only way.
11 billion naira is not, just look at it, eh? We're talking about 20 teams traveling from one state.
MTN there's one part. There will be one part of the sponsorship. So
and there's Nigeria Bet too.
Yeah, you have to have revenue. You have to have revenue from diverse sources. You have to have ticketing. You have to have advertising from different.
You know what? The government neglects it.
Hold on. Anywhere in the world, the biggest source of funding for teams is TV rights. We don't have any TV sponsor for the league. So you can't.
Do we even have proper TV station? Do we even have any proper TV station?
They're showing church. They're showing Sunday service. What you want to consider the concern football?
No, those channels are dedicated church channels.
They're showing Sunday service.
Okay. Look at NTA. Look at as useless as NTA is. Does NTA have a dedicated sports channel? Dedicated.
You know what? The quality of NTA, you will not be seeing the football, but you just be imagining, okay, it must be around this area since this guy just threw his leg that day.
How can you show it?
They don't finish now. NTA is gone.
No, hold on now. How can you show a league to the world with empty stadium and a bad pitch? It's not look good.
And you want people to come and invest.
Exactly. Nobody they come the place
coming in with Koboko in case this referee give up Koboko.
So look at what happened in Borno now, where somebody lost a match and they beat up the players on live TV.
Investor will run.
The thing is, I think they have to do a lot of work if they want to improve our. It's not just because sometimes we look at it. Every time we have issues in one angle, we always look at it. Oh, is that angle? No, it's us as a people. A lot of things about us is so wrong. A lot of things about us are so wrong. So we need to first of all, it's almost like last time I was saying to myself, maybe we should write off this generation of Nigeria and just concentrate on the ones that are in primary school.
Baba, the ones behind safe are not the ones these teenagers that you are seeing. And anybody in Nigeria
not teenagers, so the one in primary schools.
The ones between them.
The one in that primary school. Is it not the same mentality you have today?
Baba, 12 years old, they do court for Nigeria.
No, we will go primary 1, go start for primary 1. Oh.
Then who will teach them? Is it not the same mentality we have today? They are going to bring people for able to teach the primary 1.
The problem with human beings is that we learn by imitation. It's not what they tell you. You imitate.
Let me tell you one thing. It doesn't take time to change these people. You just have to add something that give them economic value. They just change by play in 3 to 10 years. Everything.
So we need a chairman Mao, with his goons. Maybe a
okay. Wait, Mr. Alan, okay, look at the budget now. Eh? Security, 5.something trillion. Now budgeted for you. Education, 3.something trillion. Health, 2.something trillion. That's the total of the security, health, and education about 11 trillion in 230 million. So what are we going to get in that one?
Yeah, but that's not
the budget of the fire department in New York last one is more than that.
Which education you are going to give to people with that 3 trillion Nigeria with that one?
Yeah, the money is small, but that is not how it works now. But this idea, and this is why I keep saying that this country, Nigeria, need to go really, really hard on true federalism. All those things you just mentioned now, none of them should be provided to you by federal government. So why should federal government education budget be 100 billion? What are you going to like?
But the federal government needs to create an environment that
federal government need to be the people that create standard.
Policy standard.
That's what they should do.
Is it not money?
Federal government building hospitals everywhere, building schools everywhere. Why are we doing this to ourselves?
Progressive, you will not see Sawolu. I have built this community hospital. It's not a job now. That's the government.
This is the problem we have. Why
community also too? It's for local government to be building.
It's for local government to build.
But there's a few local governments in Lagos State that are doing very well. Does that local government
federal government will be telling you that they want to build health centers?
Why is he there? Is the point? It's not his job. Stop cutting tape in what's not his job. Go and face your own thing. So to forget his point. Even when it comes to education, don't we have SPEB? We should have SPEB now. You can work with them to create standard, like you said, and they will have their own curriculum and stuff like that. They can say this is the minimum requirements. That's it.
What do you building schools? Federal government building schools, building hospitals, building borehole, building health centers. What kind of nonsense
about
is that?
Money, where would the money come from? The money that is allocated all by state. If you give the local government doesn't have fund,
let me tell you something.
Local government employ teacher there. Are they able to pay them?
Hold on, Nigerman.
Yeah, but this is why we need to empower them.
Hold on, Hakim. Now you can't set aside what Nigerman said. Though you understand, we need more on education. To be honest, when you look at our people, yes, it is not only the government that will provide education, but we need, because what we have in Nigeria is this: we have a situation where we need to push people. We need to push people. Because part of those education funds, we'll be talking of student loan, we'll be talking about what we need to spend on technical schools. Some people, they don't have that money. You have to give some kind of grant to support some people to do things.
The system is already there. NEL fund is already there for that.
But wait.
Hold on.
Is that NEL fund? Is that NEL fund part of the education budget?
No, it's not.
Wait on. Let me tell you something. Some of us, you understand, whether people that attended the form or people that attended GSS, for example, you have what they call introduction to technology. Now, right in my school that time, we used to have lathe machine. We used to have things to this when you.
There's a lab where you come and try things yourself.
With turning machine and all those stuff. Now, you learn those skills, you understand? Like my son there now, right from secondary school now, he learned automobile. They started changing tire to some components inside the vehicle. They have jack. In secondary school, you will see vehicle suspended, right, in secondary school. So the thing is this, education is not only what is the capital of your state, Ibadan, and you wrote that.
Ola. When I was in school, when I was growing up, I had friends that were already repairing TV, that were repairing radio, that went to Benin Technical College. Okay,
That is only what
it was not a federal government school.
About now, but you see, all those schools, you have to equip all those schools for some people.
Yeah, but let the state government handle these things.
This just deteriorated so fast.
Now, you make a very good point. That state government, if federal government come out in hand for education, it's understandable. But federal government want to put hand in everything.
No,
that's the problem we have in that country. So it's not the federal government.
Are the state governors responsible? That's a question.
Federal government of Nigeria doesn't want
it doesn't matter. Just let them separate it. Let everybody know their business. Let everybody know what they are supposed to do. That's all.
Do you know what happened in Ogun State recently? Because they are bringing that textile thing to Ogun by next year, and they require to train people in technical skills or know-how. Do you know what Ogun State did? They took over the schools from federal government, those technical schools, and started building it up again, so they can bring people in. So they took it over and expanded the one in the Diaba, so that they can train people for that manufacturing thing coming next year. So you can take it over as a state government. You must be proactive. Let's stop this Abuja.
Constitution Constitution already give everybody, all the OTR government, their job to local government, their duty. But the problem, we are talking about the fund. Even though federal government, we don't want to put on, okay, local government take 2.3 trillion, 2.4 trillion and invest. Would that even be enough? That is the problem we are talking about.
Yeah, but if it's not enough, doesn't mean the federal government should not be building those things. This is what I'm saying. Like, how many?
No, you are not getting. You are just saying something. I'm talking. They give the money out of local government. Was that enough for them? It's not enough. We are talking. They should give a better. That's what we are talking. We're talking about the money.
Hold on now. This is to Progressive point. In the 60s, when they wanted to build primary schools in the local areas, the region came. The money was not enough. Do you know what happened? The community said, "Don't worry, we'll give you the land, we'll give you our houses." When you bring something like to your community to help them, they will come around you and even contribute their own money.
Some even participated in building.
They will even help you build the money because you don't have that money. They will even come out and help you build it as a community. If you make it a community project, they can even save you money and make it more efficient and help you out more than making it a federal. That's the point we're making here. Make it a community.
Health minister will come out and say, "Well, we want to build 600 primary health centers."
Doesn't make any sense.
Primary health centers.
But if I say that same community or people in your area, they will give you the land in that area. Number one, they will even help you build it because it's for them. That's what we need in Nigeria. Make it their own project.
Let them take ownership.
Exactly.
Yeah, but no, BT, you are ignoring the fact that one senator or one representative or one big man in that area would want to, corrupt the system.
You are talking about FIFA now. They give them land. FIFA give them 1.5 billion to go and build stadium, and the community give them land free.
It was still federal now. It was
nothing.
Building it.
And if you go and look at that, they will tell you that. Those people will tell you the border land for maybe 100, 200 million.
So, Najama, what I'm trying to say to you is that this one we are trying to say the government did not budget enough money for education, and I'm saying there was no need for federal government to be having huge budget on education because NEL fund is a separate entity that its source of funding is totally different.
1% is it? 1%.
It's totally different from our budget. So NEL fund is doing when it comes to funding of student into a tertiary institution, that one is already there. So why will you budget 10 trillion or 8 trillion for
education? The main education we need is just the primary and that primary and secondary. That is the main number. We want to go to university, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Not to bother about that one. If you are go to education is not free. You want to go to university, that is your problem. But that primary and secondary have to be there.
Najama, do you know that as me you speak now? local government is still responsible. It's still responsible for the paying of teachers in primary schools.
They don't have the capacity.
But they don't have the capacity. They have no money now.
No,
Yeah, okay,
what happened?
just say
Listen now. Listen. What happened is when that money comes, state governor will take it and pay the money by themselves.
Exactly.
Okay, listen. Just listen to me, please.
The constitution told you. Constitution said, he said
the thing that I'm saying,
government, the amount that wait, I'm coming. Sorry, the amount that go to the allocation that go to local government. State, even state IGRO, state supposed to still take 10% out of it and hand to the local government. But all those things are not happening. Then you are saying
these are the things that we should call for, not that we are saying the government should not budget enough money for education.
Okay, guys, this is the point I'm making. I'm not saying that the federal government should just pump money into education and take control of it or something like that. No, that's not what I want Abuja to do. On the contrary, have you guys seen how a stock exchange, has exploded in value? A lot of these companies do not have any form of CSR. If there is a process that we can get these companies to do their CSRs and then put them in priority areas of education, in the next 10, 15, 20 years, the next generation will be completely different from these ones.
But we're only collecting 1% from them.
Abuja is not doing the hard work.
Hassan,
the body language of Abuja is indifferent.
Hassan, we're already collecting 1% in corporate tax from these companies now.
No.
For education fund.
Well, the federal government don't even be collecting all those things. They just do what they do with ATM. What they did, Buhari did with ATM, with Enugu on the Expressway. Don't be doing all those things. The tax is supposed to pay for 10 years. Easy to build this road for us. The tax is supposed to pay for 10 years to do this thing for us.
Do you know what the companies do? They go behind closed doors, meet permanent secretaries, settle them, and then have everything waived off.
They are making it expensive for people. For example, why must you change textbooks every semester? Making it expensive. You must make laws in that locality. Maybe every 5 or 10 years. Like we use Akpabi, for physics. What's the name of the OKK now? For how many years? It was OKK now. But now, every 2 years, you have a new that they must buy again. So you must make laws. You cannot just be picking books every year. You must make it every 10 years for review or every 15 years. You use
book. Your younger one will still use the same book.
And now, even my own, that's the way it was back in the day. But
your younger one will use the same book.
But now progressively, every year now is a new version of every year because they wanted to buy another one again.
But why are they even buying textbooks? Nigeria has a big civil service. Okay, why they have individuals that could put together a curriculum, okay, and put all the items they need into books and make it free and publish it. We're in the age of social media. We have digital ebooks. They can publish these books and have all the students access it free of charge.
All those Obama teachers, all those Obama teachers you have, those are not on the
computer. You play.
Now they're the Cabals too now. You do know that.
Hold on. Arogidibba, you think they play when Nigerman said the budget of the education is too small? People they fled or see. Those are these things. They are supposed to be money for training and retraining of all these teachers. Now, some of them are not even qualified to teach to start for us to start with. Some of them are not qualified. It's just a function of you said what? And people cannot get a job. And probably you are recruiting top class and pass from university to even do all this job we are talking about because they could not get a job.
What was you going to say?
I remember what happened with Oshiomhole now when it was testing that primary school on live TV. If you remember that video, Oshiomhole went to primary school and it was questioning the primary school.
That woman was an English teacher. That woman was English. She was teaching English.
I remember that. Oshiomhole.
They could not fire her. They said because it's union. She's a union worker. They can't fire union.
So they didn't fire her, but did they after Oshiomhole left there, did he provide any training for those teachers?
No.
So he indirectly fired the future of those children that he's teaching because they're his.
He didn't fire, but he did not. It's okay. What should I do? Should he not supposed to go and provide training for those teachers? This is the problem with politicians.
Yeah, that would have been a more reasonable.
That woman was far too old to be doing any teacher training. Come on. I mean, we saw that woman.
No,
that woman was not.
Aro, come on, man. Aro, come on. In your job, you have to always have continuous development in your job. It doesn't matter.
No, that woman was not. That woman was not even trained to start with.
You have to have
a basis. You have a basis. You have a basis on what to train now.
I can remember that
everybody fired 45% of them, 45% one day. Phew,
and did you not have to call them back? You have to call a bunch of them back as well.
85 and 86 that time when they bring new education. People that was all the old teacher that was ICC that the majority of them, those one that was with WASC, they have to take all of them out or go back to school, more education. They have to flush all of them out and bring new people, well qualified graduates. That is it. You can't leave people with WASP.
Yeah, but even if you bring, anytime you bring people to come and work anywhere, you still have to provide some form of training for these people. You have to provide some form of training.
Do they want to train? Do they want to train? That's the other question. Do they want to train?
Carry 55 years old mama they go class.
You guys think governance is cheap? Governance is not cheap, you know. You think governance is cheap? Governance is super expensive. This is why. Wait.
Nigerian man.
Other country, they are getting it right.
This is the difference between the Western world and
Nigerian man. Is it feasible to go and retrain a 57-year-old woman? At 65, she go retire. And you're going to spend what, 1 million, 2 million to train her?
27 years there.
Give her money. Let her be going. I am a young teacher.
Okay, one after the other. Baptiste no get voice now. Yeah.
Sorry. The issue is that, to Progressive's point, and to the point I raised earlier, you have evil unions in that country. And you can see it across the place. What happens in Dangote? They are all over the system. The teachers union in Nigeria, they are very powerful and very corrupt. They have all this unqualified staff that you cannot get rid of in the system.
No, Babati, don't give that excuse. Babati, don't make that excuse. That's why we have government.
They have qualified staff. Them.
That is why now.
But they just exploit them.
You see when you see in Edo State, right? They had this John Odige civil service training center, whereby they even not just teachers, your normal civil servants and all government employees, they go there and train, retrain. Like, those things are not cheap. They are not things that you see every day that you count as part of government work. And Nigerian governors do not want to spend money in things like that. They want to tie road so that you can be clapping for them that, oh, see that road, oh, governor. But when they spend money on certain area of governance, you cannot see these things. And those things could cost a lot of money. Then people start asking you, what do you do with our money? When you try to explain, they say, oh, no, you stole our money. But sometimes governance, if you want to govern the people right, if you want to do what is right, a lot of those things are not cheap.
My brother, I totally disagree. Let me tell you, you are in abroad. If the government is spending money there, when you get good qualification, good education, you will understand where the money is going. Oh God, that is not an excuse that you have to come and say, because you are making an excuse that is not acceptable. If you went to school, your child come with good education, you will know that government is spending money on teacher. We have good teacher in this Edo State. So that is not an excuse. So we don't need to.
I'm not talking about school. I just told you they had a civil service training center.
Mike, let me talk about Nigeria. Let me just tell Mike something. Please, let me just tell him something. Mike, from what I have garnered, in Nigeria, if you go to the schools that the government owns, the federal ones, you call them average, okay? And if you have a bright student, that student can bloody go anywhere in the world and compete with anyone. But you see these schools that state governments manage and local governments manage, those ones is just like you sending your child, say, to a juvenile, like they've committed some crime and you want to punish them, so you send them there. The teachers don't know anything, and in fact, hardly would they learn anything, serious in a day. They will spend the first 5 years of their life.
Goosey.
But what about privates? What about privates?
Now you are talking. Now you are talking. Okay, so if you go to the private schools, the private schools, you see the teachers have master's degrees. Okay, the teachers have master's degrees and all that. But then, because of course, because they're there for money.
Which teachers have master degree? What are you talking about now?
Actually, I know a teacher that has a master's degree in Lagos. I know a friend of mine that's a teacher in Lagos, and she has a master's degree.
Guy, leave that. My sister, my own younger sister.
I have a friend that's a teacher that has a master's degree, and she's a teacher.
One after the other.
My own younger sister, now, Kiadolo, she go, and she was teaching in private school in Edo State.
In private school,
depends on the quality of the private school. Those one they do under Bakalik workshop. Private, all of them is private school now. Some are completed building. Some are completed building.
Mike,
he did not distinguish it now. He just mentioned private
school. The irony of all this is that when you look at the, we do the 4331. Now Tinubu said when he wants to change it to. Because of the nostalgic something that he has, that the one he did when he was small. I don't know why he's thinking like that. But then there are a lot of graduates who are competent enough, if they'll be given that, to teach. Just take them to these primary schools, take them to these nursery schools. Let the children have that foundation. And I would argue that instead of focusing on the nonsense that we did when we were in school, let them focus on robotics, STEM, and, the ICT, the technologies of the future. And I tell you, things will change within a generation. It's not some big thing, but of course, the way they said it as the politician. Okay, like in Borno now, there are blocks after blocks after blocks of schools with air conditioning. But teachers, those who were offered 50,000 said they cannot risk their life and go to those remote places for 50,000 naira. So the children are screwed. And the teachers who agreed to teach will have to be indigenous of those, remote locations. And that is not enough in reality, really. So you see, that's the problem. And the mass of graduates that come out every year, just imagine if they. And one thing too that the private schools do, NYSC, they leverage youth corpus. So some of them take like 7, 8, 9. They give them pittance as a monthly allowance. And then they teach. If you don't teach, of course, they'll not sign your document before you get your allowance. So many exploitative practices. Doesn't make really any sense. They are a cabal. Just the way you said, they're a cabal. The private school owners they're a cabal.
The thing is this. So when we talk of that funding our education, you understand, even it's not only primary and secondary school, and even up to university. And the mistake we are making in that country is this: we shouldn't be hiring top class pass to be teaching our people. I would rather even hire the best graduating student in secondary school that can teach that thing than to hire a top class or pass from university to teach. So because for you to have
teaching is a skill. just because you have first class doesn't mean doesn't mean you can pass it to other people. You have to have that skill to teach.
I'm going somewhere. You understand? See, let me tell you something now. For someone that is having first class, second class, you understand the efforts, the dedication. You understand? It does not. So all those things you have to look at is. See, you see that most people that got top class and all those people that got past, not because they don't have that brain. Not because of that. It's just because of something lacking dedication and seriousness. Because in worst case scenario, they were supposed to even try to make 2-2. But these guys, they were not paying attention. They were not they were not coping with the task. So such kind of people, you want to commit the future of the upcoming one to them. You understand?
They didn't go to any teaching college either as a first class. But like to Progressive's point, it's a skill that is learned.
I'm coming.
Not everybody that is like for instance now, most people that are very brilliant, they find it very hard to teach other people.
I know. I know. So, you see, there was a time that they said, okay, even if you are a graduate in other field and you are going, you are in teaching, you should go. It was in Lagos State that made that law that time when they were requesting you to go and do PG or diploma in
or BEd.
Or BEd. So the thing is this: I'm not saying even if you got your bachelor degree in computer science and teaching is what you want to take, man, go and upgrade. Don't just say because you fail to get a job in the market, the next things you want to teach. No, it's not good.
I have a
learn that teaching. You understand?
You need to have passion for teaching. That's just it.
I think they need to restore this our grade 2 college job because you know the problem in that country is the premium we pay put on degree and all those rubbish or BSc is better than HND is better than NC. All those.
Is it not you now that is talking about master degree? Now you're saying they put premium on.
I'm just giving wait. Scope. Don't this. That's not what I'm saying. Whether it's master degree, whether it's PhD, you are coming with. You understand? It has to be, but don't come with master degree just because you fail to get employment in your first choice. Okay, you go do master degree in petroleum engineering, and at the end of the day, you ended up becoming a physics teacher. But
that's the benefits of the students. It might turn out to be a very passionate physics teacher.
You are bringing someone that is just looking for a job that is not happy. So okay,
no, it doesn't. No. You might come to love the occupation.
Has a passion for it, he will be happy.
You might come to love it.
How will I spend, let's say in Nigeria, in the Nigerian context, you spend 500,000 getting master degree in
which 500,000?
No, just example.
Thinking that by the time you graduate, you will be making like maybe 10 million to 15 million in a year, and suddenly
as someone
is not giving you 500,000 job a year, you won't be happy because your focus is still to get your job. But some people from the beginning, they are focused that okay, they have passion for teaching. You understand? Now, what we are doing now, some people now they don't have more than YouTube job because they are passionate about that YouTube. You see them. They'll be the one that will be using the DaVinci Resolve. They can use CapCut. They can use anything. They can edit because it is a passion. You understand? But some like us now, by the time you are looking at it, okay, this thing is giving me like $500. So and maybe my bill is 4,000, 6,000, 7,000, and you think I would like that job? No, that's what I'm saying. Many people that are teaching, they are just doing it for survival. I went through secondary school. I can tell you. No physics teacher, no chemistry teacher can take glory for my knowledge of physics and chemistry. I know exactly what I'm saying. You understand? There was a time that even a teacher marked me down that I crammed something from a Nikon and Packer, the advanced one. You understand? I used to cram it that I dump it inside the mock exam there. You know this teacher, because I didn't follow his method. You understand? He failed me. I went to as a physics teacher. He was supposed to be a physics teacher, irrespective of how I went through that thing. He should have followed that step. This man marked me down. I went to the library to bring the textbook and present that Nikon and Packer. Sir, this is where I got this thing. The teacher now just changed the mark. So a normal teacher, you don't need that textbook. A physics teacher, you do not need the textbook for you to know the right thing. And this guy was supposed to be a graduate of physics from university. How can you match the two together? You understand? How can I just match this together? You call yourself a graduate of physics, but you
contrary to your
needed a student. You said
my best time I ever had in secondary school was my physics teacher, because my two best subjects were
same here,
and further maths. I love those two.
My best teacher in secondary school was physics, Mr. Swabridge.
It was a guy from the north, Jaka. That was his name. He would tell you every time.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
My first time, I said it here and people laugh whenever I talk. My first time in English was F9. F big 9. Now, you know what I did after? And I said,
are you Modopewolo?
No, okay. Now, you know what I did after?
He didn't get F9, he did D7 he got.
He and he's still a governor and he's performing.
No, now, when I got that F9, I announced, okay.
At least he's not dancing, so
even some of my guys, even some of those guys that thought they were better than me in English, they were making P7, P8. So some of them went for P degree and all those stuff. And I say mix, because if or nothing was my target that time, that say I no go enter a letter for Ife, he know they happen.
And they want Ife. And if this is same match, I didn't do abuse. Don't worry, you have Mr. Larry.
Hold on. I didn't go to Ife eventually now. I don't go abuse Ife. Now,
what did you go footer?
I don't know. I still cover for you.
No. I went for ND after I tried that jam several times. I could not enter Ife. So when my people don't begin to go, I say, okay, let me just go and do ND and cross. That's how I started. Now, you know what happened? I now got a teacher. That teacher was in the next school to us. You understand? He got a bachelor degree in English, and his specialization, I think it's education, you understand. Now, when I started writing, because before, how I used to write all those essays, let's say they say bribery and corruption now, all my writing will be like definition from the beginning to the end. You won't even be able to explain which part is general perspective, how the thing is causing problem in our community, then the damages that so the solution. I was not writing that way. Everything was just because one way. So when you see my context like this, it's going to be 2 or 0 directly. You understand? You know, those were the day that you will be scoring like 8. You know, you'll be scoring 8 in essay. You understand? Now, when I got teacher that knew how to, that understand how to teach that thing proper. We still got some teachers there that they didn't even know what they were doing. You know, I charged myself that, okay, I was going to write 50 essay, 50 official letter, informal. I just charged myself that every morning I will write, in the afternoon, in the evening. So I was just writing. So within a week, I started scoring 24. When my classmates were looking at me, you understand, they say, this man is deceiving you. You scoring 24. What did you write? I didn't even listen to them. You know, that was the day we were using the English without tear. All those things that we look, I've been looking at the structure of that grammar, following the punctuation. You were even scoring 4 in a mechanical accuracy. No be here with it. So at the end of the day, it was as if I never learned anything in English. And meanwhile, our English teacher at that time, if that man they blow big grammar, people would say, everybody be hailing. And we're failing English. You know, when I went and wrote my English and I scored C4 in English, you understand? Because I was slow generally, because my target was A3, but I made C4. Oh my goodness! I walked down, up and down all the corner of that town that day. I was just raising my shoulder. You see, all my mates I was saying, this man is.
You see, Ola, you see what you said.
Everybody started asking me, how did you do it? They start, all of a sudden I became English teacher.
Ola, you see what you say. You see what you said now, right? This is part of the problem we have as a people, because we are being taught in language that's not ours, and being made it compulsory that we have to pass that language before we can further our education.
No. See, progressive. You know, even if we're taught very well, do you know the problem I had with my English teachers was they didn't teach us well. You understand? I wanted to write essay.
It should not be compulsory. English should not be compulsory for you to further your education.
No, see, even if it's still Yoruba, you understand. Your teacher was not even telling you how to structure.
No,
But
no.
it would have been much. It would have been much
It
easier
would
for
have been
you.
much better. Even your
Mark
parents were
was
able to help you well, self at
It
home.
would have been much easier for
Part
you.
of English that is
That's not
lacking
even the
there,
point. That's not the point.
They teach reading in Nigeria, not comprehension of the English
Exactly.
language. So you can read it, but can you comprehend what you're reading? Is what the
That's
Yeah,
another part.
that's the
That's
big
another part.
problem. Yeah.
It wasn't
Yes.
okay. Even as I speak English
You
today,
can
my
read
English is
sometimes. You
still
can
not
read something.
perfect.
Sometimes don't even know the meaning.
No, see, even
And
even
we dey carry
as I speak
Tinubu.
English today, my English is nowhere near perfect. You understand? But the question is this: if I put pen and start writing, it's totally different entirely. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
But the truth is that if you are multilingual, your brain is better than the person who speaks one language. It's a
Right.
proven
Yes.
scientific fact.
Yeah, but you
Yes.
speak the
Can I
language doesn't
can
mean
I
it's
add one more
compulsory for
thing?
you to go to
Can I
university.
Yeah,
It
I
should
do
not be
understand
can
compulsory.
I
that. I don't
sorry.
understand that. But I just want to say that.
Let me add one more thing before you go ahead. One thing we don't do. I was lucky because my own auntie was an educator, so she saw it in me early. We don't profile kids to know what their deficiencies are. If they maybe they start of learning. We don't profile kids in Nigeria when it comes to primary education. Some people are like very visual, right? Visual learners. So you must profile kids and tailor it to what suits them best. So you just put bunch of kids in a classroom and everybody has to learn the same way. And if they suck, they go to the back of the class and that's the end of them. Nobody. So start failing. Nobody cares about you anymore.
Yeah. They only put the energy into the smart kids in Nigeria now.
But even our parents now, maybe sometimes you are good in something here, but your father wants you to be a doctor, wants you to be a lawyer. Like
But that means you need
Babati,
more attention. That's what I'm saying.
Babati,
Go ahead. Yeah.
Babati is
what you are good in, you don't feel the best for you.
Guys.
Okay.
Babati, you see what you said just now.
Let me give you an example. Let me break that thing that I told you down. Now, when I told you that bribery and corruption the other time, you understand? It's okay. Bribery and corruption. What's that bribery and corruption? You say it okay. Now, how does it occur? You understand? You give instances and you explain. Okay, your context already. You've covered two areas now: the general perspective, the introduction, then how it occurs. Then you move away. What are the implications? Okay, a policeman now you took bribe from a driver with a worn-out tire, and you are now drove to some area and the tire busted and buying people. Those are the consequences, right? You explain that. Then you now give the solution. Already I've covered 4 solid area in the contest. You know what happened when I started writing this thing? Basically, I was scoring like 8, 9 over 10 in contest. And before I was scoring 1. My English teacher was not telling me that. He was just telling me big grammar, and he was speaking grammar for us to be hailing. That's what I'm telling you. Now, you don't need that has nothing to do with your language. How did I get that?
No, Ola, I disagree with you. I totally disagree with you.
Shabina, me went through things. I told you what I went through. So even you disagree with me, but I'm telling you my
you
testimony.
have different experience.
Let me tell you one thing. More than 90% of us fail English. When I say fail English that time, you understand. I will say, because whenever you add P and your P could not take you to university, you understand, it's still a fail. So about 90% of our class, you understand, we fail English. You understand? That was not a random thing. You understand? I said, and I became a better English teacher, even without able to speak. I was unable to speak English to my English teacher, but I became a better English teacher than my teacher.
Another man language is not the problem.
You understand? At my secondary school, I finished my second. I became a better English teacher than my secondary school teacher. I became a better physics teacher than some of my secondary school teacher.
The way I see it,
like that.
The way I see it, when I was going to secondary school, they taught us Edo language, they taught us English language, they taught us French as well. Those were the 3 languages. And Yoruba language as well, and Yoruba language. So those were the 4 languages they were teaching in my secondary school. So, but English was the only compulsory one among them that you have to like. I asked myself, I was like, why is this language compulsory for me to go to university? It doesn't make any sense. Like, what, like, why am I supposed to be busting my ass to pass this language? Why not French? Why not Edo? Why not Yoruba? Why any of those other languages? And it should not be made compulsory for people to gain admission into university. I don't support that at all. You can speak the language, that should be enough. Most of the things you do, you're going to write, you're going to communicate. I understand that, but that should not stop you from going to university.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. I support that honestly.
So progressive to that point.
But I think I read something that the federal government are planning to do that actually.
Progressive.
I think like they brought okay, let me
sorry, the best learning style for a child at the primary level anywhere in the world is the Montessori system. Look it up. That is I went to a Montessori school, so I can tell you firsthand. Because once again, they tailor it to that child and they adapt to that child's learning style. So
I think that's what they do in Holland.
Yeah, so I went to a Montessori school. If I go to a different school, it'd been over. But
in Holland, according to my understanding, you as a person cannot just say I want to be a doctor. No. They will be the one that will look at your grade, your performance in school, and then they will direct you. They will not direct you to a specific area and say, okay, we think
ours was
this
not
is
forced. It was more like they were advised, like this is what
exactly
best for the child.
Yeah, but we all had the guardians counselor in school now. I had the guardians counselor.
Yeah, but I'm saying that once you start getting to secondary school with that large, it's mostly overcrowded in some cases where they cannot even get to every child unless you are a PTA member as a parent, where you're involved. Once you drift off, because my best friend in primary school that we went to St. Montessori was a assistant ed boy. I was a labor prefect. Once we got to secondary school, he fell off. I'm like, this is the same guy that was brilliant. He couldn't go for some reason. Everybody was brilliant in primary school, but nobody said, "Wait, what's going on here? What happened to you? Something going on at home?"
Yeah, the support was
exactly. If somebody's good is failing, we should call you and say, "Let's call your parents in. What's going on with this child? Does it need support? Does it need coaching? Does it need A, B, C, and D?" But because it's a large public school, you know what happens usually. Once you start misbehaving in school, you say, "Hey, this one is not serious. Forget him. They just forget you. Nobody cares."
Nigeria.
You know now. You know how
on your own.
Yeah, your own. Leave him alone. Doesn't know anything. It's not serious. If it's not serious, something is going on with that person.
I say that they follow back down.
Yes, now somebody.
Babati, I think because there is no psychologists or counselors in most of our primary schools.
We had them, but I'm saying that for me, I was lucky that I had the support from family, community. I had family that. But I'm saying for looking back, I can see people that I knew that they could have been helped. Looking back, I'm like, true. That one could have been saved though, but nobody cared.
Oh, you know what I discovered? You know what I discovered in both China and in Finland? Every available opportunity, they will invite your parents immediately. They never stop it. In fact, you can go to the school of your children more than three or 4 times or 5 times in 2 weeks.
Remy,
if it's not performing very well, if it's not dressing very well, so many things.
No, even Europe now, the same thing all Europe now.
Remy, you know our culture.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
They will say if your parents come to school, that means you're a bad child. That's the word.
Yeah, I know.
That's it's a troublesome side. But my own parents were also part of the PTA stuff.
Yeah,
PTA, they are both alumni. So they were involved in the school, curriculum, everything. So they were involved. But for other people that don't come to school because we don't want trouble, what did they do? They don't want to show up. They're not really involved in the child's life. No, so it's just that's the system. And do you know what happens? Maybe I'm a young guy. When you do your first 3 years in junior high, you must take a test, right, to go to senior.
Yes.
And they tell you where to go. You are too young to make that decision based on one's test grade. You're too young for that. They're supposed to work with you. Those don't say because somebody for the test, you must go to engineering or you must go to arts.
So do you think we should copy the European system where they continue to do this cumulative
It's
work
not
from
just
your
copy, it's the quality.
We have it.
let me finish what I want to say.
Remy, we
Let
have
me
it
finish
now.
what I want to say.
Don't
So
teach that.
let me
Don't fear.
finish it.
But
Let
we
me
use
finish
Pantera
it.
to wipe your gas.
I want to use the Finland example. What they do is that they don't have this almighty WAEC or almighty JAM. It is your score that you cumulatively from your first grader, from your when you get to the high school, they cumulate all these scores together, and they don't lay emphasis too much on examination. Emphasis lay on more on individual and group work that or project you write by yourself. So all those cumulative score, it's not going to be the one they are going to consider when
even
you are
in
going to the
America
university.
Even in America here, up to the second year in university, you can still change your mind. You still have time to change your mind, different course. But in Nigeria, once you make that mistake in junior high, going to SS1, you are screwed. Once you go to one science, or that's it for you.
You can't go back unless you want to repeat that class.
Exactly.
Unless you have to go back to GS3.
You're barely 12 years old. No, Remy, no. But seriously, Ola, you're just
not
years
you.
old.
I'm talking to AB, not
you are too young to be stuck in that way. And you know what happened in my own school? Sorry to say, they only focus on science students. They're crown jewel of the school. If you go to art class or commercial, nobody cares about you. Only they just go and read your poetry and go and do your banking and economy. Nobody cares about your accounting. But if you are doing chemistry and physics, yes, we love you. So they put all their resources to those students.
Yeah, because even in my secondary school days, even in my secondary school days, we have laboratories for biology, for physics.
Yeah, you get everything
now.
Greek, everything is for you now.
And for chemistry.
We had that one too.
But how good were your teachers? God help you to you go to art class. Go and be
we had one of the best. We have one of the best biology teacher in Edo State. Then that Mr. Dausa.
No. I biology. I was okay in biology. I didn't biology. My biology was.
No, most Nigerian teachers are also good. Don't belittle them.
Let me tell you something.
You see that man.
Let me tell you something, Akeem.
No, Ola, 1 second, 1 second. You see that man? Just mention his name now. You know those teachers that come to school with 504 that would talking, right? They will shave their beards like Hitler. Don't joke with Mr.
Okay. Progressive. This Frank.
No, but one thing I don't like in Nigerian education system is that plugging.
Hold on. One thing you are missing.
No, that man don't beat you. It does not beat you. You just said you have to, because it's not somebody that comes to your class to teach. He doesn't go to classes to teach. He teaches in his lab.
I've not said all our teachers were not good. Okay, let me tell you something now. There are some courses that I didn't even bother to cram. You understand? To geography, for example. Now only maybe like 2 days of that. Once I know the map of Nigeria offer, and then I can mix all the physical geography like erosion. You understand, with what I read, what I've already read in my biology.
But geography geography is very voluminous now.
Or you understand? No,
it's very
no, because you see weathering in a Greek, you see part of what you are going to do in geography in a biology. So so there's a way I mix them together. So I was not having problem with my geography. I just mentioned.
How about your map reading? Do you get the calculation very well?
You
have to do all those because I did geography too.
Even if I didn't prepare for geography,
you understand map reading.
Hold on. Even if I didn't read the geography that way, I was still going to make decision. Okay? Always easy for me to pass geography. I tell you, always.
Geography 1, 2, 3. I know it's not
Goshelong I don't know geography 1, 2, 3. I know we use Goshelong. I will use Goshelong and the one other geography textbook like that. So
how can you still remember all this stuff actually?
Teachers.
Even me, I cannot even remember. I cannot even remember any of the book I read.
Because I'm much younger than I'm so much I'm much younger than Mr. Ola, and I can't remember.
Let us read the periodic table. Hello, let the big boy come near our farm. No side. So when you can see, there's something that came natural to you when you read that time to understand. You understand? How did I know? See, chemistry, physics, they were not my wahala. Mathematics, no wahala. But English, headache. You understand? Economics at the level of secondary school, headache. As a matter of fact, I dropped economics, I pick for the mathematics. So when I studied electrical for my undergraduate, you know what? I was a complete NFA. I was in politics. I never had problem with my GP at all because that was my passion. I understood what I was doing perfectly. But you know, when they started bringing some courses like engineering society, I have wahala with that one. When you start bringing citizenship education, all those stuff, I have problem with all those stories. You understand? But if you are talking,
so basically, if it's not plus and minus, if it's not figures, numbers,
anything not analytic, I fizzle out immediately. You understand? But anything analytics, so you have mathematics, very okay for me, very okay. So that was how. So that was how I was feeling that my papa wanted me to do medicine and surgery. I just look at this papa and say, within myself, I said, now you go and study that medicine and surgery, because I knew I was going to fail, because I will need to cram, and cramming was never my strength. Anything that will make me cram, you understand, you can fail me from the beginning.
But on that, sorry.
Yeah.
But that's the one mistake of the Nigerian education system. America, you read to comprehend, not cram. When you cram, you don't even understand it. Even
yes.
Okay.
Yes,
my first exam in America was, I was doing biochemistry, and the last semester exam I was reading, and the person said, "Why are you?" Because you know the Nigerian way now, you read the whole textbook. I read this up. You read everything. It's like don't read the whole thing. Just read this part, that part, this part. And even when you read those two things, you even get the concept better than reading the whole textbook. They don't want you to read the whole thing, but in Nigeria, you must just read and cram. You go and restore the exam. When you leave, you don't just disappear in your head. You don't even remember
because you have to understand. You understand?
Yes,
like it's almost like a story. So
yeah,
you know that thing about
they hate cramming in this
but
country.
I think it also have its own advantage.
You know that thing that Babati talk about. You understand? Now, how did I understand my chemistry? You know, when you are doing all those bonding, you understand. You start talking of electron affinity, electronegativity, electropositivity. When you see when you are doing the movement on the periodic table, all those stuff. Now, you see, over time, I understand the concept that the farther you are away from the shell, right, the easier for you to break. To break. The farther you are away from the nucleus, the easier. But the closer you are to the nucleus, the more difficult it becomes. So, I started understanding all those fusion energy. I started understanding all those small things. You understand? When my understanding now, you know, I gained the understanding to a particular level that a new topic, it was very easy for me to catch up. You understand? Now, for you to be listening for me today, you listen another one, I will start cramming. Basically, anything that I cannot get the analogy within my environment, it was always difficult for me, because I developed to a particular point. When you give me something, I have to start looking for my environment so that I can have the analogy within my natural environment. And that was my way of reading. You understand? Anything that I cannot draw analogy around my environment like this will black me out. Will black me out immediately. That's why anything cramming, not me. When we are doing all those specific hit of
but that was the system during what Babati is trying to say, because that time people that do sciences, they have to know quality to quality now. Biology, especially.
No. In physics and chemistry, I'm telling you, you don't have to know Bali to Bali. Now, when you are balancing your equation in chemistry,
I understand the concept you are using, because I also use it when I want to do my WIEC. I use it a lot. I check out some of the past questions, and I can see that they always bring out some question at the tail end of the textbooks, in the middle and the beginning. Then I look at the what kind of question it always come out every year in, year out, and I permutate and I got it. That's it.
I mean, what kind of reading is that? You have a curriculum,
I don't
for
need to
goodness
read
sake.
everything now.
Mr. Ola, you have to look at this.
You have a curriculum.
Mr. Ola, you have to look at this as well. Okay, when it comes to chemistry and physics, there's logic to it. When it comes to biology, there's no necessary logic.
No.
It's just a matter of what you know or what you don't know.
But
so you might have to cram biology. But when it comes to chemistry,
you don't need to cram. You don't need to cram it as well.
You have to cram biology. You might have to, but when it comes to physics, you can use. Once you understand the logic, you don't need to cram it.
Akim, you understand? Talking of axial skeleton, appendicular skeleton, adaptation for survival, aphotic region, all those things are very simple. You understand? Because when you say photic region, okay, you can see water within yourself. You know what is photic, you know what is aphotic. Those are not the things we are talking about.
It's a lot you matter, but we deal. I can't even remember all this stuff.
Hold on, before you get in trouble, let me clarify what I mean. I didn't mean that people would not read the textbook. What I'm saying is that we should not encourage the idea. People read to pass exam, not read to understand.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Doesn't mean you not read the textbook, but when you read, you focus on some areas one than the other. You will still read it, but to get the whole gist. But in Nigeria, we focus so much on reading to pass exam than actually reading to study to understand the topic itself, which is the problem, and that starts from primary school.
Are you replying to AB?
Do you know the issue with
AB just confusing with everybody there? Attack this one.
Do you know that culture in primary school where you go for the Italian debating and you must cram for those debates?
No, those debates, those days.
That is where it starts.
It's because of the language itself. Because
no. What Babati talk now? You know, I told you something that my economics, go area for me in my secondary school. I ported to further mathematics because of that. Now let me tell you something. When I was now working, everything was working against us in the technical department. We realized that people in the business, they were getting pay rise. One day we went to protest. Then this our MD now. It was from Middle East. He said, "Look," he said, "this organization is a marketing organization." He said, "There's no technical thing you are doing. You are only supporting us. That we can replace you, and we won't feel it." I was humbled. We were raising our shoulder that Shebi now we the go side now. They fix computer, they fix all those things. He said no. He said this organization is not a computer company. It's not the technical, it's a marketing organization.
And he's right.
That you are doing. He was right. Yeah. Now you see that thing I never see finish. I come enter bank. I come they hear the same thing that you this technical business people who don't know business. I was humbled again. I said, okay, I must do this your business courses by force. That's why I go pick logistic and supply chain management for Zaria. Now, I did the financial accounting, everything. You understand? It was the same thing. Sometimes my was just dry, nothing was moving. I was just forcing myself because right from time I had problem with economics or all those stuff was struggling, and like 80% of what I was doing was economics. I just struggle. I come out right. All those things was like, but when I pick a program in America, oh my goodness, it was like they kept my brain somewhere, and that brain now got open because my first class I would start that time. You understand? When I did my second class was macroeconomics. Oh my goodness, as they are teaching us like this, they will now bring scenario. You start solving problem. Your theory is one thing.
Exactly.
You start applying, you start consulting, you start building economic model.
Okay, so you see,
Practice
this
what
is
you
now,
learn.
this is you learning to understand now. This is why I say you
Yes,
don't need to
practice
cram.
what you learn immediately.
Goodness, my goodness, the thing was expensive, but that is my best education.
Ola, that is the major
millennium.
That is major difference between Western education and probably African or Nigerian education. Exactly what you said. Anything they taught you, they break you into session. You practice the class. Sometimes the teacher give you a kind of homework. You have to do it like individual group work and make a lot of presentation. You will never forget. And they also have your record. Because when you are doing the presentation, they'll record you. The teacher can go back and watch it back and then give you scores or give you a group score or try to give you, help you to correct you or something like that. But in Nigeria, we don't have that kind of thing. And I think we are
because in
still
Nigeria, they
backward.
just teach you to pass
Yeah, they
exam.
just teach us. In fact, they don't use digital. They don't
teach you to pass exam.
no
That's all.
electricity, no digital
Let me
platform.
give
The
you
teachers are not even.
progressive.
The teachers are not even like the teachers are not even actually developing themselves.
Let me give you
It's
an
only
example.
one curriculum for 20 years.
Go ahead,
For God's sake.
Before I went to university, I went to North Lake College. If you get a B from North Lake College and somebody gets an A in a different college and you both apply to university, they will pick the B first from North Lake. Do you know why? Because they know it's harder to get a B in North Lake than get an A in that college. So they value the course strength itself than just getting the grade.
Yeah, they're just getting the grade.
Because they know how hard that coursework is in that college.
Yeah, Nigeria, they just teach you to pass exam, that's all.
So
you know one thing about our lecturer in Nigeria, you say, I had a lecturer, I say, you want to score him in my course? If me, Lagbaja, said the question, and I sat for the question, I cannot get A.
Most of those lecturers are from your most of this kind of lecturer are from your state, Ondo and Ekiti. They are the one tough ones. They are the tough ones. Like that. They always do like that.
They are the overkill. They are the over professors. I know them from Ekiti.
They are from Ondo and Ekiti every time.
Yeah, that's the problem we have in Nigeria today. We see people that will come out on TV, analyze policies, speak big grammar, but when you don't give them the job to do it, the practical will become problem. They will fail.
Yes, of course.
You know one man of them come out on TV, they will analyze everything about Nigeria, but after some time you see them in power. You see them in ministry.
Let me give you a good example of the person you look at. Fayemi, Ondo State Governor before. That guy on TV, he was just talking about strategies, war, everything, governance. I was saying this is a good material. Go and rule Ekiti. What do we have? Nothing.
Yeah, but Fayemi never at any point. Fayemi never at any point put his
if you see that guy talk,
his specialties into use.
No, when you see him talk on strategies, governance, and you think say this.
Remy, you
look at this guy. Okay, sorry.
You see one thing I will tell you about some of those teachers, you understand. Sometimes if we are preview to their profile, you will see that some of them they just took that lecturing job just because of they have nothing to do. So they don't really, some of them don't really have those skills to even teach you, because it's only in Nigeria I see lecturer, although I try to separate those lecturers in University of Lagos. I have some kind of respect for them. Then University of Ilorin, somehow, I don't know whether I'm biased. I didn't attend University of Ilorin, but it seems that their products have interacted with
You will have problem with Simba, you know. You will have problem with Simba.
It depends on the course you are talking about.
Because I've interacted, because I have
University
some
of Ilorin is good.
University of Ilorin, that is
Mr. Ola, is it because we didn't give you admission? That is why you feel to mention.
No. I've never had that opportunity to.
You are talking about Ife. You what about UI?
Let me tell you one thing. I have one lady that studied electrical and electronics from University of Babylon University. You know, I beat this guy. I will try this girl like 2,000 times. When we're in that NEPA that time, when this lady
Ola, which school is best when it comes to elect?
Honestly, I cannot say.
No, it's Futa. It's Futa.
How did you come out? How did you arrive at that?
Because that was the general consensus then. These things goes around.
A lot of things is involved in a letter, you understand?
Yeah,
now,
but
okay,
Futa used to be known to produce some of the best
I did a letter, but I could program logic gate. Many people did a letter, they can't program logic gate. What are you talking about? I did the letter. I was designing.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not making it about you now. What are you talking about? Did I ask you about yourself? I'm talking about.
That thing is not true. That thing is not true. I will take a graduate of University of Lagos, even though they call their own electrical engineering. I will take a University of Lagos, even LASU product before I will even take that. Futa is all about perception.
No. My uncle went, Mr. Ala, my uncle went to Futa. You cannot even go. You cannot go out near him. That guy is a machine.
How do you know?
Because it's my uncle.
Mr. Ala, this Mr. Ala will talk about the robot.
Have you tested my own competence? How did
I'm telling you, if you want, I can link two of you together. That guy is a machine.
In my life,
and I also met one guy. I also met one Ondo boy. I met one Ondo boy that also went to Futa. That guy will hack anything.
In my life, I've worked by doing by the domestic installation, doing the regular wiring. I've done that of industrial when I was even working on a 3-phase machine and transformer. Then I work with NEPA. You know, I don't need to tell you a lot of complexity in NEPA. Then I left that place. I work for an organization where I was dealing with electromechanical machines. You know, when you talk of ATM, then there's what called reader.
You mean generators?
How did that start? No, I'm just telling you. Say what?
Mr. Ola, don't talk to the cut wire for NEPA.
We know you people. It was electrical machine like generators.
I know, no. I working in NEPA is more than cutting. No, I want.
So what he's talking about is different from what you Ola is talking about. He's talking about working on. I know I've worked in Elegance before, and I know how to use
how will you say his brother is better than myself without working?
I'm not saying it's better. I'm trying to.
There's no basis for comparison. That's what I'm saying.
The concept. Sorry, not the concept. What he's trying to say is that his brother can work on different kind of machines and to create models. Like you know that late machine that they used to create a lot of models to manufacture in the factory. That's what
CNCs and late. Yeah, no, that's mechanical.
Yes,
CNC and late. Yeah.
So
I can work a lot of the new CNC machines out there. 5-axis. I can even work on 5-axis CNC machine.
Futa, Remy, hold on 1 second.
Yes.
Futa is a school. It's a university that was created specifically for technology, for the study of technology.
Should I shock you? I don't know of now. There was a time
don't shock me, please.
Hold on. There was a time
shock me, Papa.
There was a time that Federal Polytechnic Adrekiti and Yabate were far better equipped than Futa in terms of the electronics engineering their departments. Futa, Federal Polytechnic Adrekiti, Cardinal Polytechnic, and Yabate far better equipped. So
how are they now though? That's the main thing. Have they progressed?
That's Nigeria about perception. This is because even as at sometimes in the 90s, Federal Polytechnic Adrekiti used to have some one kind of robot like that as the Bongo, they stole that robot. You understand? When
people don't hold, all of you.
90 was not that far away now. Then you go to
Kaduna, they call you complete metamorphosis.
So you get to Kaduna. So the thing is this. What Akim just said. When I say my university is stronger, it's just a mouth and this thing. I've met University of Ilorin graduate. I've met the people from Babcock. Oh, Babcock guys, I salute you. See, it's a private university, but all the Babcock guys I've met in my life. Oh my goodness, they are paid setter.
It's supposed to be one of the best universities now in Nigeria.
Babcock is washed. It's washed. It's not the same anymore.
No. The thing I'm saying is I'm only talking of those people that I work with. You understand? Even so, the one of them that happened to be my team member is doing excellently, and those guys, oh my goodness, the bar is just too high for them. Respect where you guys are. So the thing is this idea of one university is better than the other is going to depend on a lot of factors. Your faculty, your faculty members, especially the academic one, and you as a student yourself, who you are. So who you are really matters. You understand? A person like me now for my electrical, I needed not read so much. I was engaged in politics, but you know what? I was not going to fail. Maybe if I put in more effort, maybe I would have been one of the best graduating students. Maybe I would have been one of them. But my friend, my NFA was like 16 hours out of 24, and I enjoy politics like anything. And I know they miss anything lecturer. If you taught me something, as long as it's analytical, I know they forget. But if you want to finish me, just put, because I'll give an example. One of those courses that I found difficult was what they call field theory. That field theory, the way we were handled, so it was so vague. You needed some kind of a little bit of cramming. It took me time. Of going through matrix and some of three-dimensional called vector space to understand some of those stuff. So, you can't say one universities in Nigeria generally, with what I've seen,
can I ask a
computer
question?
science and besides, no,
Can
they're not a match for any university yet. Let me be frank with you.
Can I ask a question? Because you brought it up earlier, the role of parents when they put undue pressure on a child, even though the grades might not reflect of what they want that child to become. So, what can the school system do to help them see reason properly why they don't put undue pressure on you as a child to follow a path that you don't desire necessarily or you're not good at? Because that's what's been happening for decades.
BT, can I have a crack at that?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So the school are themselves complacent in this. Because where you have a school that doesn't provide enough guidance counseling for the child from a young age, that, like someone mentioned earlier on in Scandinavia or Holland, where they observe the child, they look at the child's strengths. Okay, a child that has a passion for arts or for the humanities, they observe the child, they observe the child's tendencies, and then they can help the child to focus. And also a situation where we get out GS3 in Nigeria, you get to SS1, and you have to make a consequential decision. So, I mean, it's down to the school. If the professionals help to guide the child, and they offer guidance counseling, I think the parents will be able to go along as well.
Do you know what also changed that dynamics a little bit? When private schools came into play, where it got so bad in my own area to a point that if a child takes that exam in GS3, right, and the school says, "Oh, sorry, the grades, you can't go to science class, you have to go to commercial based on the grades," and we said we got the cancel back in the days. If they don't get what they want, they will withdraw the child and take the child to a private school that will promise them to force the put the child in the private class in the private school. So those private schools were being built to accommodate the so-called rejects from public schools that could not get placement in science class. Like, we will take you in, don't worry. If they don't want you, they will take you in. So that kind of, I don't know if maybe you know what I'm saying. So they became like a, how do I describe it? Some kind of alternative or whatever to.
But there shouldn't really be a science class, and there shouldn't be a humanities class. There shouldn't be there need not be that, and I don't think any student should start making up their mind unless if you want to go early and take the SATs or whatever, GCSEs or whatever extra early. I think rather than SS1, I think SS2 is the place where a student. I think SS1 should be a leisure year for a child.
For you to try it out, right? To see how you will cope with the.
Yeah, because as SS, because even in Nigeria, people graduate are very young. Okay, usually in Nigeria by 16, 17, people are already finishing SS3, which is very, very young. So, which means that at SS1 they're only what 12.
Yeah, but you have to think. You have to also consider the workload.
14.
It becomes a lot at SS1. You're doing like the workload will be too much.
So what I'm saying is SS1 should be a leisure year for a child. It should be a leisure year. You've just joined GS3. You join to SS1. You have a leisure. You do things that interest you. You do.
People normally take the schedule away from.
You do charity stuff. You do charitable stuff. You get involved in society. You build character, and then SS2, SS3, you can prepare for your life.
They will even tell you that okay, now you're not a senior now. No more playing around though. You must be serious now. Like
exactly.
You change your life. No more fun anymore.
Baba T, in China it's even worse than that now. Come on, but look at how productive they are.
No, but that is more under duress. Like you don't have a choice. Like it's like a slave camp. We want you to learn but also have fun at the same time. We don't want you to be like some robots. You know, do you know the issue that they're having in Japan? They don't have any social. Those kids don't have. They lack social skills. They even stated that in their own news reports that they
same thing in China. I mean, Japan had the highest suicide rate for years. I don't know if it's changed, but they had a terrible suicide rate.
They're very smart academically, but socially they're very